Welcome to the Cultaholic Wrestling Podcast.
If you like a lot of wrestling on your YouTube, join our cult. Or go to France. Bonjour, ça va? It is the Cultaholic Wrestling Podcast. Oui, bien. Yeah, got that out of the way. Hello and welcome, Jack. And special guest star, Pichiti.
Hello.
Cultaholic Wrestling Podcast, because Ross is dead.
Ross isn't dead.
He's got a cold. He's on the mend, but you got me. Sorry.
Yes.
Oh, you're all right. It's okay.
Thanks.
The French intro makes more sense. I was going to jokingly refer to us as three Miami boys because I was listening to Greenlight before. And I thought, we're like the three lads in Greenlight, aren't we? Pitbull, Flowrider, and Lunch Money.
For work?
Lunch money.
That's the name of the singer in Greenlight, yeah.
No,
cool.
were you listening to Flow Rider for work or just pleasure?
Oh, no, I just listened to Greenlight. It just came on shuffle.
Oh, okay.
I hadn't deliberately selected it, but
Right.
God, it gets me going.
It's a good song, though, isn't it? It's nice.
It's good.
Sometimes we have those songs that evoke memories, like WrestleMania 2017.
Yes, 33. Yeah. Great times. How are you?
I'm all right. Lunch money.
Yeah.
That's a dude's name. Oh,
I think it's like Lunch Money Lewis, maybe.
That's so cool. What would you spend your lunch money on?
What?
You're coming out the office, nice sunny day. I live in Sandyford, says Jack.
Well,
Would
I
you
don't.
spend money?
But also,
you
why
work
you,
in Sandyford,
why are you
sorry.
doxing me?
I no longer live in Sandyford, honest.
I don't know. I've seen that man like Doris, the UK wrestler, has been doing a series like £5 Munch. Like he takes the wrestlers around the shops and see what you buy. I don't know.
Who's that bloke that used to like freeze stuff, like Mr. Plimmy's Lucky Bags or so? I can't remember.
Oh,
isn't it?
Ricky Surprise. Yeah.
Yeah, Uncle Ricky's. What is it?
So
Frozen Surprise.
When I lived with Sam on Heaton Road, there was the corner shop at the bottom of Heaton Road, which is no longer there.
yeah.
You know Ricky's. Everyone
do,
knows Ricky's. Ricky was a great guy, and sometimes he'd just do like bags of frozen. I think they were Kinder Buenos.
Yeah.
He'd freeze Kinder Buenos and label them as Ricky Surprise.
And charge double the price for them as well because he's chucked them in the
Smart.
freezer.
Yeah. He once apparently made the local news because he fended off a would-be burglar with a bottle of soy sauce.
I do remember that.
Yes.
With
Go
a
on,
bottle of
Ricky.
soy sauce.
Yeah.
Like,
Yeah, but he
No,
called
I imagine he.
No,
like,
it was
heavy
frozen.
loaded.
It was Ricky's special sauce. You see,
Yeah.
so to get that Brandon sword out.
But yeah, I'm good. Yeah, to answer your question.
Lovely.
How are you?
I'm feeling great, mate. So look, the sun's out. Well,
you're
for
looking
like an
well.
hour. Thank you.
You're
I'm
looking
doing my
really well.
best.
Your skin's very like you're glowing. You can tell it's summer. It is a genuine compliment. I'm not.
Thank you. It always feels like you're.
No, it's
Yeah,
nothing backhanded.
I'm going to give you a compliment with this hand, and I'm going to stab you in the face with this
No,
one.
no, not at all. They probably can't see it because this is only 1080p. But no, not even. Genuinely,
Need 4K to appreciate.
you're looking well, is what I was
No,
saying.
thank you. I'm
That's
feeling
all
well of the positive vibes and glows of appearing a very small part of it, but just to give the shout outs to Mansour and Mace. The wonderful, what's a thing called Twitch? There we go. Not Kickstarter, it was fundraiser, thank you. Thing for SG Dub.
Yeah, Mansour's mum got them a bus or something or a minivan to travel around or do the wrestling promotion in Uganda.
Over 20k.
Yeah.
I went on there
Oh, right.
I went there to support Lord White, but didn't appreciate that.
Right. Okay. Oh, that's really nice. And what? You appeared on the Twitch stream and did some stuff.
Yeah, and just mocked them because they couldn't get the game working.
Oh, right.
So they went, bye, the real guests are coming on now, and all right, have fun.
Nice.
Yeah, everybody was on that bloody thing. So Strickland, Dan Rijkaard, NXT UK alumni. Yeah, it was fantastic.
Fantastic. Adam, are you all right?
Yeah, I'm good, thank you. Yeah, I've had to catch up on the wrestling very, very quickly. I found out that I was doing this podcast at about 7 a.m. this morning.
Don't
Having
worry
already
if
been
you're-
up
That's
for
what people
about...
like to hear at the very start of the podcast.
Don't worry if you're ropey on the details because me and Maffew are experts.
Thank you.
wrestling
Yeah, I
experts, right?
appreciate that.
Yeah.
Fortunately, I'd already seen the pay-per-view. I'd already seen Backlash at the weekend. But if I've missed something, I do apologise because I've been watching it at about 20 times speed this morning.
Joel, you all right?
It's weird you can do that on the app.
I'm good.
Good.
I'm good.
Good
I
stuff.
watched Backlash this week. Actually, watched some wrestling.
Yeah.
It was good.
Yeah.
Enjoyed it.
Yeah.
French
proud.
are loud, aren't they?
Yeah, they are. We were joking last week and it proved to be really inaccurate. We were like, will they be going, the rest?
You're right.
No, they were well up for it.
Incredibly out of date.
Yeah.
It's not as good as poetry.
Yeah. Our French stereotypes were from the 20s. Oh, well.
Yeah, they all show up in colour. They're not in black and white. It's nice, that, isn't it? Good,
Yeah.
good for France.
All the camera angles were normal.
Yeah. In the news, just as we did the podcast, might know about the curse and stuff, some talents have been released
Yes.
from WWE. The biggest name being Drew Gulak, who, was accused of stuff by Ronda Rousey. Triple H was asked at the press conference after Backlash, was Drew Gulak's firing to do with this? He says, shows what you know, getting your news from unreputable sources. He was not fired. He just wasn't rehired.
They're not going to be
renewing.
They're going to, once his
Rees.
contract's gone,
Curious timing, isn't it?
Yeah,
I'm not
and then
sure I
he
believe
managed
him.
to very carefully avoid the issue of, so was that thing that Ronda said part of it?
It was bizarre. He didn't deal with it very well because he like slagged off, was it Fightful and PW
Yeah.
Insider, who are two of the more reputable news organizations for sure. And then apparently rang round afterwards, like got on the blower to Sean Ross Sapp, and I was like, "Oh, sorry about that." Yeah, from what I've heard,
See, no,
anyway.
Triple H didn't. Representatives.
Well, yeah.
Then went and swooped
was
it
it?
over,
I know
which
Sean
is
Ross Sapp said that
fantastic.
Triple H rang him.
Yeah, I thought.
And then
so
he was
as well.
like,
Hello,
no, he was getting really angry at everyone
It's
who
me,
said,
Triple
like,
H,
they were
yeah.
like, there's no way Triple H rang you. And he was like, oh, yeah? And Sean Ross Sapp, like, tends to fall for the...
He'll be that 12-year-old that managed to do a piss test and whatever.
Yeah. But then they sent him a wheel of cheese to say sorry.
Did they? I didn't know that
They
part.
gave him cheese.
They sent Sean Ross Sapp a wheel of cheese because he made some joke like, I'll accept your finest cheeses as apology or something. And then they sent him a wheel of cheese and it's like from Nick, Paul...
That's good. Oh, okay,
it's
fair
good.
enough.
You're right. But I felt bad for the young guy who asked the question at the presser. Because Mike Johnson was a bit of a dick to him.
Was he?
PW Insider. Yeah. I'm just
Mike
dishing all
Johnson?
the gossip here. Mike Johnson, who I like as a reporter because he's very straightforward.
Yeah.
Like you can read his reports very easily. And everything. Not like some more verbose reporters. But no, he said like, well, seems like he's apologized to everyone else, but he hasn't apologized to me. And everyone's like, Mike Johnson, he's like a 21-year-old kid, and it wasn't even his fault. It was Triple H's fault. So I'm a big hero. So I tweeted the guy and said, "You're doing good, man. Well done." And he followed me back. He'd already followed me, and he was like, "No, he was like, I've watched the channel since I was a kid, and stuff." So he's a fan of the
Oh, that's
yeah,
really
yeah.
nice.
Did you DM going, it's me, Triple H?
No, I didn't.
So why did Sean Ross Sapp get the cheese and not this 21-year-old kid?
I know, I
Did he
don't know.
get something?
I hope so.
Yeah,
I
you'd
don't know.
think so, wouldn't you? Not that the damage wasn't done to Sean Ross Sapp as well, but
Yeah. I don't know.
I disagree when you said Triple H didn't handle it very well. He handled it beautifully. No one was talking about Drew Gulak after this.
Yeah.
Fantastic. Hey, look over there.
It's
runs.
weird because Triple H is all about we're a real business and we're serious and professional and all this sort of stuff. But when it comes to just specifically those press conferences, he's not the best at. He's a bit of like a grumpy dad, isn't he? Like, yeah.
I don't know why it's become a normal thing.
The press conferences.
Yeah, there's always going to be bad news in wrestling. It's to be
Yeah.
associated, especially with WWE. So I don't know why he's like, hey, isn't everything great? Yeah, what about? Ugh. Like, I don't know why they set themselves up to make it look vulnerable.
Yeah. Strange.
It's great for us, the content makers, but so Drew Gulak has just been not renewed for reasons we don't know. But there have been
Bollocks,
reports
though,
about
isn't
him being a bully
Yeah.
backstage. They've all come out.
Yeah. Said someone, an anonymous person said that they'd recently, like, I think dislocated their finger and then he deliberately targeted their finger in the
Yeah.
match, which is just nasty. He got told off by Shawn Michaels once for spiking a guy on his head a bit during a match. Very, just not nice, is it?
No.
People have brought back the quote from Cody Rhodes years
I was
ago,
gonna say,
which
yeah.
at the time seemed out of nowhere, like, well, Cody hates Drew Gulak. What's that about? And now it seems to have aged quite well. So yeah.
why does Bryan Danielson like him so much? I know they're very similar in the ring, but Danielson's a lovely fella, isn't he?
Well,
He shouldn't be
yeah,
hanging around with alleged ruffians. Like,
I've got to.
But he's in the wrong business
I
then, isn't he?
guess that Drew Gulak's probably much nicer to Bryan Danielson than he is
maybe.
because he's Bryan Danielson. Yeah, I don't know.
Yeah. Also released Valentina Ferroz, signed since 2019, last NXT match 2nd December. Trey Bearhill just got here, March 2023, last match March this year. And then Ezekiel Balogun, Julian Boldy, Keyshawn LeFleur, Daryl Mason, Vlad Pavlenko. I'm getting like a 0% chance of getting any of those names correct. I do apologize. Another just got here, no matches. They signed
Yeah.
a bunch of people, and some of them did absolutely nothing with.
I guess they're like the next in line performance center-y type people who, unfortunately, we never got a chance to be familiar with, which is a shame.
I think that's the risk in doing the NIL stuff. If these are NIL people, they've got no experience in wrestling at all, and they come in, and if you don't get it, or if you don't show something, if there's not a little bit of a spark there, you may as well not waste anybody's time. I don't want to celebrate anybody's release or anything like that, but like if you're not showing what they need at the very fundamental stages, then it sort of makes sense. And it wouldn't surprise me if we see a lot more of these in future with the NIL stuff as well.
Isn't there a... Because I guess their theory is that being a great athlete, which is these people who've signed, gives you a good head start, a good chance of being a good wrestler. But it's not necessarily look at Ric Flair wasn't like a, well, I don't know, was he like an amateur wrestler? But he's not like an athletic freak
Football,
or
didn't
anything. Oh, right, okay.
I think he did.
CM Punk's joked before about years ago about how him and Cole Cabana were this tag team, and Cole Cabana was an athlete and a football player. Punk joked that I was born with lead in my ass, I can't jump and stuff like that. So it doesn't necessarily mean you'll be a great wrestler. You might just not get it, like Adam says. So yeah.
It's been why they signed so many of them. Goes, it's like if you buy 10 lottery tickets. He goes, all right, this will help my chances.
Throw enough poo and some will stick.
Yeah.
Yum yum. Kai St made it to Level Up, only there a year.
Wait.
Emma Dyers, October 23, never made it to TV. And also, a few days ago, Chinese star Boa was released. Last broadcast, last match, 3rd of October 2023 in Level Up. Last broadcast match on a show people actually watch was the 25th of January 2022, losing a no DQ match to Solo Sikoa.
He was sort of his last feud before he came up. Yeah. It was good.
Yeah. Oh, well, hasn't done anything for a year, bless him. But like I said, it's NXT's about training people and getting people up. And if not at the level that they want them to, then yeah.
I thought he could wrestle. And maybe it just felt like they didn't really give him much to do once that spooky stable had ended. Very weird.
Oh, God, I.
Yeah.
Also, it's not all bad news. Gable Steveson, released from WWE. Only match he had that was deemed broadcastable was Great American Bash 2023, a.k.a. Baron Corbin face turn.
Yes. Looks embarrassing now, the big deal they made of him. They brought him out at Mania.
Yeah. It's bonkers, isn't it? Like, you can understand it, right? Because he recently said, I'm sure I read something like 2 or 3 weeks ago saying like,
I am going to hell. Oh, sorry.
The things are going well on both sides. They're happy with the improvements that he's making. He's happy with the improvements that he's making. At the same time, he must have been being paid a fortune. Like, they signed him for big, big money, made a massive deal out of him, drafted him to Raw, didn't they? I'm sure he was drafted to Raw. But, like, that's a big investment. I don't feel sorry. They got loads and loads of money and everything, but it's a big investment if clearly he's not showing the improvement that he needed to.
Yeah, and the Observer were keen to point out, I should say, that they released him at such a time that he's just missed out on qualifying for the next Olympics. They said it was especially cruel. I can think of something else he did that was especially cruel as well.
Oh, I
but
saw
we'll
someone else
move
tweet
on.
that. Are you biting people's tweets?
Everybody jumped on that one, man. It was
Okay, yeah, fair
It's like the biggest goal in the world.
Yeah.
Ethan Page gone from AEW.
Oh, God, yeah.
Yeah. He done a lot. It was a lovely summary of his career on Cultaholics. Lovely website. Aidan Gibbons, keep it up. He was obviously with blah, blah, blah. I'm not going to keep everything this podcast long enough, but he did a bunch of stuff on AEW. Been wrestling on Ring of Honor, but last show, on an AEW show, I should say, was the Battle of the Canadians versus Omega in December 2023.
Yes. Fair enough.
And he's been wanting his release for a while now.
Well, it's a big roster, and it's hard to stand out on such a big roster. I like Ethan, but I think he's talented, and when he's given the chance, he's very charismatic. It's a shame.
And he's one of those guys that he's like a Matt Cardona. He really invests a lot in himself and his public perception,
vlogs
on
and stuff,
vlogs and everything else like that. Going to toy shops, an annoying Hook who goes, "I don't want any nerd toys."
Yeah, that was a really good one because it was when Hook. He was like, "Have you seen anything you want to buy, Hook?" They've all got armfuls of toys, and Hook's just there like,
yeah.
And then he says,
small child in the toy store is bored.
And he goes, "I might get that Snoop Dogg figure," and then, but it's expensive. And then Ethan Page goes, "Yeah, if only you had a rich dad or something."
Were they buying wrestling toys?
Yeah. Oh no, it was
no,
just
it was
toys.
everything. It was like Ghostbusters, and Turtles, and stuff.
I wish we had more of that in the UK. Like Forbidden
What,
Planet.
nerds?
No, there's plenty of nerds. 870,000 of them.
Hey.
Good shops for that sort of stuff. I watch a few American bloggers and they go around all these like little stores with old toys and that. We've just got Forbidden Planet, haven't we? There's not much else.
There's Traveller Man. There's one Granger
That's more
Market
board
that does
games
them.
and comics though, isn't it? There's not that much figure stuff.
No, and the Granger Market's got a good one that's got all that type of stuff.
No, I tell you, yeah, you're right.
Oh, I didn't go to Heron Foods.
Again.
You mentioned the Granger Market and it's near
I went
there.
this
Wow.
weekend.
Did
I
you?
got loads of stuff. I got some.
what did you get? Make Jack
strap
jealous.
yourselves in. I got some those Flips pretzels, but covered in peanut butter coating.
All right.
I got a few different types of magnums that I've never seen before. I got my Frutella strawberry squash. I can't remember what else I got. I spent like 35 quid in there, and I couldn't name anything. Caramac. They've still got Caramacs in there.
Nice.
Yeah. I'll bring you some stuff in.
Oh, cheers, man.
Yeah, saves the hassle.
Why have you put a neck brace on the puppet?
Well, he had an injury.
Okay, fair enough.
And there's just a neck brace outside. And I figured, well,
You found a neck brace outside?
Yeah.
On the floor?
well, it was next to someone on the floor. I think it was just sleeping. It's a nice hot day. You can just do that.
He's just bringing things in off the street.
Yeah.
There's
No,
loads
he's been all
when
right.
we do a pay-per-view on a Saturday night, there's loads of bloody revelers outside weeing
Revelers.
and doing the drugs.
Oh,
yeah.
they piss up against the
They do,
office
yeah, they
all the
piss against
time.
it.
'Cause
Like
this is
every
right
week
ne-
that's happening.
Yeah.
The office building is right next to student flats.
Yeah.
Yeah, and like a clubby sort of venue as well.
Weird.
I know, I've never been in
I
it.
don't know.
Venue.
It's terrifying.
I'm not going to name it because I
Yeah,
don't,
just-
but it's just.
down the road. That
yeah,
they
yeah.
all dress funny.
But
and
it's
that.
also like
Yeah,
it also
yeah,
does
yeah,
like
they do.
art exhibits and stuff. It's very. I've never been in. I think Tubman's been in. They probably let him in.
course he has, yeah.
Yeah, like Bergheim. He went there once. He wanted to see DJ Bus Replacement Service, but I don't know if she cancelled or not.
She.
I love
Yeah.
that name.
It's a woman who DJs in a Kim Jong Un mask.
Oh, grow up. What's that? Old for this.
Yeah, grow up, kids.
Nonsense.
Go to Heron Foods like real adults.
Funny name though for a DJ.
Amazing
DJ
name.
Bus Replacement Service.
DJ Heron Foods.
Yeah.
Fantastic. Jerry Lawler is, again, he's not been released. He's just no longer on a full-time contract with WWE. He had part of a Legends deal instead, but and he's just,
No more pre-show panel. Weep whoop.
Fine. I can't remember the last thing he did, apart from annoying people at one time. He said something offensive.
Yeah. Okay.
That narrows it down. WrestleMania will be happening next year in Las Vegas, Nevada. So I imagine if you thought the ticket prices for the events this year were expensive, oof.
It's a heavy blow for the great state of Minnesota because Minneapolis seemed. They were like bragging about it, weren't they? They were almost putting out news stories saying we've got Mania next year.
No, you don't.
Well, they released a press release after the fact, after it was announced that it was Las Vegas, saying here's why we didn't get them, which is, I think, a pretty unusual thing to
So
do.
they're
So they must have
annoyed.
been very far ahead in
Right.
those negotiations.
Wow.
Yeah.
Wow.
But I don't think the ticket prices will be as crazy. It's the international shows that they're going to be rinsing people on now, aren't they? Well, it was
The
like-
rest of the world they hate.
Yeah, Backlash was like the highest gate
That was it.
ever. And,
12,000 people only. You're like, oh.
and it's got the highest gate. So I think the average ticket price was something daft, like €350.
Mr. WrestleNomics was going
Brandon
into it, yeah.
Thurston. Yeah. Or
Like-
Brandon Thurston.
Brandon.
I always mix those two names up, like Jared and Jarrett.
That's why I call him Mr. WrestleNomics.
Yes,
I can
fair
say
enough.
that.
Yeah.
Anybody else's proper name I can't say.
If people are willing to pay it, that's what they're going
That's
to
what
do.
the rule of thumb. I remember
But it's gross, isn't it?
Power Slam taught me economics basics 101 when Royal Rumble 02, first wrestling pay-per-view on proper pay-per-view that wasn't one night only or whatever, a proper American one. And people complaining, going, I've paid 15 quid for this. It was the most purchased wrestling pay-per-view that had ever been
Supply and
purchased.
demand, isn't it?
So if it's, the rule of thumb is, if people are buying it, it's not too expensive.
Yeah.
So
Yeah,
And they'll
for
get there with the
heartless
Clash
Tory,
tickets.
That's the run.
I know, I hate it, but that's, yeah. And people going, it was shocking how much it was. Did you buy it?
There you go.
Yeah.
Vote with your wallets, right?
That's it, man. And they did. Ric Flair considering lawsuit following Peeping Tom incident at restaurant.
Peeping Tom incident.
That's what's been. I've read this several times and I figure out what happened because I just went Ric Flair pissed at a restaurant and saw the video. But I'm like, yeah, but what happened? Thankfully, Ric Flair was there to type like an old person, capitalizing the first letter of every word.
It's fun. I used to do that on MySpace.
Did you really?
Because I don't know proper grammar, so I thought, oh, that looks good, doesn't it? I'll use title case for the entire paragraph.
If you want to look,
I respect that.
if he wants to look cool in the modern age, he needs to be in all lowercase. That's what the cool kids do.
Yeah.
Now. Just
Yeah.
casual. Just,
Oh, emojis everywhere. I spent $1,500 at what's this place called? Paisanos.
That's
Hey,
what-
Paisanos.
I think it's a chain. Sounds like a
Ah,
chain.
right. Paisanos, to be disrespected more than I've ever in my entire life. That's what it says. After taking 20 pictures with customers and staff, I was asked to leave because of an issue I had with the kitchen manager taking too long in the bathroom. I would highly recommend that anyone who wants to enjoy a relaxing time in Gainesville at a nice restaurant to never visit this place. Woo!
Woo. I think he's now backtracked and he's going to apologise.
No, he did
No,
say
no, I don't think so.
yesterday.
Oh, right.
Paisano stated following the incident that the evidence was clear about why Flair was kicked out. Footage of the incident has since leaked online. And leaked? It's not a CCTV. I mean, Tony Khan apparently is going to show what happened in the alley afterwards on Dynamite next week. Flair could be seen accosting staff members, complaining how he was treated by the restaurant's manager, who he called Nicholas Dickhead.
That's such a Tom Campbell-ism.
Yeah.
Oh, it's me from NXT, Nicholas Dickhead. I can imagine Tom doing that. No offense, Tom, it's a terrible impression.
Hello, I'm Tom.
Yeah,
Thank you, Jack.
it's very Homer Simpson of me.
Flair also offered to pay a waitress $1,000 if she would tell the manager to kiss my ass. Sadly, the waitress didn't reply, "You haven't got $1,000." Flair was told he was asked to leave the restaurant for swearing at the kitchen manager, which he denied in the video. Flair later admitted to the Gainesville Sun that he did curse at the individual. Thank you, Flair. The video ended with another patron offering to fight Flair outside. Yeah, I saw that in the video.
Oh, but he couldn't hear that bit, could he? His hearing failed at the point that somebody actually agreed to go outside.
Oh, yeah.
with him. Is he apologising?
Yeah, he's
He,
apologised,
oh,
yeah.
wow. I apologise. I hadn't seen that.
He apologised on the MJ Morning Show on Q105.
This morning?
When was this? I think it was yesterday.
Told
This
him he's a
was-
dickhead. He was such an arsehole. That whole...
I was wrong for losing my temper. When I feel like I'm put in that area where I'm uncomfortable and all of a sudden everything just fell apart, I got upset. I was wrong for getting upset. I probably should have just walked out the door. It caught me off guard because we were having a wonderful time. Then all of a sudden, someone in the kitchen said I did something wrong in the bathroom and there's no one there except me and him. So he says he got accused of... He said the guy's lying, but he's apologised for his
I was
reaction.
going to say, Flair informed that he doesn't shake hands or take photos in bathrooms, at which point the employee went in the restroom stall. For a few minutes, Flair told the Gainesville Sun he could see the employee through the cracks in the stall texting away. Any man that goes in a bathroom knows you can see into the stall. That's what he says. Get your ass off there. I need to use the restroom. There's one restroom in this place? This is a chain?
Maybe it's
Sounds
not a
horrible.
chain. Maybe it's not a chain.
All right. After finishing in the restroom, a female member of staff allegedly called Flair a peeping Tom and a creep. And Flair just said, "No, I only look like one." I'll be honest with you, I was pissed because I didn't do anything wrong. What a pathetic story.
It was the doubling down for me. Like, he's apologised now because he's seen the backlash that he's getting, but he was obviously inebriated, and like we've all been drunk and done things that I've certainly never done that, but we've all been drunk and thought, I acted like a dick last night. But Flair just cracked on with it, and he went and said, I might sue them as well. And it's like, come on, you're sober now,
Sue them?
hopefully.
Yeah.
It's just, it's all very silly. And like, if you're a star as big as Ric Flair, why are you doing a Karen thing on Instagram and Twitter? Yeah, he's right. He should have just walked out and just forgotten about it, right? Complaining about customer service to your several million followers when you're like, just grow up. You're 75 years old.
It's a customer services person's worst nightmare to get someone. I have never been disrespected. I'm never coming back to Paisano's restaurant chain with one functioning toilet.
Apparently, the manager did a cool thing. So during the video, Flair said to the member of wait staff or the bartender or whatever, if you call him an asshole, or tell him to kiss my ass or something like that, I'll give you $1,000. So apparently, the manager gave them $1,000, and she refused to do it. But it's dick swinging, isn't it? He just wanted to feel super powerful, and he did that with money, and he's just not bent.
Yeah, I've seen jokes saying that the bloke who offered to fight him outside removes a mask and it's Sting. And he's finally getting his revenge.
And that was the news.
Everybody get excited for the Cultaholic Hall of Fame!
Hall of Fame time. In condescending honor from last week, NXT superfan Montez Ford. He watches the product. 4%.
4%.
Is that yours?
Yeah. Montez Ford last week on NXT. They, like when main roster stars come down to G up the baby faces in the locker room, and they all like cheered him and the tag team champions. He was going, "Yes, I watch the product," because he said their catchphrase. He's going, "Every week I watch it. I love NXT." And 4%.
This will be you this week, by the way. Yeah. Alan Pacitti and Sam Driver's AI Masterpiece, 43%. That's good hit there, AJ Styles song. Yeah, very true to form.
Wait, did that lose?
It did, yes.
Oh.
Maffew went for
The only other song to beat it this week, Joe Hendry's I
fair play.
Believe in Joe Hendry.
Any other week,
53%.
fair play to him. Massive good. Like, I just saw he put a thing out saying BBC told him that he should stick it in Eurovision. And the amount of mainstream press that he's getting, not just for himself, but for just by association, TNA, what a great person to have in your company. Nobody else does that in TNA, do they? He's done amazingly well. Good for him. And he's a nice guy as well.
He's been very clever there. Because he's helping himself, but he's also, as you say, raising his standing in TNA.
Yeah, I've been in the same place many eateries with Joe Hendry. Not once has the manager asked him to leave. So well done, Joe. My pick this week is a really obvious one. The French crowd.
Damn it!
Oh.
He's got to stop doing this.
Was
Go
that
for the
yours?
obvious.
Is that
No, just go for the obvious.
Can we get a
one.
picture of Asterix and Obelix?
What?
Asterix
The
and
cartoon,
Obelix.
the
They're
cartoon-
French.
Asterix.
Famous, the Asterix et Obelix.
Yeah, they are.
That's what they say in the little cartoons.
Is this to represent the Lyon crowd?
Yes, of course.
Okay.
Got real French people because they don't look like what we think they do. They don't look like this.
Are you getting this picture in preparation for when you win next week? Is that what you're doing? Like, I'd like this picture in the.
But there might be people watching this going, I don't understand the concept of French people. And then, it's a visual format we're working with.
Are they 3D now? Just looking at that one, second row down, 4 along.
Oh.
Mobile
God.
game, maybe. Maybe
No.
mobile. What's wrong with that?
A lot of kid shows
don't
these
know.
days look like mobile.
I don't
Have you
care.
seen how awful kid shows look these days?
No?
I've just like, my girlfriend's got a nephew who's 5 or 4 or 5. He's a little kid, and when he's watching, it just looks horrible. It's all computer generated and like noddy and whatever. It just looks awful.
3D animation is a lot cheaper now, isn't it?
Is that why?
I
You
think
can tell.
everything is like 3D. Because I was browsing iPlayer yesterday for the new Inside Number 9 episode. And there was, it's got Charlie Cooper from This Country. I can't wait to watch it.
Sweet.
And
Which
it had
one's he
like
from This
a
Country?
curtain.
Oh, the one who looks like
And-
Gareth Keenan.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's got Maffew Kelly from Stars on the Rise.
No.
No, he didn't
No,
do
I
anything.
know, but
No, he's an amazing actor. He was in something on ITV 10 odd years ago. I can't remember what it was.
was the news.
Now. It was like he was. He played like a very cold, like a serial killer or something like that,
right.
and he was very
Bleak
good at
House
that.
or something
So I
like
expect
that.
him. He'll be great in this comedy show that I like.
Well, it's a
Great.
creepy comedy show, though.
Anyway,
isn't it?
you're on iPlayer.
Oh, sorry, yeah, and all the kids thing was down there, the little scroll bar, and yeah, everything was like remastered, rethought, like that follows on really nicely to mine, by the way. Unless you want to talk about the French crowd some more.
We'll be talking about them later, won't we? But they were magnificent. The online French influencers, like Sturry, lovely, Hang 'em High, and several other French people, one of whom brought a omelette du fromage sign.
Like Dexter's Lab.
At Dexter's Lab.
God.
Apparently, that's not right grammatically.
Right.
Is it not?
That's
Is
what-
that cheese and egg or something?
Yeah, apparently the French are like, that's not how you say it, I'm like, no, come on. It's some of the only French people know in this country. It's wrong. Ugh.
I can't believe how well this leads on. My my Hall of Fame pick is Cartoon Network circa 1999. I promise that's not planned.
Oh, okay.
So my
Go
when I was last at home, I scoured around the loft and found a load of VHS tapes. And I'm really into VHS at the moment, and I've been digitizing all of like our home movies from when I was a kid, just so because they're going moldy now. They're breaking down. And I found one that just said Adam's tape on it, and it was just a constant recording of, at some point in 1999, Cartoon Network's output, and back to back.
Yeah.
I don't know if these are in order because I just wrote it up.
I would
beforehand.
watch
Here we
all
go.
of these, so go on.
Oh, I'll get you a copy. It was Dexter's Lab, then Johnny Bravo, then my favorite Cow and Chicken, I Am Weasel, Two Stupid Dogs.
Two Stupid
I
Dogs.
don't remember Two Stupid
Two
Dogs.
Stupid
good.
Dogs.
It
Didn't
finished
Google
in
it.
1995. It's this big
Oh,
fat
right.
grey dog and a little like Chihuahua or
Yeah.
a little brown dog.
Yeah.
Powerpuff Girls and then Ed, Ed and Eddie were all on this tape, and it was, you know what? I was transported, and I'm a sucker for nostalgia because life's so awful. But I just watched this, and I just sat there, like glued to the screen, taken back. I think it's like
Has it
the
aged
glory.
well? Not all aspects
yeah.
like Johnny Bravo, but like
Yeah,
the
no,
humour though. Like,
Yeah, for sure. Yeah. Cow and
Bravo's
Chicken
supposed to be,
especially.
like,
well, yeah,
he's a big gooner, you know.
but Cow and Chicken
Yeah.
is
There was
especially
a
good.
banned episode of that.
Oh, which one was that?
They were munching on carpet.
Oh right, yeah.
Oh,
Which South Park did, like 10
Yeah,
years
for
on or
adults.
something.
Yeah.
So that's on like the Lost Media wiki. But no, I had an absolute ball watching this stuff. I'll get you a copy because it's really,
you
really
know what? I
fun.
appreciate watching some of those back, even though I'm sitting down and doing full episodes and going, I'm a child. That's weird. But just going and appreciating the voice acting.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Like voice acting's changed a lot. I watched a documentary about that recently and saying that they rely so heavily on celebrities who aren't like trained voice actors now. So you just got like James Corden is the big fat sheep or whatever. I don't know why I said, but he will be.
Hey, Peter Rabbit was skinny, all right.
Yeah, and there's like you don't get so much of that now because they're so keen on getting big names for their animated stuff,
and especially cartoons like that were surreal to begin with. Like the state of some of those characters, and him from Powerpuff Girls.
It all looks.
That's insane. All of Ed and Eddie. All everyone does on the show is yell.
I've seen the theory that Ed and Eddie's set in like a post-apocalyptic, like because there's something wrong with a lot of them, and they're all and why are the Jawbreakers so massive? When
it's
they put,
such a,
it's
just watch
weird.
it going, wow.
How did that not damage me as a child? I remember a discussion about cow and chicken maybe this year or last year in the office because. Often Fraser and Ashton from Triple Jump, they're like the children of the office. They're really young. It's disgusting. And and we were talking about cartoons one day, and Ashton had never heard of Cow and Chicken. I was like, "You've never heard of Cow and Chicken?" And then there was some sort of detail being ironed out in the chat, and Pacitti stepped in and went, "No, Cow is Spanish when she's a superhero," or something like that.
Right,
He knew all the stuff about Cow and Chicken. So
it was my favorite show growing up, and I can still
Just the idea of watching a show where there's half parents, and there was one time in the advert they panned out, and that's it.
I remember that, but they found in one of the episodes they find the upper half of their bodies, including faces. So, like, I think it was Chicken, but he's rummaging through the cupboard, throwing bits out, and you got like tires or whatever. Yeah. And then he just finds this upper half, this torso and head, a matching pair. So we do know what they look like now. That's what Mum and Dad, or at least we know. If they put that upper half on, that's what they look like. But maybe they got interchangeable ones.
Also, another really dumb thing that it took me years to realize as an adult, they've got Cousin Boneless.
Yeah.
And I'm like, okay, he's got no bones. Then you go and the American's like, oh, you can get boneless chicken.
Is that what it is?
Oh my God.
I didn't give it that much thought.
that makes a lot of sense.
Only the hardest hitters journalists here at Cultaholic Wrestling Podcast.
Do you remember when he was stuck
I'm glad
on
I
the
could
roof?
reveal that to someone, though, yeah.
It's good.
It was also one of those things as a kid I realized the first time. Wait, hang on, I know that voice because the red guy in I Are Weasel, Cow and Chicken. Hello, it's me, the devil. I'm gonna talk like this and then get really mad. Yeah. He did that voice in Earthworm Jim as well. And I went, it's the same guy.
I've never seen the.
Probably some other shows as well. It was the exact same voice and it's like same cadence because he went, yeah, that's good. Can we have it on the other show as well? Just do that.
Oh, that's interesting.
Yeah. It's not really, but thank you.
No,
Jack, what have you got for us?
When you asked if we all had one, I lied because I'm struggling this whole time.
What was your favourite one from the Cartoon Network lineup? When you snipe,
it's a good question.
steal the win from Pacitti.
Yeah, do it.
Like you're saying,
I'm not beating the
Nickelodeon
French
circa
crowd.
'98.
No, I was more Cartoon Network than Nickelodeon. My little brother was more Nickelodeon. He liked Fairly Odd Parents. I was slightly too old for Fairly Odd Parents, but would still secretly watch it when he was watching it.
You don't strike me as a Sky kid.
No, my grandparents.
Ah, right.
How did you know?
You can just tell. No, you can't just
That's crazy, though.
I would have thought like you would have been all over. In fact, you would have been BBC. You'd have been
But
a Blue Peter one, wouldn't you? Yeah, right.
But if there were, or CITV sometimes. But if there was,
I don't think you'd have strayed there very often.
I can't remember. No, a bit of both, I think. But if you've Darren Brown me there, that's crazy. If both my parents were working, then from school we'd get picked up by our grandparents instead, and they'd have.
Right.
Well, I don't know if they had Sky, but they had like cable, like you know what I mean, like
Yeah.
He Darren Browned you. Jack, you start off this podcast by going, "Yeah, I found this shirt at a charity shop."
No, that was off camera, and no, it wasn't. But also, no, Luke, our editor Luke, saw this shirt, this same one in a charity shop. You picked up that off the street, you scruff. It's a neck brace. That's probably soaked.
It's a perfectly fine neck
it's
brace.
soaked in urine. Anyway,
It's fine. Only the finest urine for this podcast.
What was that? Oh God, what am I going to nominate now? Right. No, it's never. We're not going to win anyways.
First childhood crush.
First childhood crush.
Go.
I can't nominate a real girl. Seems a bit invasive. I'll nominate the show because it was a CBBC show and no one remembers it.
Go on.
So if anyone remembers it, this is for you. Jeopardy, it was called. Not like the game show. It was like a kids' drama. And there was about the class of Scottish, well, they seemed like really old, but they were probably like 15. But to us at the time, me and my mate used to like run to each other's after school and be like, "Did you see what happened on Jeopardy?" It was like the first time we'd watched not a cartoon, basically, and it was like a live action thing. And they go to Australia and get stranded in like the forest, and then there's aliens.
I've never heard of this in my life.
Yeah, it must have been short-lived. But there's all these Scottish people, and then obviously the group splinters and factions form, and it was all very serious.
On BBC?
CBBC. I'm going to search it now just to make sure.
Oh, yeah, you're young enough to
Jeopardy,
be- all right.
CBBC.
I hated live action stuff like
Did
Grange
you?
Hill,
Biker
Biker
Grove.
Grove.
I would watch the intro of so many of those things and then immediately switch it off as soon as a real person showed
It was
up.
cartoons. Are
Saved
better,
by the
aren't they?
Bell, amazing intro. As soon as you see a human being, you're like, ugh.
It ran for 3 years. 2002 to 2005, but I must have only watched the start.
Right, okay.
Jeopardy is a children's sci-fi drama program that ran for 3 series. Is there like a little plot? Jeopardy is about a group of 8. Oh, there's 8. It seemed like there was about 20 at the time. A group of 8 secondary school students and their teacher from Falkirk, Scotland, who travel to Australia's bush to look for UFOs. They are given camcorders to record. This was shortly after Blair Witch.
Camcorder.
This was They are given camcorders to record any sightings, and the series makes extensive use of found footage. So it must have been a Blair Witch
Found
ripoff.
footage at a kid's show.
Well, it was
Wow.
never. I don't think any of there was like some of the kids would like disappear and then come back and their memories would be. But no one died. I don't think.
What's the scariest thing you watched as a kid?
The Carlsberg advert with the old woman.
In the French, like it's all
Danish.
sepia toned.
It was a
was Danish,
a
sorry, yeah, of
Carlsberg
course.
driver is driving an export
He's under
van
the
in his lager.
floorboards.
She traps him
Oh,
under
God,
the.
that's a good
I used to have to
one.
leave the room. It really scared me when I was a kid.
I've said it before on some podcast, but it was Basil the Great Mouse Detective. The bit really at the very start when the little girl gets kidnapped.
Olivia.
Fidget, the little bat thing, is outside. And you're like, boom, 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 shot of the window. It just smashes
Bursts through
Oh
his
my
teeth
god!
and that.
I watched that film a lot as a kid. When you only had one VHS, you just watched it over and over again, didn't you? But I would always turn away as soon as that happened because it was just like,
No, it's
oh.
legit. It's a
Deeply
scary
unpleasant.
film. It's a scary. It's my favorite Disney ever. That I really
Yeah.
love that
What
film.
about yourself?
There was this board game that I had called, the
Board game?
VHS board games.
Oh,
And
yeah,
you think
yeah,
I'm
yeah,
going to say,
yeah, yeah.
you're thinking Atmosphere.
There's a few others, one there. Go on.
Skull and Crossbones.
No, I don't remember that one.
No.
So it was made by, what's that company? It's like Le Mans or something.
I'm thinking of Pop-Up Pirate.
No, that's scary as well.
Yeah,
It catches you off guard.
Yeah.
No, it was this pirate called Captain Skull, and then Crossbones was the parrot, and then toward the
Okay.
end, you've only got an hour to play it. And if you haven't escaped the island, by minute 55, the VHS starts with this really intense music. Everything goes like red on the screen. And then at the end, he goes, pieces are won, your stealing's done. Pieces are through, you're almost through. And his eyes start glowing. And then the last thing he does, and I never saw this, I only saw this for the first time like 5 years ago because I finally got brave enough to watch it. But he slashes you with his sword, and I used to either hide behind the cushions or just peg it out.
Oh, that's
it's
awesome.
So scary. I've got a copy actually. I'll bring it in.
Please
one
do.
day. It's really good.
When you win next week, we'll watch it.
Sounds good.
Yeah.
I'm aiming. I've just sent Fraser the pics there. I'm aiming for the first 0%, and I might do it. No one remembers Jeopardy, so yeah.
Well, they will this week. Hall of Fame time. Patreon.com/Cultaholic. You can vote for Jeopardy in brackets,
CBBC.
not the American. You might just put Jeopardy in
I've
brackets,
already
'cause-
specified. I don't want to cheat.
Well, we try to help you. Pachiti picks Cartoon Network circa 99.
Yep.
Oh, what a good time. I'm picking the French crowd. I'll be voting.
This week in the wrestling. It's this bloody week in the wrestling.
This week in wrestling, SmackDown. Despite a little bit of tension between Bayley and Bianca Belair, they team up with Jade Cargill and Naomi to beat the team of Damage Control and Tiffany Stratton. We are in sunny Lyon, France, by the way, for this, but it was taped. Doesn't mean anything, does it?
Broadcast live on
Yeah.
whatever. What is it now? What's it on?
TNT.
TNT.
Yeah.
Yeah, TNT. Yeah.
The new BT. Yeah.
Yes.
Oh, yeah, the new... Yeah, it's weird.
But
called
Americans
TNT,
had
isn't
to
it?
wait 5 hours or whatever. It was good. It was a decent preview of the weekend. The spot where Bayley tagged herself in, Bianca didn't like it, and then later on with the
it,
promo
yeah.
and everything. It's not a nice little glimpse of Bianca Belair with like a little bit of something about her, because she's been sort of just happy-go-lucky babyface for a long time. So when she gets a little bit aggressive, a little bit pissed off, it's quite nice.
She was saying this beforehand, going, why are we supporting Bayley?
Mm-hmm.
She's a wrong-un, you know. Oh, something bad happened to a wrong-un. But then that's been simmering in the background. Go, all right, yeah, we'll beat that Rich Catal. But then it's come back. It's simmering like good brisket.
It's like the women's division equivalent of Drew and Jey Uso. Drew never forgave Jey Uso for the Bloodline. And fair enough.
He was
Makes
right.
sense, yeah.
Exactly. And what I like about these editions in different countries is that they'll focus on the entrances more than usual, so the world can see how crazy over how many of these wrestlers are. And this was a fine edition of that. It was a hell of a Ron Seal match here. crowd loved everything. Just sat watching going, oh my God.
It was a big precursor for how the crowd was going to be at
absolutely,
Backlash.
yes.
Yeah.
Warren Theory cut a heel promo backstage. They're confident of beating the Street Profits tonight.
Yeah, they just said, "What's that smell? Is it wine? Is it because they're in France?"
Yeah.
No, it's smoke, and we want the smoke.
It's cheap, and like if other tag teams do it, I'd sit here and whinge about it. But the fact that it's these two, it just works for
I
me.
agree.
I like it.
I like how they're calling themselves. I think they've stopped now because they've actually won matches. But before they'd won a match as champions, they were calling themselves the greatest undefeated tag team in WWE.
I hope they've stopped. It'd be weird if they.
I think they've stopped now. Yeah.
They the Street Profits reply with a promo of their own. They do a bit of French, and they also want Le Smoke.
Yes.
Very good. Belair and Jade are interviewed backstage. Belair is ready to move on from Damage Control. She directs a lot of her promo towards Bayley, who is sat nearby. She walks away, and Jade holds Belair back.
It was very awkward. She just turns, and the camera pans. Bayley's sat there.
Yep.
Felt bad for Bayley, but as you've said,
Nah,
yeah,
fully deserved. She's right.
yeah, that's right.
It is. It's going to be a justified heel thing. I reckon Mania next year it'll be heel Bianca finally versus babyface Jade
Yes,
for the title.
that I can. Oh, totally. Yeah,
think?
Mania.
yeah, it's a while away.
I know.
They've got time to do the Bayley Bianca feud.
Yeah.
Get that out of the way. Bury that Bayley, and then no, sorry, to the wife. I really like Bayley. I think she's great.
Carmelo Hayes tells Nick Aldis he wants to be in King of the Ring. Bobby Lashley arrives and congratulates Melo on his match against Cody last week. He offers to give him any advice he needs, but Melo says he's all right. Lashley points out that he lost last week. It's not about shooting your shot. It's about making those shots count. Melo asks when Bobby last shot his shot. And Bobby tells him be careful who he disrespects. It was a nice little bit. It was very amusing to see the absolute state of Bobby Lashley's glasses that made him look like a minion.
Well, the cartoon minion, the
cartoon minions,
right,
yes.
Okay.
He should have talked like one. Like how he was in 06.
Melo, I'm glad they've kept him as a heel, because I know that when people get called to the main roster, sometimes it doesn't matter and they just start as a face anyway. But I think he's moveset wise, he's a face, but in terms of his persona and his character, he's a heel.
Yeah, and it has been weird because they've been doing the little teasers on SmackDown where it's, hey, look, it's that lad from NXT, and people have been cheering, and people who watch NXT, which is us too, and be going, you know, he's not a face, or whatever.
I was on his side in this promo. Are we meant to like cheer Lashley for doing like the miserable veteran thing and be like, any advice you want, kid?
That's what I like about the current version of WWE. It's like they don't always immediately go for like, I hate you, we're feuding now. Some it's just like, okay, they're just setting the groundwork.
Yeah, that's
Both
fair.
lads have a point.
Lashley doesn't listen to Melo's promos because he says it's not about the shots you take, it's about making them count. But we know that Melo don't miss. That's his whole thing. He does make his shots count. Oh. Right, sorry, right, Karen.
Yeah. But it's also Red's like, hey, you should listen to me. It's just like, why? What's that title ye won?
That was good.
It's like,
That's fair.
yeah.
Yeah.
What we got next?
How did he declare himself for the thing? I know Aldis went, oh, we can talk about that. But he went, I'm declaring myself a King of the Ring. Loads of other people have tried that. Otis. Not Otis. Sorry. Other big lad. Ivar.
Yeah.
He
Ivar,
wanted in.
Otis.
You should have just done that. You should have just gone and had a chat.
Maybe. That's true. Better management, please, from Aldis. That's what we want.
I think Nick was going to go absolutely sure, but he saw Lashley going, oh, we have to talk about it.
Or as Chelsea Green called him, Nicholas Prickless or something like that.
Thanks news from Karrion Kross and Scarlett. The New Catch Republic lose to the AOP.
This is what's good about the French crowd, right? Because like Karrion Kross and the lads, they actually like had a reaction. It wasn't as big as the other stuff
kidding?
on the show. No, it wasn't as big as the other stuff on the show.
Everyone got amazingly loud pops in the show, apart from Final Testament.
It was bigger than what they normally get.
Oh, okay. Well, 1 is a higher number than 0. You are correct there.
Right. I don't like the
feel
theme.
bad for those spooky boys. We slag them
Why?
off every week because we slag them off every week.
Well, they should be more interesting.
Yeah.
Yeah. Karrion Kross is trying his very hardest. He really is. He started beginning his promos with "Good evening." That's entertainment.
I really thought it was all
I had no more points. I panicked.
it was all going to turn round. Like with him getting a proper stable and everything, I don't think the WrestleMania defeat did him any favors.
It was like a house show defeat, wasn't it? It was like a silly. Look at the silly heels. Let's put them through a table.
Yeah, it's not what they need at this point, is it? But then again, I'm not too upset about it because I don't find them particularly entertaining to watch.
cool.
I love the AOP. I think
So the
AOP are brilliant.
love. No
really
issue.
like them.
Get away from them. But this is a good power versus speed match. It's like Prost versus Senna all hour again. For NCR, very encouraging seeing them wrestle this well.
Which one's power and which one's speed of the two F1 drivers?
What do you think of the match, Pacitti?
It was fine. It was good. I thought Dunn had a decent hot tag, and he looked decent taking down the bigger lads. It was decent. It's exactly what you'd expect, isn't it? Really.
Do you think the New Catch Republic are going to eventually turn on each other so they can have another really good match?
A couple of years down the line.
Okay, because Tyler's so whimsical and Pete's really not.
But what would happen?
How will they?
How can a republic turn on one another? Is one of them going to become a people's republic?
You.
With the Judean front of Catch Republic?
Yeah.
Whatever. Yeah, I tried. Paul Heyman tries to get tomorrow's night's tag team match cancelled for the sake of Kevin Owens and Randy Orton. Aldis refuses, so Heyman tells him whatever happens is on his conscience. Aldis mockingly asks, is this the tribal chief's idea? And Heyman goes, well, actually, I haven't spoken to Roman since WrestleMania. Oops. And has to admit that it was his decision to pull Reigns out of the draft. Aldis says if Heyman wants Orton and Owens to pull out the match, he can try and convince them on the RKO show, which is right now.
So I didn't quite get this. I thought, just at the very end, I like the stuff with Heyman getting caught in his own lie and doing a Hagrid. Well, I should not have said that. But I don't get...
Hagrid.
Thank you. But I don't... R.I.P. But I don't get...
I mean, you're right, but it's just...
But I don't get... I thought Aldis was forcing Heyman to go on the RKO show as punishment for lying to him. Well, you might as well get out there right now. But then when we later learn that Heyman was always planned to be the guest, unless I've just misinterpreted what Aldis said, possibly.
No, he says if you want them to pull out the match, why don't you go talk to them? Oh, they're on right now.
But then in the segment we're about to talk about, Owens is like, yeah, Heyman's been ringing me all week.
Oh yeah, because it felt like Heyman had been caught out, and it's like, oh, now I've got to do that. But yeah,
It felt like
You're
Maybe
right. When you put it like that, yeah.
It felt like a bit of like a rewrite or something where it doesn't quite. It does make sense. It's a minor detail.
I reckon he had not. Now, Nicholas Prickles had nothing. He went, guess what? You're up next.
Yeah, no comeback.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That was it. You know, he said, well, you stink. That's nothing. Then that is next. Owens and Orton plate the crowd. Kevin reveals that Heyman wanted to be their guest tonight. You're right, yeah. Heyman interrupts and the crowd chant, we want Roman, which he agrees with. He tries to get the babyfaces to back out the match. They obviously say none, and Orton asks who the real tribal chief is. Before Heyman can answer, Solo and Tama attack from behind. Security try to break up the brawl, which Owens and Orton get the better of. Wow.
I
the
really
French
liked
wanted the
it.
Romans. Didn't want that back in the day, did they? Asterix and Obelix. That was horrible. I do apologise.
Good. Very good.
I thought it was really, really good here. I really enjoyed it. I thought it seems daft to even compliment Heyman at this point because he's always just gold. He's great.
He got a huge pop.
Yeah,
Did.
the whole him before he's able to answer who the true tribal chief was, and then just the attack happens. I thought it was really well executed. Enjoyed it a lot. Randy and Kevin with the Y2AJ t-shirts. Because that's not going to last too much longer, is it?
They call that a fed herring in the business, right, Jack?
There was a little thing on the pre-show of Backlash where Owens is taking Kayla Braxton around Lyon into like patisseries and stuff to show that he can speak French. And she's really, I felt so bad for her. She's trying to be a professional and, right, we need to do this link with Owens in Lyon. Like, we need to do it. And you imagine what Kevin Owens is like when he's been told, right, take this seriously. Because he's just talking over her and going like, I'm going to get a cake for Randy and stuff like that. I like the part of his character that really wants to impress Randy Orton. But like you say, I don't think it's going to last very long.
He's wonderful, these little bits. Just be you.
I felt so sorry for her. She's really trying. She's like, right, now we're going to go in here. And he's going like, what's this? Ooh, just talking all over her.
But yeah, crowd sang Orton's theme beautifully. Don't know why they don't do it in America. Oh yeah, it's because they smell.
They don't like singing, do they? No.
They're not. Like I told you before, when we did the panel at what's it called, Maffew? Can't get a grip.
Starcast.
Thank you. I've completely forgot what it was called. Starcast 2.
With,
and I played Bohemian Rhapsody. That's right, with Ron Funches.
Ron Funches, that
Gave
was
me
it.
that lovely edible.
Okay.
Bohemian Rhapsody came on. And I thought, great, everyone's going to join in and sing. Americans don't join in with that.
Fozzy, they do. Nakamura's theme. There aren't that many, are there? Given all the time that they've had. Like, people should be singing Sexy Boy and stuff, shouldn't they, when he's coming out?
One thing that I don't like is how Americans, instead of laugh when a comedian's on a talk show, they don't laugh at jokes. They like cheer and clap.
I've noticed that.
Hate it. And then I watched the other day, and I feel bad for criticizing this program because I am politically more aligned with the left than the right. But I watched Joe Lycett's.
Yeah, but wait a minute, you did that. That's you're going there. That's your right. Or they're right, they'll see.
Yeah, but I said it with my words and it's a podcast.
Yeah, you're right. I'm overanalyzing. I'm sorry.
No, it's all right. But I watched a bit of Joe Lycett's show, which is very left-wing on Channel 4, but it was god-awful, and I felt bad because he's making jokes that I should find good and correct because he's slagging off like the Tories and stuff, but I just couldn't.
I think it's his tone of voice.
No, he was stumbling over the auto cue. The guests were weird. The jokes were badly written, and every single joke got a massive woo and a cheer from the crowd. I felt like I was starting to get a headache from watching it.
It's also wanky, isn't it? It
I know.
really.
Have you watched it?
Yeah, I've seen clips. I've never
What did you
bothered
think?
watching a full show. I agree with you. I agree
Bad.
with you.
And I feel bad because I want to enjoy it.
Yeah,
you know.
I feel the same about Russell Howard. It all feels
Okay.
a bit sort of overproduced, a bit, just a bit auto-cuey. But when you've got
Yeah.
someone like Joe Lycett, and I'm
I like his stand-up. Like I don't.
Yeah, he's
I
all right.
usually find him funny, but
I had a mate at school who was incapable of laughing, and so if you cracked a joke, he'd go,
wow.
"That's funny," and wouldn't like did my head in. Like I could do a zinger, and he'd just go, "That's funny, thanks, mate."
Is that a
Laugh.
real thing?
Yeah.
Like,
is this
wasn't
one
just
your
like
mate?
wasn't
Is
that
this
a
one I've met or
sociopath?
not?
No,
It's not him.
no, I'm
It's
not
that
friends with
one.
him anymore. I
Okay.
saw him on the island over Christmas, and hello, goodbye. No time for it.
Wouldn't know what to do with a guy like that.
Yeah, I know. Maybe it's because I laugh a lot.
Yeah.
I laugh too much, perhaps. So
Is he still?
really bad
do you
if
think
you-
he's still like that? Just that's how he is.
I didn't talk to him for long
fair
enough. It's already hurt me.
God.
Thanks for laughing.
That's it. Someone says something serious and you're the only person laughing. It's like, oh, that was good, that, yeah, sorry. But yeah, Owen speaking French, even though there are big differences apparently from the Quebec Français.
Oh, really?
And just normal Français.
Oh.
But the crowd got it. So
Yeah,
that's nice.
yeah,
Security involved hot talent Mike D. was on VXV. And also the security dude who took the Blue Thunder on the table was Sylvester Lefroy. Oh, it's horrible. That's not.
Sylvester the Frog.
I've actually typed. I did not. That is it's horribly offensive. You
Can't call him that.
I've typed it that really quickly, and I've obviously just not spelled it properly. But it's Lefrog. I'm like, that's
Lefroy, would it be?
Sylvester Lefranc.
Okay.
NXT.
Yeah.
From like 2013.
Here he is.
Yeah.
Oh,
it's a
the
good
beardy
out.
one.
Yeah.
Oh, for bloody hell, is that who
Yeah.
that was?
Yeah.
That
I
the
didn't
hair versus
realise.
hair feud with Enzo and Cass, and then that was it.
I had no idea. Oh, that's interesting.
Was he? No. I think I've mistaken him for someone else. In the rest of the world bracket of our World Cup.
One of them
No,
did,
I
yeah.
think you might be right. Yeah.
Right,
Yeah.
okay.
Because he went into TNA for a bit with Al Snow to
Right.
make Al Snow look young and handsome.
Oh, God, that rest of the world bracket.
Renee Dupree was in there as well, wasn't he? Or
Really?
did they not
Did
get
we
him in
have
the
Renee?
end? I
We
feel
one
like
of,
he was
we had
there.
one of the LWO. I think Cruz del Toro. Was he
Oh, is
Raul
that right?
Mendoza? Was he Raul Mendoza?
I don't remember that. Sure, sorry.
And we had Mark Davis for Australia.
Yeah.
And we had RJ Singh.
Yeah. Prince Amin for...
No, it was RJ Singh.
Was it? Did they swap
Oh,
him
was
out?
RJ Singh? RJ Singh's dual nationality, so he might have been representing his other.
Yeah, I think Amin did.
Okay. I hope it was Amin. The Hulk Hogan of WCPW. But a nice way.
LA Knight wins a singles match against Angel of the Shagging Cousins.
Yes.
After the match, Knight officially enters the King of the Ring. Santos Escobar interrupts and says he'll be the one to win the tournament. Knight gets the last word, his catchphrases, and his Kavoka, and is obviously very, very over.
Yeah, really over.
Just him grabbing the mic. The pop.
Yeah.
Bonkers.
Yeah.
Yeah, I've not got much here apart from that, so we'll move on to Dirty Carlito, who was interviewed backstage and says the attack on Dragon Lee wasn't personal, but Rey Mysterio deprived him of a WrestleMania moment. Lee ambushes Carlito, but a team of referees and Rey Mysterio pull him away.
Yes.
Why?
Yeah,
Why, Ray,
why?
then? Yeah.
Well, especially Ray, yeah. Why is Ray not wanting Dragon Lee to get revenge?
Yeah.
You have to be virtuous and fight fair. Shut up. That's why he sounds
That's
like.
a good Ray.
Thank you. My knee.
Yeah, but finally Carlito has done the thing that we all thought he did, and then he did do it. Yeah,
Glad he's a heel. He's Carlito.
Yeah.
exactly.
Agreed.
That means he gets to do even less. A-Town Down Under beat the Street Profits to attain the WWE Tag Team titles.
God.
Still undefeated.
Damn it. I really want the Street Profits to win.
Yeah.
But as soon as this was announced for the SmackDown, not the pay-per-view,
Yeah.
I was like,
Why do you want the Street Profits to win so much?
I really liked them on NXT, and then when they moved up, and then when they aligned with Lashley, I know that Maffew and Ross started to like them because they were more cool and serious. Now I think they've found the right balance where they're fun and silly again, but they're still Still got like an air of legitimacy about them. And I just really like them and I wanted them to win.
Fair play.
Yeah,
But,
sorry, go on.
But I can't argue with the effectiveness of A-Town Down Under. And it's still early in their title reign.
Yeah. What an entrance.
Yeah.
Coming down the thing and then getting in, getting lost. It was great, yeah.
Yeah, it was fantastic. Also respect the Waller kicking out the Sky High into a Doomsday Blockbuster. And the commentators were like, wow, kicked out of that. Fair play.
I think I like that the commentators were shocked. Yeah,
I like-
because
yeah.
you shouldn't be... He's a dirty heel. He shouldn't be kicking out. Oh, fair enough. He did.
Yeah. Cody Rhodes and AJ Styles have a face-to-face meeting in the ring. AJ says Cody is overlooking him because he's distracted by the adulation of the fans. Cody tries to compliment AJ's career history, but Styles says he doesn't need this crap. He's still in his prime, but Cody is underestimating him. AJ talks about Cody leaving WWE because the pressure of being Dusty's son, take a shot, became too much. Meanwhile, Styles was kept out of WWE for years and wasn't welcomed with open arms. He had to get to the top all by himself, which he did. AJ says Cody had Hall of Famers and legends watching his back at WrestleMania so he could finish his story, but at Backlash, he reminded Cody that he is phenomenal. Cody says he isn't looking at AJ as phenomenal. He's looking at him as his first title defense, and that's too sweet. They tease a too sweet exchange, but AJ slaps Cody and walks off.
This was the first bit of physicality in the feud, wasn't it? That slap.
They've been all respectful before
Yeah.
this. Yeah. I like the slow way they did it, I suppose.
Yeah, likewise.
I think a good thing, something that Triple H is good at, is giving the challenger and the champion of any given feud like reasonable motivations, and it makes each one feel a little bit different, which I think they try and do on NXT as well, but sometimes they go over the top with it. But here it feels just sort of the right level. And not every feud has to be the biggest, most epic thing ever, but every feud needs to have a reason or just a little bit of difference from the last one. I like it.
And Cody is perfect in this position because anybody can go, oh, well, your famous dad got you your thing. I didn't.
I liked AJ's point. And it was a bit of a lie because when he came into WWE, he did skip NXT straight away, rightly so because it's AJ Styles. But he was kind of welcomed with open arms. But I don't know if anyone thought maybe he'd be as successful as he has been in WWE just because he's small and not their style. So,
Yeah, because obviously
fair
AJ
enough.
was offered that deal in 01, developmental. He went, nah.
Was he?
Yeah.
Right, okay.
And the best thing he could have done.
Was he in the very end of WCW?
Yeah.
Right,
He
okay.
made like
right.
2-3 appearances on TV with Air Paris. Oh, where was he? Oh.
Bring him back.
Yeah, then bent himself, made himself a big star, showed up.
Like a Top Gun gimmick. He had the aviators, didn't he?
He was
I can
Air
picture-
Styles.
Air Styles.
Air
that's it,
Paris.
yeah.
So, all that stuff.
Time to fly.
We see the Bloodline brawling with Owens and Orton backstage as the show goes off the air.
How are they going to contain them at the pay-per-view? I like this as a setup to what
Yeah,
happened.
I put then awesome episode of SmackDown. Very fun to watch.
Yes.
It was.
God, what do we
Yeah.
what do we laugh about? Bollocks this.
This Backlash France.
No, it was all right.
Kevin Owens and Randy Orton brawl the Bloodline before the bell. Wow, it's like been brawling for an entire day. I only just realised that. Nick Aldis comes out and angrily makes the match a no DQ street fight. Zutalo. Solo and Tama, win after the surprise debut of Tangaloa, who doesn't time a spot very well, so it kicks out a 1, 2. Oh no, interference. Paul Heyman shields Kevin Owens after the bell to prevent a further beatdown.
Interesting, curious behaviour from Paul.
Absolutely.
What's with all this mercy?
Yeah, I put Randy tried a headbutt Solo, didn't work. Yes, their
'Cause he's
heads are hard again.
The old stereotype.
to you.
Bring back the 80s
It's back.
stereotypes. Yeah. TK Cooper's
Before woke.
TK Cooper's kept it alive.
Yeah,
It's like a big spot.
because he's
all these-
what?
I don't know if I can say
Because he's
it.
Samoan.
He is, yeah. Well, he's New Zealand. Yeah.
Is he?
That's what he says.
Yeah, someone,
didn't know that.
in every match he seems to have like someone will headbutt him and they'll stop, and it's like a big, it's like his like dusty elbow, like he'll go like whoa, oh I'm so.
No, I've seen that.
The casual
I didn't know he
racism
actually.
spot.
Right.
I think it
What's
must-
what is the basic? They got thicker skulls. Samoan
That's like
people.
the-
Oh,
yeah.
Is that the
old wrestling
idea?
thing,
Yeah,
right?
it's like-
Samoans, Islanders.
Wasn't it like Afro and
certain
Secrets
black
that- yeah.
people?
No,
yeah.
I know it happened, but is
These
is
aren't
that
the views
reason?
of Maffew, by the way. That sounded like
no,
it's what-
no, no, this
Like
is-
you're going to claim respect.
I'm quoting
These are my
history.
views, not Matthew's.
quoting history. And they'd be like, well, and everyone in the commentary's like, well, of course, they've got bigger skulls.
Yeah.
They did actually acknowledge that. Is that the deal? Not acknowledge it because it's real.
No,
by the
no,
way,
no.
Ooh, you know these foreign types with their big hard heads. Now it's back.
Yay. Love it.
Joe Lycett wouldn't have liked this.
I don't know if I like.
Also, they grabbed a prime bottle to hit one of them in the balls. That was nice.
And
Nice bit
Owens-
of product
He's
placement.
talking about that over the brainbuster. Love that.
Oh, on the apron.
No,
No.
through the chairs.
Oh God, yeah. On
bonkers
Tama.
stuff.
Owens loves that.
Yeah,
That used to be a
yeah.
CCW spot for years, the bed of chairs. And now Kevin Owens is like, the one thing he took from CCW, apart from being miserable as hell there, was, I like that. I like that big load of chairs to smash.
I love the way he set it up as well. Every chair he used a few times before setting the chairs up. It was a brilliant match.
Really fun.
I really loved it.
Yep.
It was like a big fun. Felt like a big TV main event, but at the start of the pay-per-view, it was great.
Yeah. Randy doing the thing where it's like, oh, is he going to jump off?
I didn't
Randy
even know.
Orton's so funny.
That was really Kevin Owens of him, I thought.
Yeah, it was, yeah.
Yeah, really liked it. Tama Tonga is really, he's not, I think he's like, he looks ridiculous, but I think he's in his early 40s.
Is he?
Yeah, he looks really good.
That's just normal now for wrestlers.
Yeah, I know.
Crazy.
But I was like, what's he going to be like in WWE? Because he's come from New Japan where they work really hard and they take a lot of punishment. Is he going to ease off a bit? He took so much punishment in the kendo sticks and the chairs and the everything. He went for it.
Well, welcome to WWE.
Yeah.
He just gets it done. His facial expressions, just a sort of maniacal, like unhinged
I think he's
nutter.
quite comparable to Randy Orton in a way. Like they move similar. It's all about moving slow and then quick and short little explosions of pace and stuff.
Yeah, and also Tangaloa, a.k.a. Comancho.
Yes,
he's back.
back.
And I was watching it on Twitter because I was like, I can actually watch this during the day. That's nice. And everyone just reposted his greatest moments from New Japan.
Oh, the strikes.
So you've seen that spot.
I've seen the gifs that people posted.
Was that real?
It looks very much
Was
like
that serious?
It looks like he's taking the absolute piss.
Right.
Surely he is.
It's that in the 619. All I saw was that.
But him and Tama...
This is exchange, right?
The 619 wasn't a
He's got
joke.
a card, he's going,
He's got a what, sorry?
Okada.
Sorry, he's got a card in the corner and he's doing like the worst strikes you've ever seen. And Okada's just like, okay.
Yeah,
He's
it's
kind of
awkward.
selling, but kind of not. And
It wasn't a bit.
I think
I don't know.
It looks so bad, it must be.
Yeah.
Because if he was that bad, he'd do that in every match, and people would be like, "This guy's just terrible." I
Right.
don't know. The 619 was bad. That was
oh
genuinely
yeah,
bad.
completely fluffed that.
I think in this role, he'd be less exposed than in New Japan, though, because like, I don't think it's unfair to say out the two. Tama's the better wrestler, but Tangaloa's like the big heavy, and in the Bloodline, I think when everyone's got their own role, he'll be all right there because he's just a big bruiser.
Yeah, and as Simpunk point out on the pre-show, it's like, oh, we can just mention New Japan now. That used to be the thing. And Michael Cole even said, well, he had great matches, the likes of Evil.
You know,
It's just like, yeah, what a world we're living in now.
for the first time maybe in my whole life, I was a bit sick of CM Punk on this pre-show. In my whole life. Because he was making everything about himself. And I know he does, but it's like I've only just realised for the first time, oh, he only talks about himself. He said at one point, fun fact, every time I wrestled in France, I was the main event. And I was like, nice one, Phil. Well done, mate.
Not on the card
Well,
today.
not this one,
Wayne.
eh?
We want, yeah.
He was having a main event somewhere else in Titan Towers.
He got locked in.
Yes.
I thought that was fake. But no, I was like, no, got locked in.
Is that legit? I thought that was
apparently
a bit
according
as
to
well.
them. Yeah, so you
Right.
never know. You're like, we'll see.
There wasn't really a payoff to it when he mentioned it on Raw, so I think it was probably real because
Yeah.
it wasn't used as like a setup to a punchline.
Drew McIntyre didn't go, well, you got locked in Titan Towers. Ric Flair was looking through the holes, telling you to hurry up.
But yeah, really fun match to start.
Thank you, Chief.
I like the surprise as
That
well.
was funny.
I like the surprise because everyone thought it was going to be Jacob Fatu, and it was a genuine surprise because I checked as the match sort of ended. I googled Tangaloa's Wikipedia page and it still says contracted to New Japan, so it was a genuine surprise. No one really knew. Good.
Yeah, very good job here.
Did you see that they're a little bit worried? WrestleVote's tweeted out
saw this,
saying
yeah.
that they're a bit worried about Jacob Fatu coming up because they think he's going to overshadow Solo Sikoa. Which
That's
he
such
will.
a huge compliment.
I think
Jacob Fatu report that. Bloody hell.
I think that's
why they're keeping me last, because, yeah. I mean, I get it. If they debuted Jacob Fatu first, I'd be like, oh, and it's the lowers, because I'm sure they're good, but Fatu's mint.
Well,
Yeah, he's amazing.
I think it's a good problem to have
Oh, yeah, for
because
sure.
they can. That's another feud for ages down the line if they want, like Jacob Fatu outshining Solo and stuff.
Yeah.
It's like the Football Manager dilemma, you know, when they're like, it's a good,
Yeah.
the two wingers in excellent form. It's a great problem to have.
It'll be interesting to see how they deal with it because in the past, WWE have like, okay, this is the direction that we're going. This is our guy, and he is who we're going to push. If Jacob Fatu organically gets over more so than Solo Sikoa, Will they change plans? Will he become the leader really quickly? Will they hold off? Will it, I think it's an interesting experiment to see how they deal with that, because he is going to be more over than.
Is it his wrestling
Solo.
or his promos?
Everything.
Okay,
I assume,
right, fair
because
enough.
he's just better than Solo in every way.
He's more experienced. He's older than Solo. He's had more time to. I think Solo's good as the. He's obviously not as good on the mic, but he can be like the stripped back, like quietly menacing character. And there's no reason they can't coexist. But then it does lead to like a possible feud down the line. I think it's all right. I don't think they need to be worried.
No, it's a nice problem to have.
Yeah.
Yeah, one of those good problems you hear about. And Bayley retains the WWE Women's title against Naomi and Tiff Stratz. Naomi hugs her afterwards. Oh, isn't that nice?
Too nice. She should be sad. That was your shot. Help.
Okay.
It was a nice match. I like the finish. It felt different to everything else on the show, and it's something that you don't see that often, which is countless near falls throughout the match, and then one of them finally works, and they got it with that. I'd rather that than just like a massive move putting away. Okay, all right, that's the pinfall. It's like, okay, then keep trying, and eventually you're gonna do it, and she did.
Yep.
I think it was a good. It was a clue that they're keeping Tiffany strong, because not only was she not involved in the pinfall, but she wasn't even miles away.
Yeah.
She wasn't even close to breaking up, which I think is meant to protect her.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that's why they were three-way. Yeah, I think she's the Jacob for two in this situation.
Yes. Oh my God! Imagine her in the Bloodline. Hey
Yes.
guys.
I did one of those 23andMe things, and I got a bit of Simone in me. All right, yeah.
I thought you meant you there for a second. I was like, "There's no chance."
That was my amazing Tiff Stratz impression. But yeah, I've got nothing apart from this is good.
I want to do one of them, but
Yeah.
I'm worried I'll just get English, Irish, and that's it.
Oh, an ancestry thing.
Yeah, I don't think I'll get much interest in. So
I should give it a go.
you'll have Italian.
Yeah, I'm only a fraction though.
Right,
Like
okay.
I think I'm an 8th Italian.
Okay.
But I'd be interested to see what the blood says,
Yeah,
because I reckon it might be totally different.
maybe.
I'm a bit worried. Like, my dad's family's from Whitley Bay, so my family tree's a stump.
Poor Whitley Bay. Poor Tubman.
Is that where he's from?
Yeah.
Oh, great. More heat in the office.
He's like the king of Whitley Bay. He's like their leader. Where Joel, ancestry, anything interesting?
Oh, I don't know. From Pontefract, though.
Ponty?
Yeah.
It's different to Americans, isn't it? The Americans could be like, I'm half Dutch, a quarter Swedish, and we're just all like, well, lived in England.
from out there.
Yeah.
I almost went Pontefract. It's like, no, it's Pontypandy, isn't it?
Pontypandy.
Thank you. That's what I was
Norman.
thinking. Yeah.
Yeah.
That's
What's
completely
this?
different.
Fireman
What's
Sam.
this?
Fireman Sam.
So I've never seen it.
Have you not?
I know the song.
It's in Wales. It's in Wales. Sorry.
Fireman. That's another one that's like 3D now. I saw that on the thing.
Is it still Welsh?
I don't know.
Pontypandy.
I remember watching a bit of Fireman Sam. Just we're all a bit weird, aren't we? And they're going, "Oh, have you heard that the restaurant down the street's on fire?" And then go, "Who?" He's at the Italian restaurant. Bella Lasagna, the owner.
His last name's Lasagna.
And you're like, what? That's more offensive than Matthew's attempt at a Welsh accent.
And I
Bella
think-
Lasagna.
I think she's like, oh no, my pizza.
Oh,
yeah. No, it's really bad, yeah.
Oh, if you're burning another pizza, love, no, my family heirlooms.
No offense, Adam. Sorry.
Oh, sorry. Sorry.
it's all right, it's
7%
all right.
of you.
I feel embarrassed now.
Bella Lasagna. It's okay, I've had it. I didn't know
Your
that.
dad looks quite Italian. I'd
Yeah,
say.
and my brother as well.
Is he? Right,
Yeah,
okay.
they're all like olive complexion.
You're blonde.
Yeah, I know.
How's this? As if you know this.
And this is the thing. It's like the only other person in my family who doesn't have this is my mum's side. Her mum, my nan. She was like fair hair and pale like myself. And so I guess it's skipped a generation, or my mum's been.
No.
She's too.
Those
pure.
are some mean genes. After interference from Balor and JD, Damian Priest beats Jay to retain the World Heavyweight Championship. Priest is angry about the interference and stops his stablemate from beating Jay down after the bell. Oh. Your booker.
It was good, this, because I like the fact that they came out and they flubbed it. Like, JD comes out and messes it up. Finn comes out, immediately taken out. But they did end up needing them. Sorry, he did end up needing them because the foot on the rope and everything.
Yeah.
So I think that's an interesting dynamic. And I like the ending. I think it poses a lot of questions as far as, like, they wanted to do the beatdown. and Priest wouldn't let them do the beatdown. I thought, oh, okay, right, we're getting the Judgment Day implosion sooner rather than later because Dominic's off for a little bit, Rhea's gone for a while. It's like, okay, so they're scrapping that. But then that didn't quite happen on Raw. I don't know. It'd be interesting to see where this goes. I thought, oh, babyface Priest as champion? That's interesting. Don't know if we'll get it.
Triple H is kind of gooning us, isn't he? Kind of.
Go on.
Well, we're going to go to turn, not yet. I think that's what it was.
Just to keep it interesting. Just keep you a reason to watch every week.
Yes.
Yeah. Maybe this will be it.
It was a decent match.
Yeah.
As well. I liked the bit where Priest was really in control and Jay's getting up and he just keeps kicking him in the head and going, "Come on!" Priest's got a great voice. He's like Loki.
Yes.
A little bit.
But less mental.
Yeah. Hopefully.
Well.
Jay pissed me off, obviously,
yeah.
because it's a world title match, and he's like at dramatic points during the match, he's yeeting, and it's fine because it's over.
Paying his mortgage, man.
Yeah, no, for sure. People love it. People absolutely love it. But I was like, take it seriously
Game
for
face
once
on.
in your life.
Yeah.
Just this.
Once in your
all
life.
right. You wouldn't have done this 2 and a bit years ago, would you? So come on, this is serious business.
Serious now, come on.
And that bothered me. But
I quite agree as well with Adam's analysis that Jay's been oversimplified. But as you say, it's over. So
I get you, mate.
you do.
The Flandersization. One of you said one thing ago.
And so is Flanderizing?
Like Ned
It's hard to say, isn't it?
Yeah.
Tier type.
Is that focusing on one trait of a character and diluting everything else?
Yeah.
So that's
So
Ned is the religious guy, right?
That's all he is now on Modern Simpsons.
Is that
That's all
what
he
it-
has been
right,
for years.
okay.
He was like, wait, no, he used to have lots more traits. What happened to him?
He was really fit. That was a part of it, wasn't it?
Massive
Big
knob.
dig.
Massive
Yeah,
knob.
There we go. Both went for the same time, but
Okay.
there's enough room on there for 2.
Left-handed.
Yeah, left-handed. Dig.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Comfortable with his own, so I guess, sexuality when he mows the lawn.
Oh yeah.
In his wife's Sunday best. God rest her dead soul.
Yeah. Why did they kill her?
It was
For
something-
ratings.
Was that
Right.
it? Got shot with a t-shirt.
Did they
didn't
kill
she?
It was so
Miss
bad.
Krabappel as well.
Yeah, but the
One
voice
I mentioned
actor.
that the voice actress passed
Oh,
away. So they
right.
went,
There's
well, you know.
another one recently. Larry the Barfly just
I know.
died as well.
Who's
Read about what's
Larry
happening to
the
Simpsons.
I know.
Not Lenny.
No,
Not Lenny.
This
Larry
is a-
bald hairs.
Simpsons clickbait. It's
Well,
like
is he
killing
like a-
off a popular character, long
He's
character.
like a
and you're like,
background character in.
it's one of the dudes at the bar who isn't Barney or Homer or Moe.
Okay.
Or Lenny or Carl.
Miserable looking bald guy. Oh,
They've
how
run
do you
out of
do-
stuff. They've run
Right.
out. They ran out years ago. Oh well.
Just great that people pay attention going, I can't believe they've killed who? Oh.
Who's watching it now? Because if The Simpsons
I've
got
no
made
idea.
now with the current season that they're on, nobody would watch it. Like, you look at the other big animation stuff that's come out, and like your Bob's Burgers and your BoJack and all that sort of stuff. There's a reason that gets commissioned. Imagine taking The Simpsons to a pitch meeting now and go, all right, I got this. That's rubbish.
I remember hearing about the voice actors were wanting like raises. For a while it was like a minor strike.
All right.
And then they actually got the stuff. Then you find out they all do their voices from home.
Oh, they don't even go in.
Yeah. You're like, you what?
They'll be old now.
Oh, Marge sounds like a chainsaw getting started on that.
None of them sound like they do anymore. It's just a different show, isn't it?
1990, Marge was like, now Homer. Now she's like,
They need to get Triple H in, sort it out. Write some good storyline.
I thought you meant to do the voices.
No. Marge.
I can't believe you messaged Sean Ross Sapp again. But yeah, this was a good match. It was okay. There's no chance of Jay winning. But again, the white bleu and rouge crowd made this so wonderful just to watch and enjoy. The no yeet exchange. God,
Oh
they're
yes,
having fun.
the yeet, you need no eat. Yes.
So it did the job. Then we got told, France, thank you for the Euros. Largest arena gate ever. Oof. Then we get Jade Cargill and Bianca Belair beating Asuka and Kairi Sane to become the women's tag team champions.
I think I've left out a bit, unless that's next, of the backstage bit between Heyman and Jay.
No, that's there.
I've left it out.
No, it's number 3.
Oh, okay, cool.
The Bloodline walk past Jey Uso backstage. Paul Heyman stares at Jay with sad, pleading eyes. Oh.
Yeah, that was it.
I did miss it. Oh, I'm
Did you see
such
that?
a bum. I have no thoughts.
Did
yeah,
you see
yeah,
it?
that's what happened.
Well, I've read a misinterpretation of it, or what I think is a misinterpretation of it. A recap online said Heyman stares at Jay with disgust and disappointment. I was like, no, he's like pleading him. He's like, help me.
Yeah,
Like,
yeah.
that's what I took
No,
from it.
totally, yeah. Agreed.
Yeah.
I thought that was obvious. It's like, I don't want to be here.
Yeah, right. Yeah,
They got me.
Just to make sure I got it.
Yeah,
right,
no, I think so. Yeah.
It's like, hey, buddy. It's like, leave on red. But yeah, this match, it had some nice moments, particularly the finish, but I think everyone's agreeing the same as myself. Why would you have Jade having this match going this long?
All right.
Like, no, short and sweet.
I get that they want to try and protect, keep everyone strong in defeat and everything, but this should have been shorter than it was. Not even just because they kind of lost their way at a certain point.
They did. It got awkward.
Not just for that reason, though, but I think it would have just been more impactful. It would just meant more if it was shorter.
Yeah, there were only 5 matches there, so I guess they had to just extend
Right.
all of them. You're like, okay.
That finish, though.
Oh, yeah, that was cool.
Oh,
Like-
that was beautiful.
Like a creator move thing on the video games, isn't it? I have no idea.
Yeah.
Obviously, she's done it before with, like, I guess. Did she do it in AEW? She did do it in
She
AEW,
did do it in
didn't
AEW.
she?
But not like with Kyrie. Like,
No, it was
flicking
it was
around.
all over the. But I did feel sorry for her. I guess it's a testament to maybe her inexperience in that little botch, whatever happened. And I think the ref did turn out to be right. But
the illegal.
Yeah,
That's crazy. I imagine that happening on a certain other wrestling company. Yeah, you're not the legal one. Get out.
Wow.
And he was like, It's like, oh no.
I wonder if he should have ignored it.
It threw her off so much, didn't it? It just completely it was a very awkward 2 minutes.
And
But
then
it was
fall
all right.
apart.
Asuka
but-
came back in and it got back on track a bit.
It did.
But it later emerged that Asuka's been working like really injured and she
Yeah.
needs a rest. So well done. Hopefully she's all right. You know.
Yeah. Especially when Carrie did a mental crossbody.
That was
from the
nice.
outside instead
Yeah.
of from the inside to the outside even. But yeah, yay, women's tag team champions. Well, that was pops ever for title change for those belts.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, but will they coexist? That's what I want to know.
Till
the-
SummerSlam, I
Their
reckon.
their whole rise so far, their whole story has been we get on really good and we're both really strong. But
Until
yeah.
Cody Rhodes beats AJ Styles to retain the undisputed WWE Championship. He kicks out of a burning hammer at 1, which feels a bit weird, you know.
What was that about?
Yeah, it was a bit weird.
Oh, screw you, New Japan or all Japan, all the Japans.
Yeah. Yeah, mate, that was it. Oh, we're friends with New Japan now, huh?
Eddie Kingston just felt a strange disturbance in the fourth. I tweeted saying Joseph Weirdness, the YouTuber who does walking the King's
Lover's
Road.
Work.
Yeah, I used to as well. No, I'm joking. He wasn't.
Diluted.
Oh,
No,
wait. I don't know about
it's
this.
Just no, it's
Is it the
nothing.
press conference?
It's nothing. It's just that I put like somewhere at Joseph Weirdness just got really angry after the burning hammer kick out one, and he just replied, "I have no idea what you're talking about." I was like,
Is he a wrestling fan?
oh yeah,
Yeah, but I
massive.
don't think,
yeah,
I think he
right,
watches
okay.
modern
I'm not
wrestling.
familiar.
no, he won't be
But I
watching
mean-
WWE. He's more like All Japan historian type on YouTube. But he's really good. I like watching his videos. He was mean to me.
Is he
No,
is he above watching WWE, the Fed?
I think he'll watch
think
it if
that
he's
was it.
recommended a certain match or something. but,
Okay.
Um,
And
no,
his gimmick is walking.
no, it's called. He's got a series called Walking the King's Road where he goes into the history. of
Oh,
All
sorry,
Japan.
I've seen that. Yeah, sorry,
he's
Ryan, with
really
you.
good.
Yeah.
Eddie Kingston is a fan of his and
Yeah.
stuff. But I just think I don't think he was being rude. I think he just genuinely didn't
Yeah.
know what I was talking about. But I didn't reply because I felt sad.
Oh, bless you.
And I'd seen his reply to me, which was just a statement of fact. I don't know what you're talking about. Got like 6 likes, and I bet it's those little nerds being like, "Get him, Joseph. He's a mainstream YouTuber."
Hey, heavy is the head that wears the crown.
And then I got back to like actually taking notes on doing my job and stuff. Like, well, I should probably
Bless you, mate.
concentrate.
No, I just don't
No,
think he
I'd
watches
like to. I'd nothing against Joseph Weirdness. He's very, very good. I'd recommend his channel. Joseph Weirdness is the channel, isn't it?
That's his name.
Or is that his handle on Twitter?
I think if you search Joseph Weirdness,
yeah,
you can either find that or a guy called Joseph who's weird. I'm sure it'll be good on YouTube anyway.
Good writer as well, good website as well.
Absolutely, yes. Corey points out AJ Styles has wrestled both Dusty Rhodes and Cody Rhodes for world titles. Now, what? So, yeah.
I didn't know this either. I felt
Crazy.
like a right Wally. I thought, I don't understand the story. He did it in TNA. I had
Yeah.
no idea at all. It's cool, that, isn't it?
That can't be right. Check. It is right.
I've never seen it.
Styles
I feel
versus Dusty
I
Rhodes.
feel like I have seen it, or I've done a weirdest episode which came near that match. It was like the fallout of that match or something.
Was this one of the weekly pay-per-views? It must have
Yeah,
been.
I think they were in the asylum.
And it
Right.
was maybe a bull rope match.
I swear I've seen a spot. I hope I'm not making this up, but like Dusty's like, "I'll show you high flying," gets a chair and does an elbow drop. Like,
Aiden found a match on Cage Match the other day because he was trying to find this one. He searched like AJ Styles, Dusty Rhodes, Dusty Rhodes, and it was a tag match, and it was Dusty and babyface Jeff Jarrett against AJ Styles and Vince Russo.
oh yeah, that rings a bell.
Why would you have? Vince Russo took AJ Styles, who was like the most organic, high-flying babyface guy you could want to build a company on, and thought, no, I'll be his heel manager. Like, I'll manage him. That was such a bad
This is
idea.
why he gets trolled by Pachidi.
Who, Vince Russo?
That's right.
Once, and it wasn't trolling. You know that's against YouTube's terms of service now.
Sorry, you had a funny joke about trains with...
Oh!
I can't
Wait a
even
minute,
remember how that
against-
came up. I was doing
Wait,
it.
say
Was,
that again? It's against YouTube to troll?
well, so I'll just in case you weren't aware. So I was doing those pandemic streams, stupid o'clock. Like 3 or 4 times a week, and I think it was like it was an NXT show or something like that. And Vince Russo also doing live reactions to the WWE shows. It must have been a Raw or SmackDown. I don't think he'd have done NXT. So he does live reactions as well. And I can't remember why Choo Choo was a thing, but I was like, oh, Vince Russo's streaming as well. So, and I opened his thing up, and suddenly all of the Cultaholic nutters go and join his stream, and all I see is, Vince, give us a choo-choo. Choo-choo, choo-choo. And it shook him. He was like, Jade Cargill.
So mad.
Deer in
Jade
headlights.
Cargill.
And he's like, oh, I don't get this train gimmick, bro. He ended his stream early because he was so
The
shook.
train left the station.
He was done. And they were all going, oh, show us your model trains, because they always give me crap. It's like, oh, show fridge and all, show toaster, whatever. And it was like, oh, Vince, we hear you've got a model train set. And he was pissed. He was so pissed off. So he ended his stream early. But yeah, the reason is you're not allowed to like. What's the? Is it like a hate raid or something like that? It wasn't my intention
Hate
at all.
raid.
I
Oh,
don't
that's
think I went. I might have done. I don't know. It was late. I don't think I went. Go and bother Vince Russo. I want to get myself over. Go and do that. But no, you're not allowed to send people to a channel with the instruction to disrupt or
bombarding
bother them. Yeah.
Just play along for a bit. That's Vince. You've got to.
Yeah.
He's got all that stuff behind him. He's got like the merch and just things he's collected and fridge magnets and stuff. He must have a train in there.
You'd think so, wouldn't you?
Yeah.
And some Braun Strowman memorabilia or something.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah. Or Albert.
Of course. Oh my God, the loud singing of Cody's theme after the theme stops and it's in the ring staring at one another, and that crowd are louder than the theme song that's just been playing.
Yeah.
Oh,
Very good.
I needed a shower after this.
More
Bloody
of a
hell.
phenomenal song as well.
Yeah.
And then the shot of AJ after his ring announcement bouncing because the camera's
bouncing from the singing.
At first I thought it was, yeah, you are wobbling it. At first I thought it was the because you know when if you've been in the ring like we have, you know that it's actually it's not soft to land on, but the spring makes it like if one wrestler's doing a bit of that, you end up going like that. I thought that's what it was. I thought Cody was in the other corner, like jumping around, but no, it was the camera. Yeah, it was the camera because the crowd was so loud.
It's terrifying that. I always wondered, like, how do they like set up ladders and stuff? Because it is really uneven. It would be like setting a ladder up on a mattress and trying to climb.
That's why the
it.
referees like hold them now.
Yeah.
So, but yeah, I think the crowd made this feel like a way bigger deal than what the build was.
Yeah.
Already. There we go. Easy for me to say.
Clever idea to have the international pay-per-view be the one after Mania. Because there's always a lot of like either rematches or filler feuds until SummerSlam. But it gets a whole, like you say, it feels so much more big and memorable than it is.
Yeah.
So fair play, good
They're
strategy.
just happy with whatever, aren't they? They're going to go nuts for it.
And they make it better by doing so as well.
I'm happy with this new genre of WWE pay-per-view where it's in a foreign country, it's 5 or 6 matches, it's on a Saturday at like lunchtime or something. And yeah, it's not the end all be all.
Well, I've got a suggestion for the big question. I was saying maybe we should do where should Backlash be next year?
Oh, that's good.
Oh, good. Look at you, Jack, working hard. Yeah. Love to see it.
Yeah. Anyway, good match. The only thing that took me out of it was not because I was outraged by it, but I just thought, what's the point of the Burning Hammer and the kick out of one? What is that about? Is it to show that Cody's miles better than Mizawa and Kobashi and all those lads?
Inoki forever.
I didn't take it that way. I thought that was like he's hulking up, isn't he?
Off a Burning Hammer?
No, I know, but that's like Hogan took some big moves, didn't he?
Yeah.
Like he'd take a big move and then it's like, oh, he was energized. I didn't think it was a jab at the Burning Hammer or the history of the Burning Hammer or whatever. I just thought that's Cody showing babyface fire off a big move, and it's more effective if it is off a big move.
I wonder
I'd agree
why-
with that.
But AJ doesn't normally hit Burning Hammer, so I wonder what first suggested this idea.
I think people were mad at that. People were mad at the idea of the Burning Hammer just becoming this transitional move. But guess what? It's been like that for about 20 years
They
now.
used it in the last time I remember it in WWE was not the Birmingham Hammer, obviously, which Bate and Dunn do now, but the one in Ibushi versus Cedric Alexander. There was one there, or was it Kendrick? It was Brian Kendrick versus Ibushi. Also,
in the Cruiserweight.
Yeah, in the Cruiserweight Classic. Someone did it to Kendrick, or Kendrick did it to someone, and they kicked out. Because I remember Bryan Danielson going mad on commentary because he was commentating that tournament that feels like it was bizarre.
Monday Night Raw.
Sorry, yes, Monday Night. Good pay fun.
Yeah, just fun, enjoyable. Doesn't have to be.
Were the chat good, well behaved?
Yeah, I think so, yeah.
That's good.
Yeah, I've been
Showing
poorly
the
for
train.
like a week and a half, and I went in doing those reactions. I was like, man, I'm not sure I think I'm going to have to go home at some point.
How are you feeling now?
I'm all right, yeah,
okay.
fine. But the energy of what we were watching just sort of like, okay, this is easy, actually. This is grand.
That's just Andrew.
That too.
Is it possible to not be excited when you sat next to Andrew Hodgkinson? Not in that with Jesus Christ.
He's loving it.
I was like, oh, finally, Jack's saying what we're all thinking.
He's a joy to do him with. I love him. I really, really do
I
love
love
doing.
that little guy.
No, not him. I love them. I do
right.
love him. No.
I love those little French people. On Raw, the JD opened the show with Priest
the
bragging
judgment.
about his win over Jey Uso. Balor and JD begin to apologize to Priest, but he apologizes to them instead and says they're still the most dominant faction in WWE. They hug, with Dom joining in awkwardly as well. Aww. Priest says Balor is the next king of the ring. Balor brags about getting a first-round bye because Drew McIntyre isn't cleared. Adam Pearce interrupts and announces a new opponent for Finn. It's Jey Bloody Uso.
Come on, Adam. Yeet.
Yeeton. And then Pat McAfee gets to say Yeeton like it means something else because he's a pervert. Drew McIntyre comes out the crowd, which distracts Jey and almost costs him the match, but he recovers to beat Balor. Drew stares at Jey as he leaves to yeet everywhere.
So I was confused about Drew's motivations a little bit because Drew hates the Judgment Day because Priest cashed in on him, but he still hates Jey more because he was part of the Bloodline.
Jey Moore, the comedian.
Yes, but he was part of the Bloodline. So Sam was working at a comedy festival last weekend, and
Was he?
Yeah. In the concert, it was the Concert Comedy Festival.
Okay.
And I just thought it was going to be local comedians and stuff, but Sam was like, yeah, Pasquale was pretty good. I was like, what?
Oh.
Just the way he said it, like, oh yeah, Pasquale was pretty good.
That's the first live bit of comedy I ever saw was Joe Pasquale. Grew out of it, obviously.
Well, I think Sam said he's a bit more cynical now, or a bit more
Is
like
he?
hard-edged with his comedy. Yeah.
Does he write his
Oh,
own stuff
no.
now?
Well,
Have you ever seen
I know,
the
'cause
Stuart Lee thing?
destroyed him,
It's
yeah.
So good.
I remember, I've heard that rant.
So
But yeah,
good.
what's modern day Pasquale like? Does he smoke a cigarette?
It's not his real voice.
You're
Oh,
joking.
shut up.
No. Somebody leaked his voicemail message. He's like, hello, this is Joe Pasquale.
No.
He's not squeaky. It's all just put on. I know,
What
pulling the
you
curtain
say?
back.
I can't
It's
believe
Joe Pasquale.
I've no real connection to the guy, but I can't believe you've done that.
I know.
Oh.
It's all a lie.
Also,
Good match.
Orville was a duck.
Yeah, good match.
Decent.
Finn should have known. That's not how wrestling works. You don't get a bye if you're a heel bragging about it. No.
I like the fact that they got this out the way early because everybody was like, "Oh, okay, there's gonna be a replacement or something like that." I don't think many people thought that Finn was gonna get a bye. It's just like, okay, so he's gonna get a new match, and if it wasn't like massive name or a return or whatever, then do it first because then you haven't got people guessing throughout the show. I thought it was
Exactly.
well structured with regard to that.
Yeah. Balor got to showcase himself a bit. Who's looking forward, doing nice, and they don't look too bad, but showcases that JD, everything's fine. Everything's not fine.
No,
The little
no.
look at the belt when they were coming down as well. It's nice stuff.
Did you see the picture of Liv Morgan that she put on her Twitter?
With Dom's...
Yeah, the purple bandana in her pocket. Ross was right.
I can't believe Dom dropped that and then Liv picked it up.
She's waiting to give it back to him, yeah.
Backstage, Drew complains to Pierce about rewarding Jey Uso with his place in the tournament. He drives away angrily, and a second later, CM Punk arrives.
in the Americans, cars are weird, aren't they? He arrives in like a Wacky Races mobile. What was that?
CM Punk and two cavemen.
Was it like it looked like something from like Vice City or something? I don't know what it was.
It was absurd. Pierce tells Punk he just missed Drew. He was just here. Peter Parker, Spider-Man was just here. I can't believe you didn't get him. Oh.
I was watching this.
Why are you sweating?
I was watching this with my girlfriend who hates CM Punk. She finds him very disingenuous. I'm like, that's the point. Of course, it's his character. She was like, no, I think he's also a disingenuous man. And I was like, yeah.
She's smart.
Yeah,
She's so
she gets
smart.
it.
Yeah. Well, she's a wrestler. She knows wrestling.
Oh,
But I think she stopped watching before he came along. Her taste is weird because she loves when Lashley's on the screen because it reminds her of when she used to watch. Anyway, when Punk he comes out the car and he throws the keys to Pierce in like a jolly way, and she just went, ugh. Like, she hates that friendliness that he demonstrates because she thinks it's all a ruse. I don't know where she gets that from.
In those dirt cheats.
He's a charmer. He's a lovely man.
It's exactly what he is as a charmer.
Well,
Punk asks Pierce to hit his music. He heads out to the ring, passing Chad Gable along the way, who's busy yelling at Alpha Academy, but he shakes Punk's hand.
take it easy on them, Chad. Because Punk, that's what he says. He's just a great guy.
With a big smile, like, hey, buddy, how you doing? Yeah, going to work, saying no to people you don't care about. Punk talks about being accidentally locked in WWE headquarters, and everyone goes, what are you on about? By the time he got out, he realized he was close to the Raw venue anyway. Okay. He wanted to get into a fight with Drew tonight, but since he's already left, maybe he'll cut a promo until Drew gets back. Drew knows Drew is constantly checking Twitter, so he tells everyone to tweet Drew and let him know Punk's there. Okay, I love that. Punk talks about how Drew injured him at the Rumble and ruined his WrestleMania dream, but now he's had surgery and realized that Drew didn't ruin anything, just delayed it. Punk calls himself the pettiest man on the roster, that's a shoot, and accuses Drew of copying him. Does Drew hate Punk or hate himself? He's already broken Drew's elbow. Next time he's going to break his face. He teases showing up in Scotland to ambush Drew.
He said
as long as he's got emergency keys in case he goes to HQ again.
He said he'd jump out of a bowl of haggis. Strange imagery from
I know,
CM
it's
Punk.
like, what do I know about Scotland? Oh, he's an American,
Oh,
isn't
he
he?
said Glasgow as well.
Glasgow, I'll fight the Nessie and blah, blah, blah.
So this was another very loose CM Punk promo where he just is improvising, but he can coast because he's very good. And even like a substandard Punk promo, which I think this one kind of was, is still better than most wrestlers.
I like this was a step in the right direction for him, considering he's been a bit, sometimes he's like, are you okay, Punk?
He's coasting, isn't he?
Yeah, but I like the stuff. Yeah, some of the bits he said. The best bits here.
Yeah.
You're on Twitter, so don't worry.
Although I found that a bit, as long as him and Drew are all right with him saying it, then fair enough. But I found that really similar to what he said about Hangman, where he was like, is he here? Is he going to come out? No. All right, then.
No, it's funny, but Drew is on X just retweeting all the memes.
Yeah,
So it's like, oh, okay, yeah, that's right.
I just thought it was a bit of like a calling your opponent a coward because they're not going to come out, and then they don't come out because they're not planned to, like he did with Hangman.
But you just left, Jack.
Why am I the one criticizing CM Punk? I don't know what's going on. I liked it.
You ended up doing it.
I liked it anyway. It was good.
Yeah. Like, how are they going to keep this up? Like, oh, you just missed. He just got the other lift. You just missed him.
I'll be very interested to see who wins their eventual match because I think it's quite compelling either way. You could argue that either should win.
Someone asked a good point online. Has there been a time when they've had two injured wrestlers beefing with one another?
I don't know.
Ciampa and Gargano, they got injured during that ladder match and then split up and then had to wait until they got better. But then that was months later.
I don't know if they've ever done it this effectively. It's good.
I hope he does turn up in Glasgow. I was a bit...
Gets stabbed.
The heat would be amazing. That's like an all-timer moment. If he cost Drew,
Oh, yeah.
it would be so good. But the fact that he's now teased that makes me think that's probably not going to happen. But that would be amazing.
It feels like... I really think they'll give Drew the big win. He might win the world title in Scotland.
It doesn't need it though. It doesn't. The feud
No, it
doesn't
doesn't.
need it
No,
at
it
all.
doesn't.
So I think you keep it on Priest, whether he's moving forward as a heel or babyface. And the best way of doing that is to have CM Punk cost Drew
Would they
again,
do that
which would be
again?
so good.
2 clashes at the castle where Drew's been screwed out of winning in Britain.
Yes.
Yeah, they should.
Yes, it should.
God, yeah, for the heat alone.
Yeah.
I can't think of it'd be so big.
I'd have to message Fraser and ask if he was all right.
Oh, also we missed out CM Punk going, well, Drew, you're a choke artist. Not like how I'm a choke artist. Hand on God, I thought he was referring to himself as his UFC run. Honest, it was only when I went on the
He
Hangman,
meant the Jack
Perry
Perry
thing.
Right.
I didn't get it.
I didn't get it either.
Choke artist.
I thought he just meant
No one says that's not an expression you use, but wow, he's so good at choking. They call him the choke artist.
I get it now. I thought he just meant...
Plus, it wasn't a choke. It was like, oh, whatever.
I thought he just meant I'm a submission-y wrestler. But no, he...
I did not. I was like, oh, that's what he meant.
Now I get it.
Oh.
Pat reacted to it.
He went, yeah, because he had to. Punk went, Pat gets it.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
I thought at first it was another, because he made that joke about oral with his wife. And I was like, he's not doing that again, is he? But no.
Did he? Who's that?
He's
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
choking when-
No, I know.
Oh, that
no, but
way
he said it
round, right.
another week, didn't he? He said something like, I'm really good at going down on my wife. Basically, so he said.
Yo,
he's
tweet
like,
out to
April
Drew.
knows what I'm talking about.
Tell Drew I'm going to eat my wife tonight on X. Maybe we'll turn the car around.
Yeah, I can't remember what it
Bit of a
was.
strange promo there from Punk. Drew checked his phone. What?
Oh, God.
Or coming to the show train. Ricochet is interviewed backstage about his King of the Ring match against Ilya Dragunov. Braun Strowman interrupts to say hi to his old tag team partner. Hi, my
little friend.
My young little friend.
He is young compared to Braun, I suppose.
Yeah, like 2 years.
No, hang on. That's true.
Braun says, yeah, please check. Braun says he attacked the JD last week because he hates bullies, but tonight's about Ricochet. He wishes his young child friend good luck.
My little buddy.
I like that he went, I'll always stand up for the little guy.
Yeah.
What about his tweets?
I was gonna
He's
say-
like,
What
flippy.
tweets? What tweets? What are you talking about?
So Ricochet's 35.
Uh-huh.
Looks great.
Yeah.
Braun
Would.
is 40.
Is he really?
Oh,
Wow.
My tiny, whiny friendy Wendy.
That was basically their tag team, wasn't it?
Io Sky wins the King of the Ring match against Natalya. She's joined in the ring by Dakota and Kairi. Dakota announces that Asuka is injured, so she'll be taking her place in the tournament against Laria Valkyria.
Lyra? Valkyria.
Now, this is a Raw name.
But
She
you were
changed
very...
now. We get an Ilya Dragunov training montage ahead of the match against Ricochet. And Ilya wins, of course.
I just let it speak
match.
for itself, the training monster, because we can
Yeah.
talk about it if you want, because it was...
And the pair shake hands afterwards. I mean, they didn't use the theme from Rocky IV, but it's close enough to it.
Yeah, but the other way around.
Don't
exactly.
start. I can't watch it yet.
No, but the week that way we did nothing but talk about Rocky for like a half an hour. The week afterwards, it was the Gunther destroying Xavier Woods match.
Yeah,
Oh,
they
we
did
really
rock.
were.
With him, like,
actually.
if you'd have watched Rocky IV, you'd have known that.
Right, with you.
This match was
no.
great.
It was
the
brilliant.
Dragunov Ricochet
This is a
match.
first round match as well.
I know.
It like if you want to get Ilya over to people who maybe haven't watched NXT or any of the other stuff that he's done, this is the way to do it. Just give him time and go out and have a load of really good matches.
Have
It
they
was
done the
great?
Have they done the brackets, or have they just done the pairings? Do we not know who's going to face who in future rounds?
They did show a bracket on the
They did,
thing.
but they didn't pay attention to it.
Can-
And I think it's Gunther Ilya.
I was going to say, can they get to the
think.
final? Yeah.
Unless that's getting mixed around. I did see a graphic, but I was watching at 20 times speed, so I didn't pay much attention.
20 times.
I wasn't
Is that an
actually-
exaggeration or not?
He had to catch up very late this week. With the,
We're recording. We're recording at 1, right?
Yeah.
I
Yeah.
find out that I'm on the podcast at 7 a.m. That gives you 6 hours.
You
to
watched
watch.
it all today?
And I
You're not
did
kidding?
news, and I've been to the accountants this morning as well. it's
He's
been,
had to-
it's been a busy one.
You tried talking to him and he's like, can you speak quicker, mate?
No, I did actually tell him. I was like, "Oh yeah, I've got a big long podcast to do," and he went, "Right, I won't keep you." Boom, boom, boom.
Oh,
boom,
okay, well,
done.
thanks
done. Yeah. He's a lovely man.
You need to be like Steve Carroll in blah, 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 blah. But yeah, wow, Ilya Dragunov, go out there and
Brilliant.
do a hard-earned match. Ricochet not bringing his speed title with him.
oh well, is it canon?
It is. It's on the website, on the
Oh.
roster
Yeah.
page. They don't have him a picture with it, poorly
Right.
photoshopped onto his shoulder yet.
No, it's
But-
not real then.
No.
But I guess they want that there for a guy who's losing in the ring bracket, so that makes
So
sense.
is Speed an ongoing show, or is it just a season? I saw something about there being a finale or something.
Yeah, so the finale was Ricochet winning.
Yeah.
But I think it depends if X want to stump up a load more cash to get some exclusive programming. It might end up being like the greatest Royal Rumble belt.
Yeah.
That's just a thing. But the fact that it's on the website and the roster page makes me think that maybe it's likely that they're going to do some more.
Yeah.
I really want to know the history of when they broke the Greatest Royal Rumble trophy. Because it's like they were obliged to show it on TV after that huge impractical trophy. And then the first match Braun had, he whipped someone into it and it smacked. And I was like, that's got to be on purpose. That's really funny.
Yeah, I like it. Oh my God, the splat he did with that back scent on, I put.
Yeah.
Such a magnificent back scent on. Awkward that they had two adverts killing the vibe, but because see Ilya taking bumps, take them as well as giving them. Look magnificent here. Crowd were cheering for him. Job's a good one. Yep.
Yeah, Ricochet continues to. He's. It feels weird saying improved because he's always such a perfect high flyer in his moves. But in terms of his match is feeling important. Like he continues to be. He continues to be much improved in that respect.
Absolutely, mate.
Yeah.
Is that the Ziggler role?
Yeah.
Like when Ziggler was in his prime.
Ziggler's lost his belt.
That's it already.
The New Japan Global belt.
Yeah.
He lost it back to David Finlay.
Did you see if that that report going like Mustafa Ali and Dolph Ziggler refusing to do jobs, and a few of the more older wrestlers I'm friends with shared it on Facebook, and I was just like, what? You know, if you're in Japan, you've got a belt, and you do like bookings elsewhere around the world, you're not losing.
Yeah, no, we knew that very well.
Yeah,
in
I was gonna say, like,
WCW.
I thought everyone knew that. So
It's weird because I think, I hope I'm not peeling back the curtain too much here, but I think that when it was Ospreay Kushida in the final of our World Cup, I think it was strongly implied that Kushida should win as the New Japan guy. Looking back, Ospreay went on to be like their heavyweight champion and stuff. It's weird that Ospreay must lose this match.
yeah,
When they had big designs for him.
Japan's like, we're sorry. Winning and losing is really important to us. We
Yeah.
don't care about what it is for you.
But I mean, Ziggler's proven that, or Nemeth's proven that wrong straight away. And Ali shouldn't be losing right now. He's in the middle of quite a dominant X Division title reign. Yes.
Good lad.
I wish I hadn't fallen out with him. He seems like a nice man.
Hey, you must have.
You think what?
How did you fall out with him?
When he called us liars, and I said, no.
Oh, right. Anyone?
Oh, yeah.
No, we're not.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You beat him.
I didn't feel happy.
New Japan would have been furious because you would have got a clean win over Ali.
No, he seems like a cool guy. You know.
Hey, X will do that to a cool dog.
You nominated me for the Hall of Fame that week.
I was so proud of you, man. I was gonna get someone to draw fan art of like you with the when they end Raw, someone's got beat down with
Foot
like
on his chest.
Yeah.
Holding the X
You like Conan the
Championship.
Barbarian like that.
Shirt off. Jack's really jacked.
Just a skinny CM Punk to make Jack look bigger. That was like, going,
it's just
a part. Yeah, I thought that
It's
idea
just a true to
too.
life painting.
Exactly. Yeah. But then you look really annoyed with yourself, so I was like, I don't want to make it weird.
I was embarrassed, but yeah. Anyway,
But you look good.
cheers, man.
And back to his interview, Sheamus talks about recovering from his neck injury to get back in the ring. He says he and Gunther don't like each other, but they've had banger after banger. Tonight, Sheamus is finally going to kick Gunther's ass and go on to become a 2-time King of the Ring. Later, we get a Gunther promo. He says he doesn't care about having banger after banger. Yeah, you do, don't lie. He cares about being the greatest of all time. You're a shoo-in. Sheamus will be no obstacle for him in King of the Ring. Oh, two great lads.
Yep. Agreed.
Yeah.
Seamus looks funny, doesn't he?
You know, it looks funny. He's always looked like that, but I mean,
Well,
what
with
do you mean
his-
his dress sense?
Sergio Giorgini. and tie for some.
I love that look.
No, I think it really suits him as well.
Quite
I
a
bet
heel on those boots.
I bet it's a really expensive jacket.
Yeah, probably.
But I think because of The Office, or just because of how shiny they all look cheap. I bet he spent like $2,000 on that or something, didn't he? But it just
get what you mean,
it looks
yeah.
like it's off Temu or something.
When I watched it as a kid, The Office, we were always going to bring up The Office at some
Oh,
point.
yeah.
It's a petite appearance on the podcast, and I can't help myself. Before I was about to go, there's something I didn't say, but I was going to go, a good idea is a good idea. But when I first watched it when I was younger, I always felt really bad for Neil. I was like, oh, David Brent's crap, obviously. Like, he's just getting in the way. Watching it back, Neil's an arsehole as well.
No, I think he's a good guy.
Do you think?
Yeah, I think Brent's so unprofessional.
Obviously, yeah, of
at
course.
Various points. Neil's doing his best,
But
dealing with human beings who are
I guess so.
complicated.
Yeah.
And no, I thought Neil was a decent bloke.
Different interpretation, different drinks.
Yeah.
Different.
Although at the end, in the Christmas special, where
He's hanging out with Finchy.
he's hanging out with Finchy, who is a bully, who is
yeah.
a really bad guy,
Yeah.
and he's laughing along with him. So
Maybe he'd had a few at the Christmas party. I don't know.
yeah, we've all been there.
Joel,
Hello.
have you watched The Office?
Oh yeah.
Thoughts?
I'm not a fan of Neil.
I know.
I'm not.
Is it because he's really like more of a rugby man? Was he's like
Yeah,
smart.
he is,
I don't
isn't
know.
Yeah, I don't know. Posh.
Name my dog after Nelson Mandela. So we start wins King of the
Ross
match
calls
against Maffew.
Fraser Poitier, which I don't think it's because he's seen the UK office. He likes the US office, but
It's just Sidney Poitier.
yeah.
It's only for his noses thing, isn't it?
office when
Oh.
Brent's trying to impress.
I remember that. I know what you're talking about now, yeah.
Favorite actor? Probably him or Denzel.
Oh, no, it's not you. It's the other one. The one.
Oh god.
Yeah, good win, Zoe Stark, yeah.
Yes, talk some trash after pinning her as well, man. That's what you get, you. I think
Yeah.
out of all the King of the Ring or Queen of the Ring matches on this show, I think that this was the one that I thought I can predict this the least. Either of them both of them seem in line for pushes at the minute.
Yep.
But don't mind Zoe beating Ivy here. So that's fine.
Yeah.
No, I think both of them could do with having a bit more of a defined character. I know the crowd was a little bit flat, not really knowing who to root for, and I think both of them could just do with something.
So it's not just being background person ever since the Trish thing ended.
I know.
No
Because
good
she
thing for her.
was one of the ones who fell victim to Nia's return when she just squashed everyone. And we went, hang on, Zoe's just started a push.
Yeah, she's at that point where it's like, no, down you go.
And now Shayna, who was her tag partner, she's like on NXT with Lola Vice now.
Yeah. I like now seeing the duck under and immediately going for a hold. Love that spot. But yeah, crowd was completely dead, and the Raw hairdryer was working hard tonight. Yeah, but you're right. Neither of them got much character, so to be expected. Also whiffed completely on a kick, and it was like,
The finish is nice. There's Z360.
yes, it was. More of that. R-Truth has a proposition for Adam Pearce backstage. He wants the Awesome Truth to face the Yukon Huskies and bring their head coach along. He says he's part of a small independent promotion called the NCAA.
Okay.
Miz arrives and informs Truth that they can't face a basketball team. They leave and Pearce is approached by Bron Breakker, who wants to know why he isn't in King of the Ring. Pearce takes him to his office.
So, this one fell a bit flat for me.
Yeah.
I've never really understood, and fair play to them, I've never really understood the massive nature of college sports in America. So, like, some places that don't have a NFL team will support their college team, and there's like massive stadiums and stuff. But it's just this bloke turns up and it's like, hello, I'm
More American stuff. The Americans, I guess this is the revenge against all those French people.
I'm the Huskies coach. Oh, Truth, you're so silly. They're different sports.
Ha ha. I'm sick of Truth just being this clueless old man.
It's hit and miss for me week to week.
Yeah, but they do it every week. So it's,
Yeah.
well, tales of the expected.
Oh, very droll. Very good. Yes.
Finn Balor's sad about losing. Priest tells him he's still the prince.
You're still the prince. Oh, I wish Ross was here for that bit because Ross found Time to Fly Prince really, there's another word. He found it laughable. The tender nature of Priest's relationship with Balor.
Yeah.
So him now going, you're still the prince. It's just really...
Wants JD to take care of Braun Strowman. Oh, yeah, that'll work. Dominic Mysterio arrives with Carlito, but Priest is still angry at him for costing him the match against Bad Bunny last year.
Excellent.
That did happen. Well done. Carlito says that's all in the past and offers to help the JD with their problems in exchange for help with the LWO. Priest says, nah.
No, get out.
Yeah, sod off. Why would you trust Carlito?
Dom's like a cat. Just keeps on bringing things home. And they're like, Dom, stop bringing friends along for us.
He's like Brum with a mullet.
Brum. The car.
Brum the car. The end of every episode, he'd have something, and the man was like, "Hey, what's this doing here?"
Yeah.
What, he'd bring it home to his owner?
There would always be
Owner?
something.
Yeah.
There'd always be like a cup or Shergar
Do you remember
or
Pippin?
something.
Pippin.
And come outside.
The dog.
The woman who...
In the plane.
Yeah, she used to fly a plane to go to the shops.
The Taylor Swift of the day.
You should tweet. You should do that as a tweet. She doesn't. That's out the news now, isn't it? The private jet stuff. She used to be like, "Come on, Pippin, let's go to the shops." Pippin was a clever dog. He'd go and do all her chores and make one mistake. She'd be like, "Oh, Pippin," like Tony Storm. But yeah,
Aye, good lass.
come outside. That's what I think it was called.
Come
Which
outside.
sounds like offering.
Come
someone
aside and say that to my face, yeah. Get off the metro with Pippin the dog. Bronson Reed versus Chad Gable ends in a DQ when Sami Zayn interrupts the match. They all brawl and Bronson comes out on top again. And the camera follows him. It's the Scorsese moment of the week to Gorilla, where Adam Pearce is exasperated about the brawl. Bronson says he only cares about the IC title, and Pearce goes to drink.
Why is he having a go at Bronson?
I know.
He didn't interfere.
He just won the
He
ball.
was just...
Because he went up to him to do something.
No,
Come
Pierce was-
outside.
Why was
Pearce
Pierce getting
was
in his
at
face? He
fault.
should be pissed off with
He
Sammy.
should, yeah. He's like the Brent of.
You're right. But you told him to do something. He went, I'm going to go get blooded then. So Pearce got issues.
Yeah.
But no, I like this, though, extension of the feud they're already doing. Bronson getting to stand, being part of the feud, but not quite, but still look strong. Whereas Sami Zayn's like, yeah, I'm glad he's not being a bitch and being like, yeah, I'm going to interfere in your match as well. I'm not scared of you and your friends that you yell at.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think so as well.
It was good. It was
I don't know.
it was quick, wasn't it? But I guess you don't want to give too much time to a match that's ending in shenanigans.
I
Yeah,
know
it worked.
I know they're still trying to keep Bronson in the IC title picture, but at the minute, I think Chad and Sammy should have been a really intense one-on-one feud because of the whole attack. And they said the wife attack, the attack while he was hugging his wife, and Bronson feels a bit
You know what they're doing? They're
Third
getting ready
wheel.
for that.
Do you think he'll win the belt? Because the other two will be so.
I think Chad should beat Sammy for the belt.
He should, yeah.
I mean, do you think they're doing this because they're going, well, we've only got Clash of the Castle next, so we don't want to waste that on this solid feud on one of those foreign shows?
Is it so they can do the triple threat and then Sammy gets the pin on Bronson, so he's not pinning Gable, so he can have a slightly longer reign before Chad beats him? do you think?
Maybe. I honestly think I honestly think that they could have Sammy be so distracted with Gable that he gets beaten by Bronson, and Bronson's the new IC. I don't agree with it. Triple H seems to love Bronson, so I don't know.
Bring on
He
the
did win
Bronson.
the armbar.
Oh, he did.
Oh, he
yeah.
did. Well done. That means a lot.
It does.
We get a video package for Laria surname. She's entering Queen of the Ring. Isn't that
Lyra.
nice? Michael Cole hosts an in-ring interview with Becky Lynch. They joke about the outfit she wore at the Kentucky Derby.
Yeah, this joking bit was awkward as flip.
People like, silence. It's complete
It's
silence.
just Cole, but in his WWE 2K commentator voice going, "What is that? Is that a hat?" Becky's like, "Aye, it was, yeah."
Yeah, and then the crowd like, we paid $50 for these tickets. Cole asks about any new opponents Becky wants to face. She names Alba Fire, Isla Dawn, Kiana James, Zelina Vega, and especially Lyra.
Oh, she wants easy wins then, does she?
Becky Cole said the most gifted opponent she's ever been in the ring with. Becky admits she was ill at WrestleMania, but makes no excuses. That's literally an excuse, Becky.
No, that's my fault. Cole says, "You were ill at WrestleMania," and she goes, "Well, I don't want to make excuses."
Oh, okay,
It's
fair
fair enough.
The better woman won. Liv Morgan interrupts and isn't happy that she wasn't mentioned. She wants a title shot, so Becky gives her one at King and Queen of the Ring. That's the name of the event.
I think so.
Ooh.
It's long, isn't it? It needs condensing that. Monarchy of the Ring? What?
Just King of the Ring. No, I'm joking. I'm a big fan.
That's better.
That was
is
good.
better.
That was good sarcasm.
No, I like equality though, so I don't want
that
to
makes fun
criticize
of
it.
you.
I love, fairness.
doing it.
I don't know what I do. I'm digging myself out.
They talk about how Liv has never beaten Becky, but Damage Control interrupt. Dakota Kai is annoyed at Liv getting an undeserved title shot. They attack Becky while Liv gets out of there. Lara makes a save and helps Becky clear the ring for the nice things she said about her, I guess.
Yeah, I suppose so.
Wow, they're really feeling the after effect of France there. Just this dead crowd.
Ah, no.
Liv comes out to read a Wikipedia page I put here.
Lives.
So one point it's down now and I realised that, it's like, I'm Liv and I did this and I did that. My favourite hobbies are skateboard and whatever. It's just like, they do these promos, it's literally just reminding us who you are.
I liked her when she got more intense towards the end and said she's going to take everything from Rhea, including Dom. Maybe that's what it sounded like. She's going to take
going that way,
everything
isn't
that
it?
she loves. But you're right. The content of it was a bit, yeah. But I find Liv a good heel. I liked the bit where they're back to back and they're going to bravely fight together, and then she just runs away.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
Good as well.
I like that.
Yeah.
Sami Zayn is interviewed backstage and talks about feuding with Gable and Bronson at the same time. He suggests a triple threat at King and Queen of the Ring. Ah, there you go. Not Clash of the Castle.
There's
There's why they're doing the Bronson.
There's
There
the
you go.
fandom shot, title shot that me and Andrew both pitched, even though it didn't exist.
Let's get that filler match out the way for that. Whatever.
No, that's not what they're doing.
It's of course it is.
Do you think?
Not giving a good match to them. They get the prestigious King and Queen of the Ring.
I guess so.
Lara beats Dakota to advance in the Queen of the Ring. Have I got any notes here? I put Michael Cole sounded more hyped for the Planet of the Apes trailer than Lyra.
He did.
He hyped the hell out of that bloody trailer. And then it's like, oh, here's the match.
Yeah, I saw a clip on Reddit, I think, or on Twitter, of Michael Cole calling the NXT game show era where, what was EC3? Patrick Bateman. Mm-hmm. And
Derek Bateman.
Derek Bateman.
not Patrick. Derek Bateman crashes a wedding between, like,
When?
was it Chelsea Green and getting married? No, that wasn't TNA. I can't remember who it was. There was two wrestlers getting married, but he's like the babyface crashing the wedding going, no, this can't happen. One of them was Fandango. He was the groom.
Okay, yeah.
And they brawl messily in their suits. And Cole's just taking the bit. Oh, this is like Ollie Fraser. It's just like, yeah.
Oh, it was such a crazy time, those first few NXT seasons, especially the first one. It's just a rib. It's just torture for the wrestlers and rookies involved.
Cole was a bully then.
Wait, was there was a wedding on NXT, the game show?
I don't
Who
remember
was
that.
Dango marrying?
Tyler.
No, it was a woman.
Oh.
I can't remember who it was.
Anyway.
Oh, it wasn't Oksana, was it?
Maybe.
Why is that popped into my head?
Did she marry
She married Teddy Long,
Long,
didn't she?
yeah.
Oh, maybe I might be getting mixed up. They do look similar.
Billy and Chuck. I like the Nightwing finishing Kai. She looked okay. I like that Becky's giving her the rub.
Yeah.
Nothing else there.
Do you think they'll resume their feud one day from NXT? Becky and Lyra.
Yeah.
Feels like it.
Well, they need some women to challenge her.
Becky needs to
Can't
get
just be Liv.
Becky needs to get a win back.
Yeah. Kofi Kingston talks about Gunther injuring Xavier Woods last week, throwing the damn towel. He hopes to get revenge in the tournament, but first he needs to get past Rey Mysterio. He needs to win for Woods.
But not on telly.
Yeah, that was weird.
Well, I when I saw the match announcements, it's like, oh, we're doing all the first round stuff on Raw. And I was like, 8 matches? That's like, you don't get 8 matches on a regular episode of Raw anyway. But squeezing in all the other stuff. So that's at a house show, apparently, which is a cool get for the house show.
Yeah, true.
I guess.
I think that there was the tone of the promo was really different, wasn't it? Like he was really serious.
Yeah, it was. It
Was
was.
mate's dead.
Yeah, at the end he went
Dead like Ross.
Day rocks, but he didn't do it in a catchy way. He said it seriously.
Xavier's dead. Xavier's dead.
You think you can laugh at Xavier because he's your pal?
Yes.
Well, I say no.
Oh.
He's injured, and that's nasty.
I'm going to message Mustafa Ali and tell him to beat you up.
I thought they were going to do this one on TV just because I thought, oh, it's a Carlito involvement. There'll be some storyline progression there. But I guess it's just going to be a straightforward match. It doesn't matter who wins, really, does it?
Yeah. I'm all right with them. Yeah, sure. Get them to the house shows.
Yeah.
Bleed them. And the main event, Gunther beats Sheamus via submission to advance in the King of the Ring tournament. Oh, yes. Second Christmas.
Yeah, man.
This is just the normal thing now. It's Gunther main event against Sheamus.
There's nothing like two big lads, and when they knock each other over with a basic move, it just feels more important. It just feels bigger. It's great.
Yeah. Didn't even care about the adverts breaking it because they're just chopping each other daft. Sheamus perfect for these because he's so white and pale. And not for long.
It looks
Now he's
horrible.
pink.
Yeah.
Yes. Now he's sunburnt.
It was out of the 3, including the Clash of the Castle one and the triple threat with Drew, it was the least of those 3, but it was still really fun.
Yeah.
Really, really good.
Exactly what I wanted it to be. And just right at the end, because the show ended really soon afterwards, so I don't know if there was like hurry up, but like it was a really quick submission. But I like that about Gunther. That's why we like him.
Yep, agreed. It was abrupt, wasn't it, at the end? But I actually quite like that.
I like that because he's done that before. He beat Ciampa with a chop.
Yep.
One chop.
Gunther's not a guy that needs to stand there and celebrate as Raw goes off the air.
Yeah,
He's won the
yeah,
match,
yeah.
fade to black, that's done.
Plus-
He's done it again.
Plus, he was sweating buckets afterwards.
was.
Was
Which
he?
I love this day. He was melting.
It was
Yes.
really, really good stuff. And it was the sort of match that you'd only see once in a blue moon on Raw under Vince, but under Triple H, kind of semi-regularly we get really good matches on Raw now. SmackDown's more story, bloodline and big long angles and stuff, but Raw gets some big main events these days.
Ain't it great?
I think there are 2 stories for Sheamus now. Obviously, he wants the IC title, but I think there's another one now, which is can he beat Gunther?
Yeah.
And that's
Yep.
another fun one to play.
I think he's done some sort of digital exclusive where he said, it's over now. But that could just be a storyline. He said there's not going to be it's not going to be a
Oh, it was a tweet, wasn't he?
quadrilogy.
Yeah, he
it's a
tweeted
tweet.
out.
It's 3-0 now. I'll never beat him. But you're right. It does seem to lend itself to a story later on as well. He's like Raven and Dreamer. Like you just can't beat him.
But it's probably after immediately fighting Gunther, you're like, nah, you're all right, mate. Never doing that again. Give him a few weeks of like, I can take him.
I hope Sheamus does win the IC belt one day. He got
I
so
think he
close.
will.
They've got to give him it.
That wrestle harder than won he?
He wrestles so hard. He tries his best.
Pull your finger out, mate. Come
Yeah,
on.
well, man.
I'll really like.
Stop up by your bootstraps.
He's
How,
a wrestler who I was always quite scared of, I think. And then we met him and he was lovely. He was really...
Gunther?
No, Sheamus. I'm terrified of Gunther
Oh,
as
sorry,
well.
when we did the interview in
We met
Manchester
him
or wherever
twice, I
it
think, because
was.
he was on the bus as well.
Oh, yeah.
was he
so
dressed like
was.
that on TV?
Yeah,
With a flat cap?
he was
He was,
dressed
yeah,
like
he
Peaky
was.
Blinders-ish.
And then we went to the now TNT Sports Studios in
Oh,
London.
yeah.
And that was huge.
Mm-hmm.
And then we left, and apparently Stephanie McMahon showed up, and we missed her.
Yeah, we had to get the tube, didn't we?
Devastated.
It's like Punk missed Drew.
Was that the same day that you filmed a Steiner thing? It must
Possibly.
have been, wasn't it?
Yeah.
but
Was it just you there when we did it?
Yeah, it was just me and you down there.
There's
I think.
one bit of that video where there's a really hard-looking skinhead man, and Adam's like, "Go on." I go over him, a big muscle suit, like a dick, and he sat there, I think, smoking a cigarette,
Yeah, it was, yeah.
but like holding it like that, like I don't know. And I like walk over behind him, and he sees me like coming over, and just goes, and just walks off, and I was like,
We got the shot.
Probably
it's fine.
probably for the best. Yeah.
And that man was Mustafa Ali.
People were so not asked about me doing that in front of King's Cross.
Where was this? London?
In front of King's Cross, where there's mad,
Oh, no
people
one
doing
cared.
mad stuff all the time.
Mate,
yeah.
you could be on fire in London. No one's looking at you twice.
People were just walking past. There was one girl though who was really up for it. She was on her phone at the same time. She was
Well,
like,
you were a hench, weren't you?
yeah,
You
I
would
looked
be.
like I was Scott Steiner. Yeah, cutting a CM Punk promo for some reason.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, because you had
I'd lost
the
two.
thing in the
combined the two, yeah. I used to fulfill my like punishment obligations back then.
You're a
How
changed
long
man.
How long has it been since the Italian restaurant thing?
Oh
started?
God, since Norm Macdonald died.
2.5 years?
Something like that. Yeah.
Yeah.
And you tried to sort it by bringing in a takeaway.
That was like, I love you, Jack, but
I bought candles, I bought flowers. I set it all up
Right.
thinking the lads will find this funny. I've never had pelters like it. One bloke
it's like a restaurant.
one bloke in the comments
That's what
called
he
me. He went. One bloke really got annoyed. He was like, "It's just pig-headed at this point, Jack." Just do it." Yeah, pig-headed. Yeah. I was like, Jesus Christ, it's just not funny anymore. Just do it. Just do the Italian restaurant. I'm trying to.
Got a bell of lasagna.
If we can do it in a way that leads to a video, that'd be handy as well, I suppose. When you tie it into something.
No, I can't picture that video. There needs to be
not funny,
interaction
is it?
with
It's just not
people.
good, is it?
It works
So
as a
Jack
short.
goes to a restaurant. It's like, wow.
I've done embarrassing stuff in public before. It's not that. It's just I've never really thought how to.
You're gonna have
It
to go
needs
there
an
and
extra
pretend.
something.
Do you have to go there whilst pretending to be Italian?
Oh Christ, I'm not doing that.
Yeah, you need to do something like you drop your cutlery and then piss yourself or something like that. It needs something else,
no.
doesn't it?
I've just found
That'd
out
be
I
great.
am 1/64th Italian, and I have come to.
In a French accent.
I can't do accents very well.
Mamma mia!
Oh right, yeah, there we go.
That's good. You're just going to be racist in an Italian restaurant. That's a
I found
punishment.
out I am racist.
You
Oh, it's
you
French
doing that?
Dressed as Mario.
Yeah.
My pizza. Woohoo! Yeah!
I'm a
Pretty
60.
good.
Thank you. Yeah, I'm
That's
doing
really
Mario.
good.
Woohoo!
What can I get you to drink? You're doing that.
Do you have the mushrooms? It's not on, is it? What we do? It's not okay.
It'll be great when you do it. It's all right.
Okay, fair enough.
We'll be these people that encourage you and go, it's the best idea ever. Then as soon as we've done it, we're like, why have we done that?
Yeah.
Cultaholic now listed as a hate crime on YouTube.
You've got the Heron Foods one now as well. You said
That's
you were
not a
gonna bring
punishment.
that
I just keep forgetting to do it.
That's
Oh,
it.
you go to Heron Foods and you go to the Italian restaurant and say, can you cook my £1.25 a pizza?
That's it.
But is this... How is
Extra
it...
pineapple. That'll
How-
wind them up.
How do we monetize this?
Oh
my God, do you
Well, I'll
know-
make a solid 45 quid on ad revenue for people that want to watch that.
We won't even make enough money to pay for the Heron Foods.
Gino DeCampo's got a restaurant on the quayside. Do we wait until Gino comes up and do something with Gino, if we could?
They never do celebrity shows.
they not come to their own
no,
thing?
I don't think so. I went to was it? No.
I like Gino as well. I find him
Heston.
funny.
I went to one of
Heston
Heston
Blumenthal.
ones down in Plymouth. I think it was one of Heston's. And I asked, when's the last time he came in? And he went to the opening and that's it.
Wow. Gino wouldn't do that. He's a salt of the earth. He's a good bloke.
Yeah, he does seem right.
He
yeah.
seems
Until he
cool.
sees you taking the piss.
Yeah.
He'd say something that would become a meme instantly, like the grandmother bike thing, and I'd be ruined forever. Gino's brilliant. I think
Yeah,
he's
I
putting
like
it
him.
on.
We don't think he's Italian.
Is he?
It's an exaggerated version, isn't
he knows the English stereotype of Italians too well and plays into it too well.
it? Yeah.
I think he probably is. I don't know.
Well, if he's doing it, you're allowed to do it as well then, surely.
Yeah, that's right.
Yeah. So
If we get married, then you're part Italian.
Right. We're chaining punishments together now. It's long term. It's like Triple H's booking. That's brilliant.
the triple crown of punishment.
And then Sam's watching from the back all pissed off.
Yeah.
And that leads to something with you and Sam down the line.
Pubes on pizza, maybe.
Can you take my friends up
That was-
pubes
that's
and
always
put them
been-
in the pizza?
That's always been pitched. Whenever we used to have to sit around thinking of punishments we hadn't done yet, someone, I don't know who, would always be like,
Ross. It was Ross.
pubes on a pizza?
Pube pizza?
I'd be like, I don't want to do that. And he was
my
like,
friend is a big fan of the Dirty Sanchez. Did you see this?
I think he'd seen it on.
Yeah, I remember seeing it.
It's on Dirty Sanchez.
Yeah.
Okay, right, yeah.
Stop
Was
nightmares
it?
about it, yeah.
Oh, yeah, Ross hadn't just invented it.
Ross is doing like a CM Punk promo, talking about his previous experiences.
It's one that I wouldn't be up for.
No, I wouldn't
like,
be
I've
up
done
for
some
that.
You're
pretty
not beating
ridiculous.
pubes.
It's different, isn't it? Because it comes from a person. Like I
Yeah.
drank the horse spunk and everything.
Oh,
Didn't
God.
drink it, but it went in my mouth. That is way better than eating somebody's.
Yeah, it's at least edible.
We all have different things that we're like, like I wouldn't be able to do like food ones. I think I did the wasabi one, but I couldn't do the horse semen one. And Sam's Blend at McDonald's I couldn't have done that.
Would it be your own pubes or someone else's pubes?
Don't know. We've never got that far into the pitch.
I think somebody else's.
Someone else's.
Wouldn't it be?
That'd be bad.
Someone else's. I mean, yeah. Doesn't really matter at that
It's
point.
different,
isn't it?
isn't it? I
I
don't know.
know mine
there's
had been washed, but I couldn't.
What?
I'd be
Wash your
thinking about like,
pubes?
as if that would make a difference, really, wouldn't it?
It's just
More
where
of a
they've
thing.
been.
I've never really had to put much thought into eating a pube pizza, like. So
Well, we've never
I do
done it.
apologise to all
the
pube pizza specialists out there.
We've never gone that far with the punishment. We've done some mad ones. You skydove, which was probably magical, really, in the end.
No, that really hurt.
Oh, right. Okay.
I remember.
Yeah,
Because it got there and it had been.
You wouldn't know this because
one
you didn't
of-
have Sky as a kid.
One
Go
of
on.
you. One of you booked it and guessed my weight. And so you, if you
When
weighed
you
over,
guessed your weight.
I guess on the
submit the
website you've got
weight,
to submit the weight.
Oh,
So,
you guessed your weight.
No, I didn't
It was
know
a
I was
secret. He
doing
didn't know he
it.
was doing it.
So they had done that, and they went, "Oh, you must weigh X amount." But
no.
if you weigh over a certain amount, which I did, you're meant to have like a special harness or something. So when that parachute
was too
deployed,
small for him.
it was like a bloody cheese wire. My thighs were.
There was an old woman who was on the same
laughing.
session as him, and she was like, we all sat in the briefing listening, but obviously we weren't doing it. She was so calm, and then did it, and we saw her land, and she landed light as a feather. She wasn't even scared. You came down, balls, just there.
No joke. I got travel sick on the way down. One of the
That
worst
makes
things
sense,
about no, it doesn't, mate. Because you'd think that the parachute goes up,
Yeah.
and it's just like, well, you're still falling really quick, and that's fine. As soon as that parachute went, I was like, right, I've been crotched here. That really, really sucks. That hurts a lot. That's hurting all the way down. And then the sort of gradual drift to the ground. It was rocky enough that I got car sick and with a parachute wrapped around me. So I remember landing and thinking, it's like, right, I don't need to try very hard here because I'm screwed. But also, I think I might throw up on camera as well as being like
the
cut
old
in
woman.
half.
No, it was really impressive from Adam. They let us. They were really good. They let us like come out to the landing zone to like film him as he landed, and then he just one take did the outro. We're like, what?
Yeah,
he gets
what
up
a
from the
pro.
parachute and does the outro.
I didn't know what to
pro.
do.
I know.
You know what we should do? Probably have a break and talk about wrestling.
Yeah, I need a whizzle.
NXT. We open with a video package recapping Wesley's time as North American champion and his comeback from injury. Backstage, various babyfaces applaud him to the ring for his comeback match against Josh Briggs. Ivar, just a normal man, just an innocent man, joins the announce team. Wes wins after drop kicking JB into Ivar on the outside. Ivar brawls with Briggs after the bell until Lee dives onto both of them. We can hardly miss, can he? Obafemi watches on from the platform. Yes, he does.
All action beginning. And I thought, are we in for another week where there's minimal bollocks in NXT? But no.
No.
It was bollock heavy.
I missed it, didn't I? Because last time it was the spring break-in episode a couple of weeks ago, and I did that, and I was like, oh, I didn't really get a glimpse of what NXT is all about. It's not as... It was bad. I didn't enjoy
it
NXT.
quietly. Shush.
No, previously, when I've done NXT on the podcast, which is like twice a year or something, I was like, oh, this is crazy and fun and all that. I just thought it was bad. I didn't actually enjoy it this time.
With Ross
I
has
did watch it
become
quick, though.
Ross, who's the biggest NXT fan in the world, maybe, has become slightly disillusioned with it recently because it's like he says it's like a hybrid. It's not as stupid and wacky as it used to be. They're trying to be good now, and it's a bit of a oil and water thing going on. And he's right, I think.
Yeah. But here we had a lovely bit here with the commentators going, Briggs thinks Wes shouldn't be able to jump the line, but Booker correctly points out that he never lost the North American title. So it's a nice little, decently put setup.
Yeah.
I think it was Monday Night Raw or something. Ivar not even attempting to be a Viking.
Not at all. Were you
No.
cross?
Yeah, very cross. Ooh, I was fuming, jumping up and down, little lines over my head. But it's nice Wesley's back, looking good as always. Fit bastard. And doing stuff with Mr. Briggs.
I was at an after party once, and he was there, Wesley, when he was Desmond Xavier.
Oh, yeah.
So he had short hair, I think, at the time. I don't think, and he was body popping, and he was very
does that
good
mean?
at it, like popping
Oh,
and
right, yeah.
rocking and stuff. And he was a really good dancer. All the ladies were around him.
Was that Wale Mania?
No, it was in
Fight Club,
Wolverhampton.
yeah.
yeah,
Oh, right,
yeah,
okay,
yeah.
talk about
In that warehouse that they used to
that
do.
dodgy warehouse.
Yeah, yeah.
Full of
Can't mention a
diddlers.
lot of the roster now.
I know. I was like, oh, nah, forget it. Yeah, but Good. Speed versus power.
Yes, like Prost versus Senna.
Nah, this is more Nigel Mansell.
Right. Yeah, it was good. It was a good opener, wasn't it? It was good.
It was. Got nothing more to say.
North
Hey,
Amer-
where's these back?
North
Hooray.
American title scene's been quite a consistent strength of NXT's recently.
Yeah, I'll go with that. See, you're right. There's nothing to talk about when it's good.
No.
Don't worry. Several babyface tag teams are hanging out in the locker room.
Yeah, they are.
Tyson DuPont and Tirek Igwe tell Nathan Fraser and Axiom that they are inspirational champions. The No Quarter Catch crew interrupt and laugh at the newcomers for losing their debut match last week. Sorry, I'm trying to laugh. The babyfaces say they're only going to get better and are held back by Hank and Tank. The champs are left alone and are confronted by the Giz Brizzes. They are They offer too sweet, but the champs turn them down.
The Good Brothers are cross, and I found them being cross really funny because they were like, "Well, they're gonna get theirs." Like they were really serious about it.
Oh, scrunch his hand up like that, didn't he? And it is so funny when they show up because they're like, "Oh, not like these other. You beat that other team that came down from Raw. You look really good." And you're like, "Are you supposed to be one of those tag teams? Because you barely wrestled on the main roster."
I don't mind when the Good Brothers are hypocrites because they're carnies. I guess it makes sense. I didn't quite get the logic of the new lads, Tyson and Tyree, because they were. Is it Tyson DuPont? Yeah. Tyson and Tyree because they were like.
Which is French for 2 points.
Yes, because they were like you should watch out, No Quarter Catch crew, because we're only gonna get better. I'm like, oh, okay, lads.
So that's not true, is it?
No, they will get better.
Worse,
no, they will get better, but have a bit more. I just found them a little bit nerdy boys, even though they should be big, strong men, and they are. I don't know. Well,
I get what you
they're
mean.
very new on the roster.
They are. They're getting used to NXT's way of doing things.
Yeah.
Shayna Baszler beats Carmen Petrovic via submission. Natalia checks on Carmen while Lola Vice gets in and does the dance.
Maffew loves the dance.
It was, dude, the first time she beat up someone and then Natalia was consoling. Maybe it was Petrovic, but she was like, no, on the mat. She's just dead. Body bumping.
So
that was the funniest thing. That was just every week. It's like, yay.
another comment from my girlfriend during this one, which
Oh, go on.
I got in hot water. I was
I
like,
bet
she was
you
like,
did.
what's Lola Vice's thing? And I was like, well, she's got a legit MMA background, but also has like a big bottom. And she went, does she? And I went, don't know. And she went, oh. And I was like, oh. So yeah.
I like this match. I like half a pencil. This was shortened to the point. Shayna
You're
allowed
good
to
at
look
those.
more like a star on NXT. Thank you.
Do you make those up?
Some of the good ones, yeah. Bad ones are steal.
Like Jerry the King Lawler.
Well, he got him and Cornette about that same joke book.
Yeah.
Been around since Stonehenge. So, was that? Hey, is that your face or did your neck throw up?
Cornette told me I looked like I'd been to give blood and forgot to say when.
That's good. That is good.
They're 300 years old, but they're good. What did I hear the other day? Oh my god. What did Kermit the Frog say when Jim Henson died? Nothing.
Yeah.
I hadn't heard that one before. I went, oh, you bastard.
The Cornette
funny.
one, I was fuming because I was interviewing him and I was in my early 20s. I thought I was in the prime of my life. And then old Cornette slagging off how I look. I wanted to be like, yeah, you little fat bastard. No. But I didn't.
Jack Berry's
But I didn't because he was Cornette and he's famous for being able to insult people well, and I was scared. So I didn't.
You could beat him up though.
Don't know.
He was big.
He's been on wrestlers and that. Yeah, he was like Heyman. Like you think, oh, they're little managers, but they're actually like 6 foot.
Yeah.
Cornette was probably a bit shorter than me, but not much.
Yeah, but Cornette thinks he can win any fight he's in.
Does he?
Absolutely. You've seen him. Brock Lesnar saying, I don't care about
fight.
you.
Oh,
No, in a physical fight, he thinks he can win any fight with anybody. That's the intensity he's got.
He said he would shoot Brock Lesnar.
What about that? What are you going to do? Nothing. You beat me up. I'll shoot you. You mess with me.
Yeah.
Anyway, Shayna allowed to look more like a star on NXT than on Raw.
For sure.
Can't recall the last time she was able to look this good on TV. Was it that Elimination Chamber that 1 year?
When she was a
She was
vampire.
biting people.
Yeah.
That's right.
She did that thing around the bottom of the apron, around the frame of the ring, which was cool, on the arm. That was different. That was like straight out of the HT Drake playbook.
It was exactly what Shayna, it's exactly what Shayna should be doing. She just targeted a limb. She was vicious. She was sinister. I wish they could do that on the main roster.
Yeah.
It's just a bit frustrating that she's got to go to NXT to do that sort of stuff.
Yeah, but this is the Shayna I remember liking in NXT. All those
Yeah, for
years ago,
sure.
which feels like when they were writing that joke book. It was so long ago. And where we are. Kalani Jordan's in the locker room with a group of women of I've never seen before in my life.
Who were they?
She complains about Fallon Henley turning heel. Fallon arrives to confront Kalani and says she spent her entire career helping her friends. Now it's all about putting herself first. They argue and are separated because women are always fighting on NXT.
Yeah.
Women be fighting.
I'll read my notes for this. It's just one
please do.
line. The women's backstage segments on NXT feel like Divas segments from like 2008.
That's a good comparison.
Just a bunch of bitchy bitches being bitches. And I was I thought, oh, they'll get that out of the way. At least that's done. But then there's just more of it. Is that every week?
Yeah.
Just
The women's...
Shawn Michaels' his default notes must be, if I can't come up with anything else, the women will say something backstage and then they'll all start fighting.
Sometimes
every week they do this.
Sometimes the men in NXT sometimes make deals and alliances and stuff. The women's extent of their personalities is that they've all got their own font above their locker space. They've got their own personalized nameplate.
Right.
That's because women are just crazy.
And when all the women start like fighting and waiting to break it up, it sounds like when the soldiers attack in South Park. We get the first of several video packages covering the NXT Combine. There are several categories: style, control, damage, and aggression.
That's Robot Wars.
Kalani Jordan and Thea Hale are the best at the speed events.
I liked this.
Did you?
Because I couldn't work out for the first like 20 seconds or so if this was a work or a shoot. I genuinely thought, oh, maybe they've actually done that and that's how people qualify. And that's quite a cool way of doing it. It doesn't ruin anything, does it, to do that? It was obvious by the end that it wasn't quite real, but no, I thought it was good. I thought it was a clever way for people to qualify.
I agree if it had been kept to one segment, but it kept cropping up again and again throughout the night.
Oh, I didn't mind that either because each person who was like winning their respective category, what was it again? The style, control.
No, that's just
damage,
Robot Wars. That's
panache. Oh, is that actually?
That's how they judge Robot Wars.
What was there? There's power, speed. I can't remember what they were. But I thought, okay, you put that person over there, you put that person over there. You're emphasizing their strengths.
That's true. It was. I guess because the thing they always made a big deal of was that when Bianca Belair was in NXT, she would come top in all the
on board, wasn't she?
Yeah. So I guess they've made it part of the storyline now, and that's fair enough. I think it feels like every woman that was showcased was in the top 12. I don't know who the other 8 were. Were they in the ones with Kalani Jordan?
That seemed weird. Like, oh, God, all these women doing all this stuff, and it was just the 12 that you expect to be involved in this anyway.
Right.
And you're like, well, that was a waste of time then.
Do they have 20?
They maybe do. There were some people that weren't in it that could have been in it.
Right, okay.
We'll get on to later on.
It would have been cool if like there was a real big unexpected one.
I thought that was the idea of it, right?
Yeah.
And it wasn't. It was just, hey, look at this thing that we use.
Who's going to win the strength? It's Aja Kong, like something like that.
Yeah.
Like, what?
What are you doing?
I wonder if when we at the end we'll get like the list of the ones who qualified. Is it like first face is 12th, second face is 11th, like in seeds? Like that's your reward for finishing first. You get the lowest seed.
That's so
a cool
good
idea.
that it's no wonder they haven't mentioned that on TV.
I was trying to match them up, and the matches felt not like that. Like it didn't feel like those would be the matches because it was like face versus face, and it could be still, but we'll have to wait and see.
I like that idea. Yeah,
That's good.
Tyson and Tyreek are about to face Charlie Dempsey, Miles Bourne, but we learn that the scheduled referee is unavailable, and the replacement referee is Stax, and he absolutely screws their heels. So he's dead. And the crowd cheer for the fact that the Dons killed somebody else.
No, they've just kidnapped this one. He might
Okay,
not be dead.
just kidnapped. My apologies then. That's okay.
Oh, you're going to love later on in the show. Maffew.
The baby-faced gangsters that kill people were supposed to be
But
cheering.
you must remember.
They're funny, aren't they?
Yeah, and they do
Accents.
funny accents.
There's nothing funny about their accents. Hold
We
They are funny. They're really entertaining.
In the Attitude Era, heels used to do, faces used to do awful things. It was just the heels were even worse. They're anti-heroes, you know?
No.
They're just villains. They're just murderers.
Yeah.
Okay.
Stax is the replacement ref, and I've already put that. He joins the rest of the D'Angelo family on the ramp, and they laugh at the NQCC.
Yeah.
Big pop for the gangsters screwing the lads. Massive upset, says Vic. That's what we on about. That's a massive upset. 1, 2, 3. Wow, he beat him clean. Vic, man, wake up.
Felt like when the Lucha House Party would be faces, and they'd be like, "But it's house rules. There's 3 of us." And the face commentator,
That's what they say, yeah.
the face commentator would always be like, "What are they like?" And it's like, "No, they're screwing the
Their faces.
I think Booker was annoyed on behalf of the heels. I think he was like, "This isn't fair." I guess.
Good lad, Booker. Had a good week this week.
The best special guest ref ever was surely, wasn't it The Rock, who has the mic and goes 1, 2. Yeah,
It doesn't matter
matter.
if Tangela was late. Ariana Grace and Chelsea Green get along really well backstage. They agree to meet up later and hang out some more. Gigi Dolan says she's done and storms off.
Right.
What? Did this even happen?
Yeah.
I don't
So
remember.
you've got them all sat on a bench. Gigi's in the middle, and she's getting annoyed because the other two are like too similar and like getting along really well. They both leave, and Gigi goes, "I'm done." So the whole
Those are my thoughts on the segment as well.
the whole thing about Ariana trying to teach her how to be like a proper lady might be over now without any real payoff. Very bizarre.
Sean just likes doing his segments.
He does. He loves segments.
He's got aspirations for like doing filming
Yeah.
and recording.
Yeah.
The worst TV you've ever seen. NXT gets cancelled. Rancid Kelly Clancid, who stinks, interviews Roxanne Perez, who isn't happy about Ava booking her in a title defense against Chelsea. But tonight is all about Roxanne keeping a hold of her belt.
Roxanne's getting better.
I thought it was a really good promo.
Yeah.
Yeah.
She's got a unique. We said, she's got too nice a voice to be a heel, but she's managed to do it in a way where she's all like quiet and weird, and I think it's quite
I agree.
good.
She's leaning into it.
Yeah.
Which is what you should be doing. Ariana Grace tries to grab the ropes during a pinfall attempt in a match against Michin, but the referee catches her, so Michin wins. So Ariana Grace has a rage against the Michin.
Oh.
I was surprised that Grace lost clean. I'm like, aren't you getting something resembling a push right now?
Yeah, but she's a comedy. She's Santino's daughter.
Oh, yeah.
She's not going to win matches. She's just.
So she's Italian.
No, she's silly.
Oh.
Yeah.
Those are two different genres. I'm sorry.
Yeah. I didn't mind it. Mission's still not got really a character.
No.
Still. Now her character is she's in the club with the Good Brothers, but that doesn't inform
That's not
her
gonna
character. That's not going to help you win. Yeah, I don't really get it.
Me neither. Thea Hale has a lovely chat with Ridge Holland. Oh, God almighty.
It's all right, Thea.
Ridge says that when his daughter grows up, he hopes she was after passion. Thea does. What?
I hope she has half the passion.
Yeah, we will. The rest of the CSU arrive. So does Lexus King, who talks trash, I'll say. Ridge gets in his face, but for delightful Hudson takes over and calls Lexus an egotistical airhead. So King replies with, "Ooh, the big dookie ookie ookie." That's what he said.
I thought you called them White Knights. Was that later?
Yeah, whatever.
The
King is
Dookie
angry.
Ookie.
Dookie ookie ookie.
Oh, because Duke Hudson. Right, I got you.
Right.
Okay.
Andre Chase tells Ridge that Chase U always have each other's backs.
See, Reg, we always got each other back. Chase you.
So this is the type of stuff that Ross would love. You all right? Did you hit
I
yourself?
kicked the computer again. I do it like once a
Oh,
week.
okay.
You're going to hate this, but Ridge the Dad I found quite heartwarming. I think his delivery is good. And I thought, oh, that's quite sweet.
I agree in
Yeah.
one way.
I don't watch it
but
enough
it's just
to-
he's in totally the wrong context because he's surrounded by these cartoon characters. Just you win. He's like, he's doing like a serious scene from Emmerdale. He's like, I just love my daughter.
I think he's a good actor, though.
He's all right. He's
Yeah,
just
maybe he's in the wrong
show.
Yeah, he is.
It
Maybe
just gets
that's
some of the
it.
worst material ever written.
It's
Yeah.
him hanging out with Ed and Eddie. It's weird.
Yeah.
Ed, I love you. Live from the Mun. It's time
The
for
Min.
the Supernova Sessions.
Live from the Min.
The Metaphors guest is Trick Willie. Lash seems excited to see him, but the rest aren't. They show a video of Trick's recent visit to WHQ to presumably let CM Punk out. Yeah. Lash reveals the contents of the mysterious envelope. It's a photo of Dar's leg under the ropes during a previous match with Trick. He claims that Trick's subsequent title win is fraudulent. Ooh. Trick insults Ora Mensa and says if Dar wants a title shot, all you have to do was ask. Lash accidentally calls Trick Babe.
Oh!
And now he mentions she calls him Trick Willy Wonka.
And the crowd went, oh!
Crowd love this.
They absolutely lost their minds when he said Trick Willy Wonka. He delivered it really funnily as well. Trick Willy Wonka. It was rock-esque. It was really funny.
They're about to make their secret relationship, but Dar cheap shots Trick and raises his belt.
This was an emotional roller coaster, Maffew. I feel like Ross. I'm sticking up. I'm standing up for NXT.
Go on.
Trick and Lash's stuff was scintillating. I could feel the tension.
You can see it if you had a good TV.
Yeah. They're a real life couple as well.
Yeah,
So it's cute. It's nice. They're about to reveal their relationship. He's like, "Don't you think it's time now, Lash?" She's all nervous and stuff. Acting's on point. And then Dar with the Judas effect or whatever he calls it, the Liam Gallagher effect. I don't know. And then I honestly found it quite surprising. Dar stares at Lash Legend with like a really serious face that I don't think I've ever seen him do before. And I thought, oh, he's a bad guy. Oh, he's a real bad guy. He's not just this comedy character anymore. And it makes sense because he's getting a title match. So, and then he raises the belt. If he wins, I'll be very shocked. But I liked it. Am I being silly?
No, it's working really well.
Okay.
For everyone involved. The only bit I didn't like was the Tron not working. So it was, let's look at the picture. And then it didn't appear on the TV.
Yeah.
So then Trick looks at the one behind him, waiting for it to come on. And then it came on.
Well, the picture's right there. It's not unless he's short-sighted. It's not that far away, is
Like,
it?
hang on, we put that? All right.
I was confused by this because obviously I don't watch it that often. But the Trick, who is the new-ish NXT champion, doing this guff. Do you know, it just like this stupid little romance angle. It's worked before, Macho Man Liz and all that stuff, but I get it. I'd like Noam Dar, decent first opponent, because Noam at this point is like a vet and he'll get a really great match, and Trick needs the right opponent, and I think Noam Dar will be that. It didn't feel like like a segment or a storyline that you should put your main guy in necessarily.
Yeah.
But again, layman here.
Well,
Paul Lehman.
yeah, it's very NXT to do this, isn't it? But the crowd were really into it, weirdly.
Yeah.
Yeah, I agree with what you said, but it is also killing.
Yeah. I feel like an idiot here because it's like me going into a GCSE drama performance and going, actually, I prefer Clockwork Orange. Because it's developmental, isn't it? It's not real. None of this is real.
Do you not think it...
That kid is the worst Joseph I've ever seen in my life.
Right?
Do you not think it got serious at the end after Dar hit the elbow and then it was all a bit like, ooh.
Yeah. Yeah, I guess they pulled it around there.
The whole thing was that people were expecting she was going to say she was having a baby because of the envelope, right? That was the previous week. But then I thought it's quite a Dar thing to do, really petty, like my foot was under the ropes in the previous match. For my sins, I liked it, I think. Trick Willy Wonka, the crowd absolutely lost their minds. It wasn't even clever.
No, it's really bad, isn't
Really
it?
bad.
Yeah, well said. We get another Combine recap video. Jada Parker and Mission are the best in the power category. We're going to recap all these.
Yep.
Oh, okay, great.
Very short, though. I kept it short.
We get a mysterious blank screen with snoring in the background.
Oh, yes.
It's me watching that. No, it's not.
Well, it's got to be Wendy.
Of course.
It's got to be.
Who else?
It creeped me out. I thought I'd open a different tab by accident. I was like, what the hell is that?
Backstage, Carmen apologizes to Natty for letting her down, but Natty tells her not to be silly. A creepy guy tells Carmen not to worry about losing because she's still proper fit like. She kicks him in the head. Natalia approves. Carmen was dressed like one of the Williams sisters from Tekken.
Really?
Yeah.
Nina?
Yeah.
Or the other one? Maybe the other one.
Yeah.
With the crisscrossy...
Yeah.
The crisscross.
Those line things.
Yeah, Nina wears like an all-one...
Yeah.
Because she's an assassin.
Costume
obviously.
what?
You know your stuff. That's a
Tekken's my fighting game of choice.
Oh,
yeah.
right.
Oh, nice.
Yeah. Harang is my boy.
Bless you.
Is that the one with the kicks?
The
Does 8
ginger
kicks
one,
in a row?
yeah,
Yeah, he's really
he's
good.
really
in.
good, yeah.
Yeah. With the hope and exposed turnbuckle, Fallon Henley beats Kalani Jordan. It's going to be all right.
It's
Saddle
gonna-
up, saddle up.
Saddle up, saddle up. She kept the theme.
She did.
She also kept like nearly all of her entrance mannerisms, but with a sneer on her face instead.
Right.
She's like still playfully polishing the camera
Yeah.
with her towel, but she's going,
Yeah, she should make it dirtier.
But she still does a little twirl and throws the towel like Mr.
Right.
Perfect. And I thought, what's going on?
Yeah.
I don't know.
No black cowboy hat yet.
No, yeah, there should be.
And the theme song doesn't go, it's not going to be all right.
Yeah.
No, saddle down, saddle down.
Saddle down.
I love the throat move.
What was the throat move?
Send the throat first into the ropes before we went to break.
Oh, right, wasn't the finish.
No, it wasn't. I thought it was.
Because it seems
Finish
to-
was the Shining Wizard. Yeah.
Lexus King did one this week, and it seems like a very WWE thing these days. If they want the heel to get a win over a face, but they don't want the heel to cheat, but they still want it to be a cheap win, they'll
Yep.
just send them throat first into the ropes every time, or into the corner. It's so regular now that I don't really understand why it's considered a cheap tactic, but it still is.
I know what you mean. I like Finley, but the second half of this match felt was too busy doing clunky, overcomplicated stuff rather than focusing on the simple, good stuff that she's usually capable of doing.
Fair enough.
Maybe that's what, I'm a heel. Time for my overconvoluted moves.
Maybe.
Saddle down, saddle down.
She was against Carmen, who's... It's not like Fallon was in there with someone more experienced, so maybe it was just too
She went
relative.
Kalani.
Sorry, Kalani.
Sorry, don't worry.
Carmen just booted that guy in the
Help
head.
each other up.
Yeah.
Pachi knew that was Kalani.
Yeah,
Big time.
Yeah. Backstage, Charlie Dempsey angrily agrees to give Tony D'Angelo a shot at the Heritage Cup, but it'll be fought under the catch clause.
Which one's it gonna be? Watch all the tape you like. Well, he just has to do 3 times.
Yeah, it's not that. He's got a whole week, hasn't he?
A real surprise would be if it was Gula. He wouldn't be expecting that.
That would be a shock, yes.
Oh no, they've killed him in storyline. They've
he's dead.
murdered him. Yeah.
He's shoot dead.
Yeah.
Charlie Dempsey, I don't think is a good promo.
If he just learned to be cheeky like his dad, then he'd be great.
I guess he's supposed to be serious, aren't they?
He's very
The
serious.
Liverpool Combat Club.
Yeah.
He's jumped a step, hasn't he?
Uh-huh.
He's gone to the serious stuff too soon. Whereas if he was a cheeky little scamp,
Yeah.
like he was both in WCW and WWE, he did like a lot of the comedy stuff.
Give him Tajiri as a sidekick for a
Great
bit,
shout.
just for a bit. You know, his dad's lent him Tajiri.
His son. Last Legend, Ren Sinclair, Michin, and Izzy Dame perform the best in the strength part of the combine. Ivy Nile does the best in terms of conditioning. Oh, just throw
Obviously, no, I like Ivy Nile. That's consistency in storytelling because Ivy Nile was part of the Diamond Mine. They're all about their circuit training and stuff. Yeah, it's boring.
It was okay. It was okay to look at.
Did you
I mean, I'm
like
not a fan of reality TV stuff, so the way it was edited and stuff. But it's
Did
just
you
like
like the
talking
pun-
about it's rubbish.
Do you like the punch test?
No.
Yeah, with the weight on the. Okay.
No, that was always like, all right.
The one thing I did like was when they transitioned from the exercises to a match to show how it would be useful in a match. I guess that was all right. But apart from that, yeah.
Yeah. And then Ava reveals the top 12 participants are Sol Rucker, Thea Hale, Jada Parker, Brittany Reese, Michin, Fallon Henley, Lash Legend, Ivy Nile, Izzy Dame, Kalani Jordan, Tatum Paxi, and Ren Sinclair.
Even Ren Sinclair.
Even Ren Sinclair.
They said that in one of the montages. They went, to the trainer's surprise, Ren Sinclair did well in there.
Shocking, man. Buried.
Her gimmick's that she's not very good.
They'll compete in qualifying matches for the women's North American title.
Yes, they will. And then the winners will go through to the ladder match.
Yeah.
Who's the likely winner? Sol.
Maybe Fallon, because she's just turned heel. Maybe Sol, because she's the one that they...
I really like Sol.
She's got a great moveset and stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I could see him maybe doing it to Michin just to get the rub
it's
from
a
someone from
waste.
the main roster.
Not as the first ever one, though.
Yeah.
But you know, that we want people, it's that thing about NXT doing not just training for people coming up, but also to get people's eyes on the product. So they go, oh, Michin from the main roster.
I reckon Sol, Fallon, maybe Thea Hale for Chase U.
I can see Ivy Nile.
Yeah, that's a good
If
shout
not,
as well.
Michin, but that. And then Lexus King argues with Thea Hale on the outside during his match with Delightful Hudson. The rest of Chase U defend Thea, while Rich Holland comes out with a chair. This inadvertently distracts Duke, who loses to King. Rich can't believe what he's done.
I can't believe I messed it all up. I was just trying to help.
Hey. There was a bit where King had Delightful down. No, so he sat down. Thank you. I'll use Papa Jack here. And Lexus King bounced off the ropes and just battered into him. I'm like, why are you doing Obafemi spots?
He's a big boy.
No, you're not.
Oh, he's not as big as Obafemi, no.
No. Anyway, Delightful looked lovely and hammy here. Really gets to put on a face when he's doing his
He's
little
an
moves.
80s wrestler, isn't he?
Yeah.
His comeback, he does like a huge clothesline. Lex King does a good bump off it. And the crowd all came up and I thought, God, he's like Hulk Hogan. But not,
Yeah.
you know.
There.
But I want him to be.
Yeah.
He's my favourite NXT.
I
No,
want him to be.
he's like my favourite NXT wrestler. So
What,
Hey,
Hogan?
Duke.
Duke. Love him. I love his...
And you didn't used to, right? It was dull.
No, he was
wasn't it?
dull, but we were so wrong. It was just they book him. But now he's allowed to... He's the only one who can act in Chase U.
Yeah.
Thea's
he
all
really
right.
shines.
He does. No, he does.
Stop it.
Andre
Don't
Chase,
laugh at that. That's serious.
It was so weird, the framing of every Chase U segment this week. It felt like Andre was like in the background. He was just like, hi there, I'm Andre. And just popping his head out. It was very weird. Anyway.
Well, you don't want to overshadow Rich Holland. Conflicted, accident-prone Burke.
I'll never be able to show my face.
I'll help. Throws a chair directly to Lexus King.
It was a bit of a convoluted ending, but I got the point of it. Because I got the point because it cut to Ridge going, no. Tell you what, we'll learn later. Riley's a bit of a prick, isn't he? God.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The men of four leave the building without Lash Legend. They're confronted by Javon Evans, so Dar threatens him and they walk off.
Now, I don't know this for a fact or anything. Is Javon Evans like really blazed? Like, is he high? Because he's in the car park and he comes along and goes like, "Hey guys, I'm just chilling." He's really chilled out. Is that just because he's young and cool?
That'd be good. Hey guys. Whoa. I put Javon and I put do Ravon noises. Javon.
Ravon.
What is that like directed to yourself there?
Yeah.
Maffew, do rave.
Make sure you do Ravon noises.
for the lasers.
Shabba. And
Yeah.
practice. I'm doing Othello soon, so I'm getting used to the stage directions. Noam Dar saying.
Oh, you'd be a good Iago.
Oh, I'd love that.
So devious.
What a great character.
Yeah. Not the
Such a
Aladdin one,
bastard.
the
Nah,
Shakespeare
I'd do
one.
it like that.
Okay.
Everyone else was speaking. He was speaking like Royal Shakespeare, and I'm like, "Hey, Othello,
Take that, Othello. Oh, Iago. Ooh. Jafar, isn't it?
good,
You're far in it. Yeah, it was.
Jafar,
It pisses me off how good you are at accents.
Thank you.
Well, really good.
Because
A real weak spot is Welsh for me. I can't do Welsh to save my
you
life.
do everything else though.
You did it before, and I was like so jealous.
Yeah, but God knows what. In my head, it sounds
Nah,
perfect.
yours
And I
sounded
hear
decent.
it, and they're all
You're
just,
good at Welsh.
they're all just.
Joel, any accent?
Oh, no. Not
Okay,
for
fair
me.
enough.
Not for
Oh, that was a. Oh no.
I'm really bad.
He'll get cast out of Yorkshire if he does
Well, we
it.
tried to do Australian a while back and it was terrible.
Did it go badly?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Good.
We all got stick for it.
That doesn't sound like us. No, Joe, you must be thinking of a different podcast. Noam Dar says messing with him will stunt your growth. He's taller than him. That's the
Yes,
joke.
that was funny. But nobody also said like.
Look, it's Slim Pickens in NXT.
No, I found Dar very evil here, and I think it's good that he's been presented a little bit more seriously until the title shot.
Yeah.
When he probably, I'm excited to see what kind of bump he takes off the big knee from Trick. Trick's so much bigger than him. Be good.
Hi. Chelsea Green runs into her old friend Robert Stone as she prepares for her title shot. I'm glad you pointed that out.
Cute.
It's like for a second, he went, yeah, all right.
Yeah.
And then she sorted off.
Put a hat on.
Yeah.
I like her entrance hat.
Yeah.
Yeah.
She's ready for the derby.
Yes.
Robert Stone.
Derby.
Derby.
The Kentucky Derby.
Kentucky
Derby.
Derby.
They say
Do
Derby.
you say derby or derby?
They say Derby.
I'd say Kentucky Derby.
Thank you.
But I think I did a news video last week where I said Derby.
Did you?
Americans
Derby.
do call it the Derby, though, don't they?
I don't know.
No, Kentucky Derby.
There's a Derby.
Yeah,
okay.
I would say
think.
derby, even though it is an E. Should be derby.
Well, we call them. We call every type of that spelling a derby over here, don't we?
Yeah.
Whether it's the town, a rivalry.
A wrestler got hit by a bus.
There we go. That's the third one.
Nice.
Yeah, good.
How many more of these?
Oh, we're drowning there, aren't we? Jasmine Nix gets a video package criticising Thea Hale for breaking JC Jane's nose last week. She wants Ava to suspend Thea. Jasmine says the entire NXT universe is sending JC their best wishes, and she'll do everything she can in her power to take care of Thea.
Jasmine's very new, but she doesn't have yet the Kavorka of JC Jane. So, I think that was a little bit noticeable here. But that's okay. Very Simon Miller of me.
Rich Holland apologises to Chase U backstage. He can't help but think of his daughter when he sees her in danger.
I just can't help but see my daughter.
All right. Don't keep saying it, you weirdo.
Yeah, his daughter's like 3. Thea's 20.
She is small, like.
She's just short.
Yeah.
And Ridge is massive, so his daughter's probably like already the same height as Thea now.
I didn't know that. I assumed he was talking about like a teenager.
No,
or
no, he's been on
something.
FaceTime with her and,
and
Right.
There was
small.
a segment a few weeks ago where he was training alone in the gym at midnight, and his wife rings and goes like, "You all right, Ridge?" And he's like, "Just preparing for my match. Tell my daughter good night." And she's on the call.
My daughter.
Well, no, I can't remember her name.
Oh, right.
Tell my daughter.
No, he's like, "Good night, Yoto." And his daughter's like
Goodbye,
a little
wife
girl.
and daughter.
Right.
Yeah. Thea's like nowhere near the age of his daughter. Yeah.
That makes it so much more
This is
mental.
patronising.
Yeah.
This is wife Holland and daughter Holland.
I can't wait to see my daughter flourish like though Thea. Yeah. She's nowhere near the same age.
I don't trust her by herself neither. You remind me of you. Daniel accepts his apology, but Riley Osborne isn't buying it because
Hold on, lads. No, sorry.
because 11 never changes its spots. Ridge says he'll earn their trust, not for them, but for daughter.
Riley's such a dick.
Yeah, he is, but I'm all right because I don't like Ridge.
And at
I'm gonna
least
go away.
Riley's getting some sort of character now, because up until this point, Riley hasn't. He's just had lad who fancies Thea Hale's his character. But now, or lad who Thea Hill fancies as well, really. Did they never end up together?
Who?
Riley and Thea.
They're still friends.
The only thing standing in their way was JC, and she's been proven to be evil.
They're still recovering from that. They're
Okay,
in the
yeah.
aftershocks.
They set up a Valentine's Day date between Riley and Thea.
God.
Because he loved her. He's like, she's like a little pocket rocket. Yeah, it was good. And then the date happened off camera, like a battle in Shakespeare. And then they were like, oh, how did the date go? Yeah, badly. I was like, what? How did Shawn Michaels pass up the chance of doing a segment, like a date segment? I can't believe it. And it's never gone anywhere.
That's a shame.
Yeah. Now Riley's probably going to end up being a heel because he doesn't trust Ridge. No, come on, Adam. It's great. It's good.
I just don't know what you're talking about. I have no idea what you're on about.
It's a really tangled. It's a really tangled web.
You know, like if somebody in the office or something is into Hollyoaks or something like that, and they're blabbing away about that, I just tune out, and I can't not, and I'm really sorry because it looks like a great show.
It's like I've heard of that anime you like or manga, both One Piece, right? Hasn't that got like 10 million episodes or something?
It's over 1,000. Don't exaggerate.
Right. It's like that,
Seen all of
NXT.
them.
So much
You actually?
history. Oh, it's popular.
I'm not heard of it.
Yeah. You might not know. It's very, very popular.
Among like
Nerds.
nerds.
Sexless nerds.
I spend all the time watching One Piece.
Exactly. You got no time for women.
Yeah.
Why is it called One Piece? Like a swimsuit?
Like treasure, isn't it?
They're looking for the legendary One Piece.
It's a treasure.
Over 1,000 episodes. They still haven't found the bastard.
Oh, spoilers.
Honestly, it's going to be like, everyone's going, you know what's going to be?
I think-
it was the friendship we made along the way.
I think they're pirates looking for treasure.
Yeah.
Oh, it's still going, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Epic.
I'll check
Do
it
they
out.
age?
Yeah.
Okay.
Did a time skip.
Oh, that's what NXT needs. We need a time travel episode.
Back to like 2017, 2018.
No. Karrion Kross, NXT World Champion. No, I'll be
Sorry,
alright.
No, 2017 was still.
Yeah.
That was New Orleans.
Oh, yeah,
Not
sorry.
2018. Sorry. Yeah.
Anyway, the main event, Roxanne Perez beats Chelsea Green. Oh, sorry, they didn't do that there on NXT. That's a Raw thing. Apparently.
That's Samantha Rowe then.
It's
Yeah.
one of them. Yeah, to retain the NXT Women's title.
This wound me up.
Why is
'Cause
that?
I was actually looking forward to seeing like a Chelsea Green match that went that got a bit of time.
Oh, well.
Because you never see that on the main roster. Obviously, that's a whole gimmick. Fair enough, cool. And I thought, oh, that'll be fun, right? She's gonna put in a shift here. It's not her fault. I'm not gonna go. But it just didn't really get enough time to properly develop, did it? And I thought, oh, we'd get something a bit different here. But it felt very, very rushed.
Yeah, but you've got to have time for all the skits.
No, you're right. You're right.
So you can't
Yeah.
have wrestling.
Right, Shayna Baszler gets to look really awesome. You're like, oh, hell yeah. Mission gets a win on TV. Can't remember last time that happened on SmackDown. And Chelsea Green, just go there, get beat in less than 10 minutes.
Yeah.
Wasn't treated as a threat. Didn't look like a threat at any point.
No, she threw a nice tantrum when she lost.
Yeah.
I like
That's all
that she
it
was presented as a face without turning face. She's just a face because she's in NXT against this heel champion. I like that bit.
They had to take time off this to give it to HBK. Oh, couldn't sound more like an old man here. Offering Kendrick and Lamar a chance to show up in
No.
NXT.
Kendrick Lamar and Drake.
Oh, bollocks. Oh, no. Oh, I'm an old man.
Oh, granddad, what are you doing?
Drake and Lamar to show up on NXT. And it was just like, oh, wouldn't it be funny if those lads came on the NXT?
It gets referenced in AEW as well, and I mention it later on.
Yeah,
But I
'cause everyone's
basically,
talking about it.
I basically say like, oh god, it was mentioned on nearly every show we did, and I was like, I think in the notes I say like NXT's attempt was particularly pathetic
Yeah.
because it wasn't even them being acknowledged by anyone. It was just Michaels tweeting them
Yeah.
and them ignoring him.
It did well. I saw
Did
the
it?
tweet. It did like 100,000 likes or something. People love that
Drake
stuff.
and
don't they?
Kendrick aren't going to have a wrestling.
No,
match.
of course they're
No,
not.
Lamar's not going to show up on
On
there. but
NXT.
Drake's corny enough to show up on NXT and watch it
Yeah,
every week.
Drake would.
Lamar wouldn't.
No. You keep calling him by his surname, which is fair enough, but I keep thinking of Lamar from Fame Academy in the
Oh,
UK,
I think I'm thinking Mark Lamar.
who did 50-50. He was just a singer called Lamar.
50-50. Yeah,
And
I
about
remember him.
time, say you miss me.
That's the Mar for the French. And then in the car park main event, the D'Angelo family kidnap Damon Kemp and possibly Miles Bourne. We don't really see. They drive off in the night just as Charlie Dempsey walks in the shot unaware, which is staggering because you really want him to go, oh no.
I don't know what to make of this. Are they also going to... Because they've just released his brother, Damon Kemp, but he's still hanging around. Is this their way of writing him off as well? They're going to kill him too?
I think it's just for a week, isn't it? Just so they don't have to do the catch rules thing.
Because he looks in the camera, doesn't he?
Modern
and goes,
problems require modern solutions, yeah.
Hey, what about the catch clause now? Yeah.
was good stuff,
Was
though.
Born in the car as well? Because I know...
It says...
I saw an extra pair of legs. I think
same.
there was another pair. I don't know who it is, but...
No, yeah, you just saw their legs, but it was bad. It was bad if it was meant to be both of them, because it didn't show that at all.
These wacky lads kidnapping and killing people.
No, actually, I like it. I think, genuinely, I'm not... I think it's just... Because I don't
You're
watch it enough.
pro-murder.
Not pro-murder, pro-fun.
Yeah.
Fun murder.
It's NXT murder, so it is fun.
It's the equivalent of like getting gunged or something, isn't it?
Oh, if you say it like that, then yeah.
I think kids' TV around the time used to make me, I think in my brain, like my biggest fear in life, I think getting gunged, that was the end of you. Like you're never coming back from
So
being gunged.
humiliating.
Yeah. You used to watch and Get Your Own Back, and the parents being gunged, and I was going, wah! I think that was a real fear of mine.
My mum told me if I ever try to get her on that show, I'd never have any Christmases ever again.
Did you try and get her on?
No, I wanted a Christmas.
Yeah, fair enough.
But you get to the age where it's like, oh, that'd be really cool to get gunged. After that initial like few years of
Okay.
like that's awful, it became a dream of mine to go in that down the
the
thing.
slide.
And it made no sense. You're getting gunged anyway, but you're getting dragged up a little bit high, a little bit high. It doesn't matter. End result's the same. You're getting
Oh,
covered
don't say
again.
it like that. Yeah, it's
Well, you go into the gunge at a higher velocity.
Exactly. Yeah, that's true. Impact.
It was, we did get gunged
We did,
at
yeah.
the old place. And then we used the showers in the building and ruined them.
Yeah,
I
there's
think
gunge
because-
all over the
Yeah.
Because we thought it'd just go down the plug hole, but it didn't. It all go. It was like fat. It was like trying to.
Yeah, it was horrible.
Oh.
Yeah.
So you didn't have to like put boiling water down afterwards? Or...
We just went in the shower.
did. I know.
Maybe
I think we
did
went down with kettles and.
It took a long like I think we were all finding like bits of it behind our ears for days. It was bad, but it was for charity. So
It's okay.
Raised 17 quid.
the guns cost more.
AEW Dynamite. Adam Copeland is interviewed backstage. He's worried about his feud with the House of Black, so he's asked Tony Khan to make this match with Brody King, with Brody King, no DQ. Hang on, I thought he was too ill to do the matches.
Too ill.
Yeah, I thought the Young Bucks had control of the show.
Wait,
Established that last week, didn't we?
Tony Khan's controlling it remotely from Jacksonville.
Right.
It's a big power play.
But then he can't fire the Bucks.
You've got no, because they're EVPs. They explained this last
Why
week.
the Bucks? Oh yeah, okay, yeah.
You
yeah,
like
I'm
you
with
liked
Yeah,
it.
you're right.
You
I'm sorry.
specifically praised them for explaining this last week.
Yeah,
Okay, the Bucks have a bit of control.
yeah. But so does Tony Khan.
Tony
as well.
does, and
That's right.
and also Kenny does as well.
Also Kenny does. Yeah.
Three.
Remember 2001 WCW where like Jarrett had control, Ric Flair had control,
Russo.
Mike Sanders had control.
Mike
Sanders
yeah.
had control.
Yeah, he was the commissioner for a
The
bit.
cat.
The cat. Yeah, the cat. Yeah.
Yeah, the
Good
cat
times.
was funny though.
I love the cat.
Play my music.
He's the greatest.
He's just James Brown. How
yeah.
did he get away with that?
Ah, it's back in the 2000s.
Yeah.
Man. Don Callis heads to ringside to watch Trent Beretta versus Orange Cassidy. Cassidy wins after using an exposed turnbuckle. Trent arrives after the bell and hits a pile driver on the ring steps. He gets a toolbox and looks to continue the attack, but Cassidy gets back up with a steel chair. Don Callis gets between them and takes Cassidy away, while Chris Statlander tells Trent he needs to stop this senseless behavior.
Yeah.
I really like this. I really wish they'd given the win to Trent. I know he
Right.
got his heat back, but he could have really done with this win. It wouldn't have damaged OC at all.
Especially if you've done something really vicious to him.
Yeah.
Done the power driver in the match. and
Yep,
be-
exactly. Yeah, that bothered me. I hope he pile drives Chris Statlander. That would get him some nice heat.
Oh, I think she's gonna. When she was shouting at him when they're walking up the ramp, I was like, they're dressed quite similar. Ooh.
Oh, you reckon they're going to be?
I reckon Statlander will turn heel, and it'll be her who attacked Mercedes. Maybe.
It was takes me a few seconds to realise that's Chris Statlander because she dresses normal now. She's no longer an alien.
I know. JR hated that she was an alien
Good.
from the Andromeda Galaxy. What the hell?
Trent's still looking like the lad on the estate and get your tax-free tabs.
Okay.
They walked off the back of a lorry, like Orange Cassidy did after taking a pile driver on the ring steps and then the throat thing, go on, Maffew, use words, the catapult under the ring.
I think it was you who made me realise that Orange Cassidy just never loses. But also, I couldn't believe how strong he was presented here. He didn't sell the attack. He was getting back up all brave, which is fine in one respect, but did it dilute Trent as the
Right.
new heel on the scene? Like, I
You're
just
trying
I
to
think
do
it
two
did.
things at once.
Yeah.
It's like, all right, I'll have Trent look like a bad man, Orange Cassidy get his revenge. You can't do both at once.
Yeah, I assumed that Cassidy was going to get his revenge much later.
Right.
After Trent had a run of being all dominant and evil.
Yeah. Then there's the tease of, wait, has Orange Cassidy joined Don Callis? And he's like, probably just needed a leg up.
No, is it going to be... We can't have heel Orange Cassidy, can we?
It'll be funny.
Yeah, it'll be the same. Just, I don't know.
No, but will he have expressions?
Or will
he try? That's how you know he's heel.
He'll try really hard.
Yeah.
Starts wrestling like Osprey. I was like, boo.
The Elite arrive in the car park and use TK's parking space. We see a recap of last week's attack on Kenny Omega, followed by a promo from Jack Perry, shot after Dynamite. He calls Kenny a coward and says the Elite are going to change the world without him. On one hand, this is good heel stuff. On the other hand, it's just, all right.
Well, I didn't really care about them taking Tony Khan's parking space.
Because he wasn't there.
That didn't feel like as dastardly an act as they wanted it to be.
I thought that was meant to be silly. I thought it was
We're
just...
not getting disabled
not
one because he's in a neck brace.
Good point.
Yeah.
Well,
Closer
why is
to
there a sign up? They knew he wasn't going to be there. It's announced
Yeah.
he wasn't there. They're going from venue to venue. Why is there a sign? Why they put a
Made
sign
no
on the wall if they know?
sense.
Poor logistics.
Yeah.
It's fine.
It was all right. The first shot of them in the car, when the Bucks are doing like the Undertaker, where to like the leaning over the seats, I was like, who are those two old men in the back? Okada and Jack. Like, something about the camera angle made Okada and Jack Perry look like Statler and Walter. I was like, what's going on?
Jack Perry is doing these promos right now, and you go online and you think it's like the greatest promo. You think it's Orson Welles doing these lines.
Oh, well, it's because people
And then
hate
you
CM
see-
Punk.
Yeah, that's it. And you go, wow, Punk's got a hold of people online so much. He's a guy that obviously has legit issues with him talking, and people are like, oh. And you watch him, you're like, oh.
I have to
enough.
once
It was a
again
fun
shout
one.
out my favorite of your cool internet friends, Snowboy.
My cool in there.
Yeah, I saw it.
Most people hate me in real
I don't
life.
even think I follow him, but people retweet him quite a lot, and I see his often brutal opinions on wrestling. He doesn't care, which is fair enough.
Yeah.
But he
He
said,
watches it every day and he doesn't care.
"Don't come for Snowboy. He's scary like Ariel Helwani."
I like, he's one of these lads who, like yourself sometimes, I apologize sometimes.
Oh, no.
But sometimes it's all right. But like, I like prodding him because I say stuff like, and I say he doesn't like stuff, I go, I like that. It's like, oh, NXT was good this week. Shut up, Maffew. Oh, he's been watching 05 WWE. So I go, oh, Ken Kennedy, he's mint him. And as soon as they go, no, he's rubbish. He's the absolute worst. I go, no, he's the best.
Okay, so you're winding up your own kind,
My own kind.
the cool internet folk.
Someone would never say we're the same, but yeah, less.
But anyway, he's tweeted something. Someone was like had done loads of tweets about CM Punk and how crap he was and how rubbish he was and how. I like Jack Perry though. I'm not like saying that it's to the detriment of AEW anymore, but Snowboy put it as, I can't believe you'd be so angry at someone for already getting fired for being funny and a legend, something like that, being so cool and funny. I'm like, yeah, he was funny. It was funny.
Who?
CM Punk.
Oh,
I can't believe you're so
yeah.
annoyed at a man who got fired for being too funny.
That's a good way of putting it.
Yeah.
Honestly, you put Jack Perry in a George Formby grill.
Part
You
of
get rid
the
of all that CM Punk fat and stuff. You just
Part
like,
of
it's
the-
just a lad with hair.
part of the thing I don't get is the continued outrage about what he did when he already got fired for it. Like, right?
Oh, Punk, you mean? Yeah.
Yeah, Punk.
Yeah.
Not Jack Perry. Oh, but he's worse. He attacked Tony Khan.
And then he killed Kenny Omega.
the new beard that he's grown, Jack Perry, and you know that signature face he does now, like the smug grin at the camera.
The Tony Schiavone.
Really reminds me of Jack Atkins, who works here.
Really?
Do you know?
Oh, I
it?
know what you mean. Yeah, yeah.
His face creases in a handsome way.
Yeah.
Atkins'
He's-
beard is better than Jack Perry.
Oh, yeah.
100%.
Yeah.
Yeah. He competes with Richard Tubman for the most stylish man at Cultaholic.
Oh, the both.
And it's a
lovely, aren't
2-horse race,
Yeah.
unfortunately.
All right, Joel.
they? Yeah, hi, Joel. How you doing?
Yeah, Joel.
No, I agree.
They're on different level, aren't
Are
they?
you all right there, Joel? In the dirt.
Sam's gone a bit fashiony-washony, though, hasn't he?
Sam.
Yeah, a little bit.
He's gone a bit. I think he's always been.
He's always been a little bit,
Yeah.
yeah. It's like a cool.
Sam- yeah, Sam's always dressed cool.
Yeah, fair enough. But it's still a 2-horse race between Richard and Jack Atkins. Insane. Right.
He's
I like
great.
your Doom shirt. I only just
Oh,
know. I was
thank
looking
you.
at people's clothing here, and
Thank you.
that's
It's
nice.
just
That.
off the wash, so I thought I'd wear it.
Nice.
Because I'm gonna be sweating anyway.
A bit
so.
pixelated.
What's a bootleg? You see.
Get that done down the market.
I'm off trend. The Elite arrive in the car park. I've already done that bit. Kenny Omega's announcement from the hospital. As EVP, he books Anarchy in the arena for Double or Nothing. The books Okada and Perry versus Team AEW, consisting of FTR and 2 wrestlers will become known later tonight.
I got so excited here. I know it makes no sense because it's Team AEW, but I thought it was Motor City Machine Guns. I really
Did
did.
you?
I know it
That
makes
would've
no
been so
sense.
Even
Why would
says
they- why
Team
would-
AEW.
I know, right? Why is Copeland not in there? He came out and did the bloody rah-rah speech. He's
doing
AEW
House of Black.
No, I know, but it all made sense in the end.
He's only got enough energy in him to have one 20-minute match on AEW.
Yeah, which is fair enough.
I think they're so losing, by the way, Team AEW.
I hope so.
Too early in the elites.
Yeah, they should do. Yeah, for sure.
Fair enough.
But one of them's still in the bloody hospital, so he's not going to do anything.
Thought it was interesting that Kenny called FTR the best tag team in AEW history.
He did that just to wind up the book. So that was nice. Shivani interviews Serena Deeb on the stage. She is excited for her title shot and says she likes Toni Storm, but she's aware that nobody thinks she can beat the champ. Deeb says losing at Double or Nothing is not an option. When she was out of action, she suffered 3 unprovoked seizures and feared she would never get this opportunity again. Toni Storm interrupts and calls Deeb a charity case. She throws a few crumpled dollar bills at her. Deeb gets angry and says she fought for her life, just like she would at Double or Nothing. Toni doesn't care about all of the battles Deeb went through. She tries for a sneak attack, but Deeb blocks it and knocks the champ out with a big right hand.
I thought this was so good.
I think they did everything they could to help Deeb get cheered. Storm may be booed. It ain't happening.
The crowd, the crowd
as good as Deeb is. Deeb's promos have been pretty all right.
They've been the best ones I've ever seen her do. Yeah.
But it's not happening. Deeb cheap shotting someone, talk about having strokes, seizures, beg your pardon, still didn't stop the crowd from booing when she, deflected the sucker punch. Deeb has a great story and the promos are fine, but it's like Tangaloa versus 619. It's not a fair fight.
I think that the problem as well is that this felt. Oh, it was only last week where we were talking about how Toni is the face in this feud. They did a 180 this week, unless I've missed something, because Deeb's been the one all serious and heelish, I thought. And I thought they were just doing a Britt Baker where, like, whoever she's facing, she'll just be the opposite of them. Britt Baker could be she was usually the heel, but she could be a face in a feud with a heel. I thought they were doing the same with Toni Storm here, who's usually a heel, but gets such good reactions that in this one against Deeb, she'll be the face. But they've done a 180 and now Deeb is the heel. No, sorry, Deeb's the face now.
But she's not really, because people like Toni
and
so much.
Deeb's whole thing since she's come back is like, wrestling machine Kurt Angle. She's like, I'll crush my opponents. I am the master. And it was really heelish.
I'm good at wrestling.
Now
These bad things happened to me when I was little.
Now she's come out and gone, yeah, I've had a really hard time and I respect my opponent. I'm like, what's happened here?
It reminded me of sort of like Brock Lesnar with the I don't give a you-know-what about your kids.
Oh, God.
Do you know what I mean? So like, Serena goes and does this huge babyface promo. She's survived this massive health stuff. And all Toni had to say is, I don't give a single solitary...
Oh,
done. She's
your
done.
charity case is some cash.
Yeah, it's so funny, though.
It's like, yeah, all right.
I was getting a bit annoyed with the crowd in this one, even before they refused to play ball. I didn't mind that, because how else are you going to gauge what's popular and what's not if the crowd aren't doing what they feel? But earlier on, in the background, because of the camera shot, there's 2 blokes in the front row in the Edmonton Oilers hockey orange and blue uniforms, because they're in Edmonton. And the crowd all start going, let's go Oilers, because there's 2 lads there in the shirts.
And then they weren't buying Deeb.
And Deeb had to like stop and wait for it to. And I was like, they're trying to hijack the segment a little bit there. Maybe I hate the town of Edmonton, like you hate Philadelphia.
Well, both justified then.
I'm more of a Calgary boy anyway, obviously.
I'm more of a, what's next to Philly?
Pittsburgh's there as
well. More
well.
of a Pittsburgh, PA kind of guy.
Yeah, that's right.
That can't be good.
Black and yellow.
That's right. Killer fellow.
Steelers. What?
Huh? That's the thing for doing drugs, isn't it?
Wait.
Red and yellow. It's when you get. This is like from the '60s, but you get pills of different colours, and people go, "Shall I take this or not?" I'm gonna have a good time or bad time. They go red and yellow, killer fella, green and white, up all night.
Okay.
It's never come into play once in my life, but I know the rhyme. Anyways, more interesting in this segment. But this match was good.
I thought it was alright.
It was just it's weird when someone's doing good, but not necessarily good in what they want. And AEW's want them to be doing.
That's fair.
But whether or not that is because they're in Canada land, as we'll see later on, or
bizarre.
it's just because of what's happening, or AEW general, remains to be seen.
Speaking of drugs, by the way,
God.
I think it was a comment on Discord or something. Somebody accused me of scowling at you when I was on a few weeks ago, because you were talking about you said the other day.
Scowling.
No.
We've got video proof.
So, somebody said that when you brought up the fact that you recently smoked a doobie or two
In Amsterdam.
that I looked like really sort of disapproved. I was like, what you do? So I just want to make it clear that if you want to do that in your own personal time,
In
as long as it's
Amsterdam,
not on the
where it's
premises. I didn't scowl at you.
Scowled at him.
I didn't know it.
I think it's just my face.
You should have. It's a workplace.
That's so good.
We're doing
No,
all the drugs.
I didn't think you'd been in the disabled toilet, like sparking up or anything. If you want to do that, Maffew, be my guest. But just for the record, I don't care.
I don't think I will be. It took me bloody ages to recover since then, so no.
Fair.
I'm awake today, God.
Not the Discord. This was the Twitch chat. They did that to me as well this week. They told Owen I'd been slagging him off on the podcast.
Oh,
and he was like,
had been.
"Have you?" And I was like, "No." All I did was laugh at him for learning music chronologically, popular music. He started with the Beatles, then he went to the Kings, and he's going through it like
That's nice.
He's going through it like a
Yes.
Netflix series.
Right.
But like a Pokemon, he can only know 4 bands at one time.
There you go. There's the slag.
Yes, he did.
But then I was like,
I know,
he
love
was
Jack.
like,
He'll
but
always
then,
do
he,
this.
but then he went, I've not been doing it chronologically. I've now been listening to The Doors and Fleetwood Mac. I was like, you are doing it chronologically. But he knows the Arctic Monkeys as well, so he's jumping around. I've tried to get him.
I love that. Yeah, oh, there's the Arctic Monkeys.
I've tried to get him to listen to Oasis because
Nah, boo.
Oh, boo, says Joel the Oasis.
I'm not into Oasis.
Not even the first 2 albums?
Yeah, Pulp.
Pulp better than Blur.
Oh, okay.
Number
I'm with
3.
you there.
Yeah, Pulp.
It's
yeah.
your common people.
Yeah.
But you can't.
Like me.
I know that it's the Ruffians band and all that
Scouting.
jazz, but there's no.
Leave him to it.
Sometimes
More
you
sword
can't.
for
Sometimes
you.
you can't deny the power of Oasis.
Yeah,
you know?
they're good. They're just not for me.
Okay.
Owen's got great music taste.
Yeah, he really does.
That's because you
Oh,
taught
Owen's
him it.
great.
That's why you think that.
That's all I'm kinks, yeah.
Yeah. He doesn't. He knows 4 bands.
You do slag him off.
I don't.
I'm not slagging off. He knows 4 bands.
Oh dear. Anyway, there are good bands that he likes. They are good. Yeah, they are good.
Is there any bad bands he likes?
I don't think so actually.
No. What's your least favourite song he plays?
Owen,
Yeah.
he doesn't play music.
Oh, I forget you don't live with each other.
No, we don't live with each other
Damn it.
anymore.
I was trying to get you to slag him off again, but...
I wasn't
didn't go.
slagging.
Orange Cassidy is being checked in the trainer's room when Rocky Romero comes to see him. Rocky says if he beats Jay White tonight, he and Cassidy get a trios title shot with a partner of their choosing. And Rocky suggests teaming up with Ishii or Shibata, or maybe even Trent, if things can be smoothed out.
It's really funny.
Not exactly Mr. Current Affairs, are you, Turkish?
He's
Cassidy
working for like 20 different companies at once here. Give him a break.
Cassidy goes, nah, and says he'll pick a different option. Rocky Romero is really stupid. What? Yeah, and didn't Rocky Romero do a promo maybe a week or 2 weeks ago where he said something like, it was on Collision or Rampage or Dynamite or whatever, and just went, I'm trying to avoid that whole thing. I don't think I want to be involved in the best friends stuff.
Yeah, he did.
A few seconds later, hey, Orange Cassidy, hey, got a title shot.
The suggestion.
Good friend, Orange Cassidy.
Maybe we can even, if you and Trent work things out. It's been about an hour
What a muppet.
since he pal drove him on the steps. Pachiti's right. He's getting all his storylines mixed up because he's involved in too many things. Yeah.
It's chaos.
He was also adorable for thinking he was going to beat Jay White. Hey, if I try my best and I beat Jay White.
Yeah, that's what you just said. Sorry, I'm not winning anyway. Despite interference from Saraya, is that Saraya? Saraya Sunshine, yeah. Mariah May beats Harley Cameron. The heels attack after the bell, but Mariah is saved by Mina Shirakawa. Mina goes to kiss Mariah, but decides she wants champagne instead, and they have a drinky winky, apparently from the stash that's under Tony Schiavone's chair.
We learned last week that Shivani's blocked Maffew. Because I was making
Completely
a joke.
justified,
I was
I
like,
guess.
Maffew, you've got so many friends in AEW. You know, like the whole announce team. And he was like, no, Shivani's blocked me.
Why? Good
I don't
Botchamania.
know. Probably. I think someone showed him what it was, and he went, oh.
Has he got his own segment on there?
He does appear frequently, but in a nice way.
In a nice way.
I'm doing the Owen now, you're right. Yeah. I'm not doing myself any favours here.
fair.
Yeah, fair enough. Completely justified. I thought this was, it wasn't necessarily a good match. It's just good seeing how good Mariah May is.
She's so over. People really give a toss about her, don't they? I think they've got something quite special there. Yeah, I enjoyed it for what it was as well. I think Saraya is doing really good work at ringside. As long as she doesn't step up steps and go in there, I'm happy. Like, because her interactions with the fans, I think, really do like add a lot. I
You
think
can tell
her
she's
character-
from this side of the world where you have to like really get heat by people just going, you shut up.
Yeah, but she does it really, really well. So for what it was, I enjoyed this. It was not an all-time
The crowd,
match or anything.
crowd bites into it because
Yep.
the crowd begin with like, oh, here we go. But then you're like, yo, you're ugly. Whatever.
And
They're like, yeah, we're cheering.
Her timing's really good in that she manages to do it without taking anything away from the match. It's
Yeah.
really
She's
paced.
grown
and
up in wrestling, and she knows
Yeah.
that. Harley Cameron's weird. She's crazy. This match was all the weird lasses. Just so many weird.
All the weirdos.
They are cancelling.
No,
you. I hate that song.
But yeah.
It's her boyfriend. It was nice. He wrote a song for her to come out to.
Oh, is that a Ronnie Radke? Oh, that's a song. Sorry.
Singing about how he got cancelled. They are cancelling.
Good guy.
Parker's interviewed backstage, looking proper happy. Sorry, really sad. It's hard to tell. After losing to Okada, he's asked about the return of Phoenix and whether he'll perform Death Triangle. Before he can get 2 words out, the Bang Bang Gang interrupt. Jay White mocks Pac and says the Death Triangle is the Dead Triangle. He doesn't say that. Since he actually knows about winning titles, he's got 3 of them, maybe he'll go after Okada's Continental Classic now. Guns up.
Dry hair Pac. Just a different man.
Sad Pac.
Yeah.
Yeah, he looked sad.
It's really good. I love the tease here. Either Pac versus Switchblade or Death Triangle versus Bang Bangs. I just think it's going to be amazing.
Yeah.
I was excited at first, and then I thought, feels like Pac's after a brief little bit of a big match against another top star, back in the mid card. Get back down here.
Yeah.
I know there's lots of big storylines going on at the minute at the top of the card, and you can't have everyone at once. But Pac never gets the hit my elbow.
That was an adorable owl.
No, never gets the sustained run at the top, does he?
No.
No.
He's never going to go to with these
It's
lot.
weird because he's one of the best wrestlers in the world.
Of
He's
course,
been
we love
through
him.
it though, hasn't he?
Yeah,
Like,
he
he's-
has, yeah.
I think he's been unwell or whatever.
Yeah.
Oh, you mean like that? Oh, right,
Yeah, so it's a sort of Keith Lee thing, maybe a little bit.
Yeah.
That you want to see him move to that next level.
You know,
but-
there's very few wrestlers on TV. If I'm watching it, well, I go, Pac's there.
Probably just
Pac's.
one
The
wrestler.
way I
you'd
word
say.
that was really horrible. There's only one wrestler I'll point up and go, "Ooh, that's Pac." Yeah, it's him.
But I know what you mean. Oh my God, he's there.
So I couldn't have said that worse. Malachi Black gets a vignette where he talks allegorically about Adam Copeland. He says Copeland retired, became a family man like Guile, only to come back as a facade of his former self. Now the House of Black have to draw the evil out of Copeland again and bring him to the edge of death so he can live again.
Is he joining them? Is he joining these lads?
That's what he's hoping, Malachi Black.
Do you think he will? Or do you think he's too much of a bloody hero?
He's too much of a family man.
That's a facade. He's the radar super.
Well, let me talk allegorically to you.
Well, I think that's what Black was talking about, but obviously he was talking in riddles and it was very unclear. But happily,
that doesn't sound like Malachi
they
Black.
flashed up exactly what he was referring to. So the metaphor really didn't matter. Yeah.
Because of translations, bad man.
I'm a bit of a hypocrite for saying this because there are other people where they do these sort of convoluted promos and it's just like, oh, just say what you mean, right? But Malachi's delivery is so good that I just enjoy them. I can just sort of gawp at the screen and just, yeah.
I will see you there. I still can't do him. Can't do a Dutch
Like
one.
Yoshi.
Yeah, I guess so, yeah.
Yoshi, sorry.
Sounds like your House of Black.
Well, you know, I'm Alistair Black. Malachi now. That's my name. He's just got, he's got an odd tone, hasn't he? to his voice. I'd never ever say anything to his face. He's maybe the wrestler I'd be most scared of fighting. One of.
Is anybody you're not scared of fighting in wrestling? How many you can
God.
take?
No, surely not.
I'm thinking, who could he take?
We've
We've got someone building up. We can't just have Tom take on Jarrett at Wembley. You got to be on the pre-show as well.
Any wrestlers I could beat in a fight? I doubt it, you know.
Colt Cabana, give him the wrong trousers
Colt
again.
Cabana, he's surprisingly massive.
Give him those big socks that nearly wiped him out.
the travel socks.
Yeah.
The compression socks.
Yeah. We get a very pro-elite video package. The Bucks are sat in Gorilla and praise the video, saying we need more stuff like that. And less updates on Kenny Omega. Oh, you.
Oh, it was great.
Yeah.
Oh, it was really good. It was like a contemporary sort of NWO takeover thing without overshadowing the rest of the show.
Yeah.
I just thought it was really effective,
Yeah.
funny.
They were like young Adam Pacides from WCPW.
There you go.
They have ripped you off a little bit, haven't they?
Oh, everyone else.
Oh, completely, yeah. Steal from the best. Swerve Strickland heads to the ring and wants Revengi for the Patriarchy's attack last week. Christian Cage and the gang arrive. Christian talks about taking one of Swerve's dreadlocks last time and says he wants to take something from Strickland every week until he finally gets what he wants, the AEW World title. Christian threatens to take Swerve's gold teeth, but Swerve reminds him that he wasn't going to come alone tonight. The Mogul Embassy get in the ring. Oh, I'll see them in a while. That's nice. Swerve says he wants to beat Christian's ass, like Kendrick and Lamar did to Drake. That was a preference, sorry. Okay. Swerve wins the War of Words, but gets attacked from behind by his own stable. They beat him down and put him through the announce table in a nice T-bomb thing. Back to the curtain, the Bucks shake hands with Christian, who says it's been a great start to their working relationship. Okay. I like Swerve saying, well, Christian, you did do all that stuff to me last week, but to be honest, I would have done exactly the same. Which is like, okay, glad that Swerve's not going to be like stupid babyface version of himself. And then Christian gets that group of people that Swerve doesn't really hang out with, and they turn on him. But why did Brian Cage use the clean to Claudio last week if he's going to then beef with the world champ?
Oh, yeah.
Not very very productive, isn't it? It says the people in AEW go up and down in tears like on heart monitors. But I said this last week, I'm all right with Swerve beefing with Christian. That's nice because they both do good promos and they're both over. I think people have been very negative on the idea. I went, well, nah, it's all right.
They've got history as well.
Yeah, exactly. But them going, the Young Bucks are responsible for it. I'm like, no, can you not overshadow Swerve, please?
And I couldn't work out what the Bucks deal was. They were like, pleasure doing business with you. And the Bucks were like, that's all right, Christian, mate. But what did they do? Did they pay Mogul Embassy to turn on? Like, what did they do?
Yeah.
It felt like it was a very personal decision by Cage and them because they were bitter that Swerve had outgrown them and stuff. Cage grabbed him and went like, you thought you were running the show or something like that.
Yeah.
How are the Bucks involved?
Yeah, they're not on TV. This idea that they're overshadowing them, but in real life as well, they're overshadowing them.
They don't need to be in this storyline. I don't think. Yeah, it's good enough that they're doing their own thing with Omega and that.
Yeah.
That's fair enough.
You can understand why they do it because the Bucks have displayed that they've got some sort of booking power, and maybe they'll be booked more favorably under the Bucks.
That's
I
true.
guess.
That could work.
I was watching it and like Swerve with this sort of ragtag bunch of weirdos round him, thinking this is odd, isn't it? You're world champion there, hottest thing in the world, and he's surrounded, and then all of a sudden, like the attack happens. I thought it was well done, and it's just the right call, isn't it, to get Swerve away from the rest of them.
Last week we were saying, who could it be? Because last week Swerve went, I'm not coming alone, I'm warning you now. And we were like, it could be anyway. It was just his stable that already exists.
Well, it was he, yeah.
So he deserves it.
Who he sometimes remembers, sometimes doesn't.
Yeah,
So,
yeah.
it's like,
Serves
you
him
get-
right. I'm glad that Prince Nana's still presumably with him, although he wasn't there.
Nah.
He wasn't there.
I mean, what would he have done? He would have just got beat down again.
Ran away like that.
Willow Nightingale is interviewed backstage and says she's ready for Double or Nothing, but is Mercedes ready for her? While Mercedes was injured, Willow's career has gone from strength to strength. Mercedes may get all the headlines, but in a ring, Willow will be the winner. If only.
Oh, I really hope she does. She's such a good promo. She's so likable. I really hope she beats Mercedes. It's not going to happen. No
I'm
chance
with you.
at all. But she's just been excellent. She really has. And if she's like this transitional champion,
I think she is.
yeah, she is, isn't she?
That's why another reason I think Statlander's going to turn heel, to give her something to do after she loses the belt. But she could, if whatever they put her in, she'll make the most of it. It's just, will they use her prominently again? I hope so.
But it was night and day between this and Mercedes' promo later.
She's never been a
I know. That's the problem, isn't it? Like with Mercedes, she's come back.
Monet is interviewed backstage. She's excited. Yeah, right. She's already full of BS. To be so close to her return match, and she thrives in the spotlight. She's going to be promoting AEW at various Boston sporting events. That's great, more American stuff. And she'll be spending the rest of her time in the gym getting ready for Willow Nightingale. Willow took time from her career that she'll never get back. Now she's back with a vengeance because she's that bitch. And she's going to wipe that stupid smile off Willow's face because here in AEW, we wrestle, says the person who hasn't wrestled yet for AEW.
Well, I reckon she still was secretly injured. It's become apparent that she wasn't ready when they got her in.
Yeah. That's why we've done this weird delay. Like in 2 months' time, 2 pay-per-views time.
I think it's
it's not done her any favors. They're focused on the negatives.
I think it's unreasonable to expect Mercedes at this stage of her career to suddenly be a great promo because that's never been what she's been about. She's been about looking cool, doing good matches. She's a good wrestler. Yeah. But she's never been a promo person.
She's had great chemistry with people,
right?
Bailey specifically, but she doesn't know anybody.
Bianca Belair.
And she's by herself. She's by herself on AEW right now. And it's just they're doing a really good job of turning her heel. And
she's more of an if you're gonna have her cut a promo, she's so much more of a heel than she is a face because her whole face shtick is I'm a massive star and I'm brilliant, which is quite
a heel thing to say, isn't it? She could have really done with like Stokely or someone like that doing her talking really for her because you've accentuated her negatives in the build to this thing, and then people are going to be pissed off when she wins the belt. And really, there's probably more value in a business sense of having Sasha as a babyface for as long as you can keep her that way. I know she's a better heel and everything, but she's a big star and she can do all the sporting events, as you're saying. I think they've done it all wrong.
You can kind of be a heel and be like Roman Reigns did it. He was a representative of the company while being a heel. If they want to make her a big mainstream, like if they want to put her out there as a PR kind of person. But
he didn't do that much of it, though, did
he? Did he not?
I'm trying to think. I
can picture him on like talk shows.
He did appear on stuff, and it was like a toned down version.
For it? Did they make me think he was? Because the way they presented it. Fair enough. But
They would wheel Rollins out more so, wouldn't they?
on
For
Raw,
the
yeah,
PR stuff.
yeah. The Miz when he was champion, but that was a weird time.
Yeah.
They loved him as a PR guy because he wore a suit and was really
Yeah.
clean cut.
He's really good at it.
He's good at it.
So good at it.
Have you met the Miz?
No, I don't think so.
I've not met him either. I wonder if anyone met him at a junket or anything. Have you met Miz?
No.
Right then.
I tried.
There was one bit that I liked. Maybe not a delivery of it, but the content where she said, "Am I going to still be good enough after my injury?" And I thought, God, I hope so. So that's a bit of tension, I suppose.
Yeah.
Will she still be good?
Yeah.
I hope she is.
She'll do the Willy Wonka entrance where she'll be come out with a limp and then...
Yeah, with Trick William.
Yep. Jay White beats Rocky Romero. Oh, pinning him with one finger. Oh. The Bang Bang Gang beat Rocky down afterwards, but Pac arrives and the heels don't want none.
No, he's a hard man. Before in that backstage promo, Austin Gunn tries to mock Pac's accent and makes the classic American mistake. Goes, yeah, we bastard. In a Scottish accent.
Scottish.
Yeah.
Need to get you in there.
Yeah.
You could be the accent coach. You could coach him on all the voices.
Tony.
Jack Gunn.
Yeah. Oh, just for the Bang Bang Gang.
Yeah.
Just for when they mock people.
Yeah.
Can you do Satnam Singh?
No. Could try, but
All right.
feels a bit
Yeah,
questionable,
fair.
doesn't it? Yeah.
Yes, it does. Well done for not taking the boot.
Yep.
Yeah.
Off camera, no.
I just put Ron Seal, Honey Badger.
Ron Seal does what it says on the tin.
Yes. I imagine Jay White pinned him with one finger because they're friends, because they've been in New Japan together and stuff. I hope so, because otherwise that's proper not on. That's not nice. Yeah.
Tell me last time someone won with one finger. Ludwig Borger beat Tatanka with one finger.
Braun did it a few times, didn't he, when he was squashing people? I don't know if it was one finger or just one hand.
That was one hand, yeah. We get a Samoa Joe training montage. He says a warrior is driven by fear, the fear of meeting an unbeatable foe. But Joe isn't the warrior who fears. He is the one they fear in the first place.
I loved that.
Yeah.
Oh, because that's what my mind was going. I was like, is he going to compare himself to a brave warrior facing his fears? And then he went, no, I am the thing you should fear. Brilliant.
He's just always excellent.
so
He's
good.
always amazing.
Put the belt back on
We
him.
love you,
actually.
Samoa. What's that?
Put the belt back on
Yeah,
him.
put him on. Jericho and Big Bill win a quick tag match against Harlan Abbott and Mo Jabroni.
Oh, Maffew.
Jericho addresses the crowd, accidentally thinking he's in Calgary rather than Edmonton. They don't like each other, and crowd goes, "Oh, you."
They don't like each other. And I believe, I've read about this before after I'd read Brett's autobiography. And I was like, I wonder why those towns don't like each other. I think Calgary's really conservative and Edmonton's really liberal, but I don't know why. There's some sort of, it's a weird one. Because they're close together, but something about
They're
like
far apart.
all the nice train routes went to Calgary or something and Edmonton got cut off. It was quite interesting, but I can't remember it.
Edmonton get the Joe Lycett reruns.
Yeah, they do.
Jericho says that was a mistake, but we learn from our mistakes, which is what the learning tree does. He says he'd be on Dynamite for 2 hours straight if he could be. Ugh. Jericho thanks Shibata for their match last week, pointing out it got the highest rating on Cage. No, I thought you said the Big Bill's match got the highest rating on Cage match.
I thought you said but either way, it
Anyway,
it
Cage match
genuinely-
reference.
It made
Yay.
me genuinely laugh, and I felt guilty for enjoying the Jericho thing. It was really funny.
He thanks Hook too, who he hasn't seen since he hit him with a baseball bat. Schiavone gets in the ring and informs Jericho that Hook will be back next week on Dynamite. Jericho says that's nice. They can all celebrate together.
Damn it, he's done it
done it.
again.
Yeah, it
he's-
was
Well,
really
wait,
funny.
hold on. They're still in Canada, so Jericho still cheered while being disingenuous. I'll be interested to see how it's going to be. Forgot the word there. How it will go down. There we go.
Well, he wants the booze, doesn't he? That only
Yeah,
plays it.
he's getting cheers because it's bloody Canada land, isn't it? So
It'll work better,
It'll
maybe.
be better,
Yeah,
for sure. The fake laugh that he does, I thought was really funny.
done it again.
Yeah, I'm really pissed off about it as well.
This was very WCPW Adam Pacitti, actually.
Yeah,
Yeah, you paved the way for it.
it was John Laurinaitis that I was copying.
Oh, no.
No, not like that.
No, just the mention of his name. But you were better than Laurinaitis on it.
Oh, that's
he
very
was
kind.
very
Jericho's got back
one-nosed.
to doing that.
I like the
Yeah.
bit where you threw the shirt to the fans and it got caught in the roof.
That was just luck.
I know, amazing.
I know,
though.
yeah.
Brilliant.
Couldn't
It's
write
just
it.
talent. Stop it.
Yeah, I found it really, really entertaining, and it really pisses me off.
Yeah, same. I really liked it. I'm 1 week behind Ross, who got it last week, but now I'm like, oh, damn it, he's done it again.
Yep.
Don't know how he does it.
I'm still not going to buy a shirt,
No.
and I don't know if it's going to get Big Bill over. He's got a funny laugh,
don't
and it was
agree.
entertaining
Yeah.
for 2 minutes.
I'm not with you just yet, but
Okay.
we'll see.
The bit that I paid attention to, because Ross mentioned it last week, was the sting at the start of his music. I am the learning tree. Love that. Love the cage match rating. Love the uncharacteristic joy that he saw Schiavone with and welcomed him. Oh, Tony Schiavone, which is against everything Jericho stands for. Yeah. Good. Damn it. Bastard.
Adam Copeland beats Brody King in a bloody match to retain the TNT Championship. Brody attacks him afterwards, but Kyle O'Reilly makes the save.
Oh, these. I'm a bit hit and miss with these epic length Adam Copeland matches because every week he goes like nearly 20 minutes.
He's called Edge because his matches last forever. Talk amongst yourselves. Tons of blood, though.
Gooning. As the kids would say.
I put, hell yeah, give me all the blood while Moxie is smooth now, so he doesn't do that. And Edge managed to beat Brody King clean. No interference from House of Black.
But he
What?
really had to batter him to do it, I suppose. He had to do a lot. I'm sad that Brody lost. I imagine we'll get Ross's thoughts next week because he'll be devastated that Brody lost.
Yeah.
But if it was any way they were going to do it, I guess he had to really try hard to beat him. Which is fair enough.
I like the spear, the Foley spear that he did. I think he's been just having a brilliant run since he became TNT champion.
He has.
I think his in-ring work has been great. And I agree that maybe like these 20-minute matches, I'm not bored of them yet, but is it going to be rinse and repeat too much for what? I thought it was great. And I don't think it harmed his opponent at all.
He takes up a big chunk of the show, but I guess, yeah, you're right. The justification is that he's not squashing lads. He's putting them on his level, I suppose, even if he is beating them in the end.
Yeah, I agree. Adam Copeland thanks Kyle O'Reilly for his help. He wants a title match in his hometown of Vancouver. Copeland agrees, but still stares at his lovely belt. And backstage, he was so sweaty, and they had them so brightly lit, he looked like pure hot dog meat. Bless him. They need to head down to the ring for the main event. Okada has a note for Kenny Omega, sarcastically telling him to get well soon. Oh, that's nice of him. The Bucks say Tony Khan is the best boss they've ever worked for, but they wish he would have just gotten out of their way. They accept the Anarchy in the Arena challenge, doubting FTR will be able to find two partners willing to face the Elite. FTR interrupt and reveal they actually did manage to find two people, Eddie Kingston and Bryan Danielson.
First time we've seen him since Ospreay beat him.
That's right. The faces head the ring and attack despite the protests of Maffew Jackson. Referees try to break it up as the show ends. That was your main event.
Great end.
Yeah.
It was good.
Yeah.
Good reveal. I wasn't expecting Danielson at all.
Yeah. I think I guessed one of them would be Kingston. I was like, when they're like, who's mad enough? Who's got the balls to face? I said, well, Kingston definitely does. Oh, yeah, I wasn't expecting Danielson either. So that was cool.
It's good. Like I know it's not been that long since we've seen Danielson, but like even if he goes away for a month, that music hits and it's just like this massive return because it's Danielson. I thought it was really well done.
Yeah.
Plus it's Eddie Kingston. Yay.
Yeah.
The match will be stupid. I doubt Okada will have ever seen anything like it.
Yeah.
He's like, right, so when do we get in the ring?
about that? It's not really his wheelhouse, is it?
I'm sure he'll have fun. They're always fun, aren't they? The one at Wembley was a bit different because it's the first one I'd seen live and it was right over there and we were like, oh, Penda's wearing red now.
Oh, yeah, that was there. Penda's back and he's wearing red. You're like, has this been established before? Have I missed this?
But it's in Vegas, isn't it? So it'll be in it'll be in an arena, not an open air stadium.
Doesn't matter. We'll watch it on telly anyway.
No, but I think it just works better anyway.
Oh, not
in
going
a
to do a
smaller
live
arena.
podcast there? Oh,
Because they've got like, it's not like they're wrestling in a big massive stadium where there's like big distances between them. So it'll all be relatively contained.
Yeah.
And that's for the best. The Bucks will do something stupid. Well, Nick Jackson probably will.
Yeah.
So yeah, it'll be good.
Do you reckon that gets the main event?
Maybe. Because
Over Christian Swerve?
The EVPs will be like, we have to go number one.
Yeah.
and it's for the soul of the company, not just the belt.
Yeah. I think it will.
I don't mind either way. I think it's a fair enough main event, I guess. Yeah.
No, you mean it's when they do the annual thing and it's like, oh, guess we're building towards this thing we do every year.
Did they do one last year?
They did. Ibushi, remember?
Oh, that was Blood and Guts, wasn't it?
Is that the same as Anarchy in the Ring?
No, Blood and
oh,
Guts is
God,
War
Matthew,
Games.
wake up.
Yeah.
Yeah, Jesus. I'm getting the two mixed up.
They did it at All In. What am I talking about? Yeah. Okay, fair enough.
Well, I'm losing my energy, so
Feels-
let's move this. Let's end the segment now.
I was just going to say, it feels wrong without Moxley. He's always been involved and they've always played his music over and over.
He's smooth now.
Do you mean he's clean shaved? He's shaved his head?
Yeah, he just looks smooth now.
He just looks smooth.
He's round.
He looks really good.
Yeah, he looks good and round.
Okay. Maybe we should have ended the segment.
Let's have a rummage in our mailbags.
Mailbag. Hello, cult leaders.
Hello.
Though I've never met a pro wrestler, I have had a few moments of awkwardly being near them at various nerd conventions. I've occasionally gotten glimpses of the likes of Lita and CM Punk setting up for panels, but have not spoken to them. My dad tells me when I was younger, I almost ran into Roddy Piper at an early con. This year, I had my most surreal moment at C2E2, Chicago's Comics and Entertainment Expo. I was walking with friends who weren't wrestling fans when I saw a man in impressive Danhausen makeup. I thought about complimenting him on his cosplay, but didn't want to have to explain it to my friends. A couple of steps later, I saw a man who looked exactly like Ricky Starks. And after a brief moment of wondering if it was just a cosplay group, I realized that not only was it the real Ricky Starks, it's the real Danhausen too, with Julia Hart right next to them. I was flabbergasted, I love that word, but couldn't say anything because I knew my compatriots wouldn't understand. With that being said, my question is, when was a time when you saw someone famous, wrestler or otherwise, and psyched yourself out of talking to them? Also, as someone with social anxiety, I'm curious as to how you managed to interact with those larger-than-life figures at various events.
Just hid.
Keep up the great work. Up the Scorsese Length podcast. Apologies for my Scorsese Length email. Oh. Sportsman from the sports team, a.k.a. Irrelevant Kevin from Chicago, Illinois. P.S. I don't like deep dish, but pan pizza is pretty good. Oh, cool. P.P.S. I don't care about ketchup on hot dogs either. I think it's funny to pretend that I do. Good lad. Thank you very much for that lovely question, mate.
Yes.
Irrelevant Kevin.
It's a question that I don't know the answer to because I've wondered that myself in WCPW. Like, how did we just act normal around these big names?
Because we had massive egos back then and we thought we were bigger stars than Prince Amin.
I was starstruck around Amin.
Yeah.
No, but when we had like Cody Rhodes or Kurt Angle knocking about, and it was just, I think it was so surreal at first that then you weirdly quickly become used to it. That
They're
it's
just people, aren't they? Just big people.
Yeah.
But the promoter once said to me that he was surprised. He was like, "I'm surprised you're not like basically like a big mark around all the rest." I was like, "Yeah, I thought I'd be really starstruck, but you just for some reason become used to it very quickly." But in terms of a fleeting one-off incident like that, that would catch me more off guard. It's because we were going to work. I think I don't know.
Okay, yeah.
Weird though.
I've got a non-wrestling one. After I did the billboard thing, I went for, I think it was a job interview, but it was in a Soho House in London, which is like the media place, like exclusive. You need to be a member to hold a meeting there. And I met, oddly enough, it was an ex-producer of Robot Wars.
Oh.
I didn't impress him, and he didn't offer me a job in the end. But as I was signing in, I sort of scanned up the signing in book, and knowing that there might be celebrities there because it's like the place. And I scanned up and I saw this signature that I recognized and looked to the left, and it was indeed Fran Healy, the lead singer of Travis. And I'm a really big fan of Travis, and I have been for a long, long time. And I was like, oh man, Jesus. First of all, I was confused why, because I've got a few signed CDs and that. I was confused as to why he did his autograph and not his signature. There is a difference. Anyway, walk up the stairs and he's there. And this is back when Travis weren't quite so pathetic. I mean, they've always been pathetic. But, this is back when they had some degree of popularity. And like, he was my idol growing up, which is pathetic in itself. But I walked up the stairs and he's there, and I was like, any other place I'd have gone and just gone, hey, Ode to J. Smith isn't as bad an album as people make out. I'd have just chatted to him, right? But you can't do it. It's just it's not the done thing. And so I was having this chat with the Robot Wars guy, and I could just see him out the corner of my eye. And I remember him getting up and leaving, and my meeting was nowhere near finished. And I thought, he's gone now. He's in a black cab by now. He's done, and I'll never get to meet him. And I haven't met him.
Oh, have you still never met him?
No, I sent him a message on MySpace back in the day just to see if I get a reply. It was some stupid little thing. I said, I went to see your show at Brighton, Pavilion or whatever it was, and I stole the set list. I feel really bad. Just to see if I get a response. I didn't even have the set list. It wasn't true. I just wanted to see what would happen. And he wrote back something like, "Oh, you keep it, love." Fran. Which he seemed like a nice guy. But no, with wrestling, no, you're right. You do get sort of acclimatized to it very, very quickly.
I think if I met The Rock or Triple H, I did a conference call once where I was one of the people asking questions to Triple H. It was before they did all the press conferences all the time, and I felt a bit like, wow, that's Triple H. Like that was quite a big deal. But if I met one in person, like Cena or Rock or Triple H, I think I'd be like, Jesus Christ.
Yeah.
See, I'll be the opposite.
You're just too cool.
I haven't. No. It's not because I'm too cool. I figured a guy like Cena or Triple H or whatever, they've had millions of interactions with people, and they're not even remember me. Unless I do something really hard.
So you don't feel the pressure?
No, they're going to forget it.
Right.
As soon as they go around the corner, they're going to go, whatever,
Yeah,
I'm
true.
having for tea tonight.
That is true.
I hope it's turkey dinosaurs. But if I meet an independent star or whatever who's up and comer, I'm like, ooh, hello.
I don't know if I'm trying
Let
to
me
think if I've met.
give you some words of wisdom.
I'm trying to think if I've met any celebrities who aren't wrestlers, like any famous people who aren't wrestlers. Hunter from the original Gladiators when I was a child.
Oh, hell yeah.
He opened a shop in Jarrow. Don't remember it, but I've got a picture with him.
Which shop?
I think it was like a Yormore store or something, like a
Never heard of that.
supermarket, or like a Netto type thing.
yeah.
Or was it the bike shop? Maybe. Anyway, Olivier Bernard, former Newcastle fullback.
Oh, yeah.
He presented an award in uni, sports award,
nice.
and we won most improved team.
Oh, well done.
And I was the captain, so I went up and went, "Hello, Olivier Bernard." Nice guy.
Hello, Jack the Jobber.
No, I wasn't. I wasn't Jack Jobber.
That's a funny name. I'm going to write that one down.
I didn't bottle talking to them because I was scared, but because it would have been wildly inappropriate. About 8-9 years ago, me and my ex-girlfriend were both Sunderland fans, used to go to the Sunderland matches together. And we were walking around the stadium once before the match. And sometimes if a player's injured or like isn't part of the match day squad, you'll see them going in their suits, going in the official entrance that the fans don't go in. And nearly walked into former winger Adam Johnson.
Oh my God.
Now it was
That's a name I'm familiar with.
It was after he'd been accused.
Oh.
But while he was on bail, it was between him going to jail. It wasn't yet, he hadn't yet gone to jail. It was all still up in the air. And we both saw him and went like, oh. And then we walked past and we're like, any other player?
Wait, he was still kicking about?
Oh, we played him.
No
He
way.
scored against Newcastle in the derby.
Yeah,
Gross.
it's inspired a very famous chant.
What's the chant? Oh, maybe.
F for
So Joe
Adam
starts singing it.
Johnson.
I think- have you
You're
heard it?
going down
Yeah.
for Johnson. You're a P.
Oh, no. The Newcastle one was you.
That's
only-
really clever.
That was
isn't
good,
it?
yeah.
The Newcastle one, the Sunday one, I will just chant it. We'll cut up. And he goes, you only beat us with a pedo on the wing.
Yeah.
Pedo on the wing. Like,
So, yeah, we still played.
can't believe
still played
that.
him.
It's
It was
gross.
controversial. Yeah, it was bad times
it's quite
because she got sacked for it. Whichever exec made the call, Margaret Byrne, she was called, and because he'd assured the club that he was going to plead not guilty and everything. Had his hearing, pled guilty, and she got sacked. She would get out. Like, why have you done that? But we shouldn't have played him anyway while it was
No,
all
of
going on.
course
No,
oh, I
bad.
can't believe he was such an untrustworthy individual.
I know. Yeah, who would have thought?
It's the worst thing he's ever done.
Everyone thought he would get off lightly because he was a footballer and everything. He got like 6 years. It was like a landmark. Yeah, of course, yeah, but it was like a big deal.
It's not quite. How do you top Alan Johnson? Bloody, was that NERG?
I didn't say hello.
Was it NERG last year? The Northeast Retro Gaming, which might have his last ever event later on. But Billy Mitchell of Speedrunning Liar and Legend
Oh,
came
yes.
in person.
Careful what
King
you
of
say.
Kong.
Yeah, exactly. So he was there, and everyone knew because it was big news. Like Billy Mitchell and the cheating ref from Twin Galaxies was going to be there as well. And if you watch all the Carl Jobs videos, you know it. But but he was so nice to everybody. No one had the heart to go, you deceiving person. He was so, hey, how you doing? You having a good time? Oh, it's great to be here in England, blah blah. And you're like, bollocks, he's disarmed me. Because you wanted to, but then you wanted to go, well, hang on, I need to have I'll be like this with all the papers, you know, like to go, oh, well, you remember you did this and this date and everything, and you're like, oh, well, it's easy to do that on YouTube, but like, I'm not going to go up to him and go, you're a liar. And he says, no, I'm not. You're like, oh, yeah, you got me there, mate.
I thought he'd
So I
be
bottled it.
really aloof. Kill him with kindness, right? It's
He's
work.
there just going, yeah, you're all right, cool. Blah, blah, blah.
Did you have a chat with him then?
That's what kind of passed him, and he's a foot in front of me. I'm like, oh. And so everybody who recognized me or just said hello to me was just like, it's pretty Mitchell. And like, yeah. And so it's like, if you said anything, he goes, no.
You can't mistake him, can you? Like, he looks, yeah.
Honestly, the British, I don't want to make a fuss and be that one guy who goes, you're a liar, and have everyone go, oh, don't be a dick.
Yeah.
It was the worst trait of Englishness, because you just, we had this guy, and no one said anything, no one made a scene.
It was
All right,
weird.
enjoy your stay.
I watched that.
Liar.
I don't really know anything about it, but I watched the documentary, and the guy that I hated the most wasn't even the main villain. It wasn't even him. It was his little Weasley sidekick who gets everyone round the goodie when he's about to break the record. He's like, "Hey guys, come and put pressure on."
He wants to see a kill screen.
Is this King of Kong? I've not seen. I watched clips of it back in the day.
Yeah.
He's.
It's good.
I think I'd be quite starstruck by someone like that. And I'm not even like I don't know anything about gaming.
Yeah,
But I was
He's,
saying,
he's like a mythical being, isn't
I was
he?
about to go.
But especially-
Bundy. I don't know why. Sorry.
Al Bundy, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Because you thought Kong. King Kong.
That's not what I've done.
I reckon
It
that's
is.
Well
correct.
done, Joel.
Yeah.
You're
Joel
like a
with the hot
psycho, aren't
tag.
you? Wow, that was great.
Darren Browned twice.
Yeah, in one episode.
But yeah, so and how do we get used to it? Just how we're built, mate. Don't worry about it. It's not a contest.
No,
Brother
you
Kevin,
worry
do
your
it.
pretty little head.
Brother Kevin, you do you.
It was-
Be happy in life.
Yeah, and it was a very good question as well.
Yeah.
I liked it.
Greetings to the Gooners, Diddlers, and Nonces. Oh my. Well, we had bloody 3 of them in the last segment.
Adam Jones.
Long time listener, second time writer, hopefully first time on the podcast. My wife and I were recently celebrating our 1-year wedding anniversary.
Congratulations.
Yes,
We
congratulations.
had a small wedding at a courthouse, but our closest friends wanted to celebrate. They threw us a surprise wedding in our backyard the next day. I was reminiscing by looking at photos from the event and realized I was wearing my Cultaholic Ground Floor 2017 shirt. Wow.
Because it was a surprise. I didn't know it was right.
I didn't pay much attention to what I was wearing that day, but now every time I wear that that shirt, I think of one of my happiest memories. This brings me to my question. Has there ever been some merch from a band, wrestler, or some other creator that you wore on a special occasion that's permanently fixed in your memory? Love all you do. Ross, I'm sorry for your loss of Cum Tuesday. Maybe we need to have a video in memoriam. Up the cum, and Terry Spunk will live in forever. Former Green Bay Packers safety, Clinton Dix,
Oh, yes.
a.k.a. Rich from New Jersey.
Thank you.
Thank you, Rich. Is his name Clinton Dix?
There's a real American footballer called Clinton Dix.
Oh, cool.
He inspired, I think, the Key and Peele sketch where it's like
Oh, I know the one you mean, yeah.
Jackson, Flaxen, Waxen, X-Wing at Aliciousness.
Yeah. Thank you, Rich. From New Jersey.
Clinton Dix. I don't know if it's a nickname, maybe Is it a shortened? Anyway.
Any specific merch from a special memory?
I like that T-shirt, by the way, the ground floor one.
Yeah.
Thank you for being a patron, presumably.
Yeah,
Thank you, mate. Wow.
Cheers.
The one you got married.
Yes, but it's a bit of a niche thing.
He's obviously such a good champ. That was horrible, wasn't it? I'm sorry.
When was it? 2012 or so? I went to Secret Garden Party Festival.
The Secret Garden?
Party.
A party about the Secret Garden?
No, it's not.
We read that at school.
It was a festival in Cambridgeshire, and it's normally, I think, quite posh kids go.
Oh, yeah.
But my mate was, it was very fear and loathing. He blagged an art review comp ticket to get in and do an art review, and he spent the whole weekend doing ketamine. But I didn't.
Sounds like an art review.
But he had a +1, and I came along with him and actually watched music on my own because he was busy. Anyway, I wore one of the days of that. I wore a T-shirt. It's going to make me sound so sad. I used to be into battle rap when I was a student, right? Like the rap battles, but they call it battle rap. That's the industry term. And I wore my Don't Flop T-shirt because that was the big UK league at the time. Loads of similarities with wrestling, like big personas and manufactured feuds, but some of them are real. And I interviewed Shoddy Horror once for Design and Graps, who's now running a promotion because he's a huge wrestling fan and a big battle rapper. Anyway, I was wearing this T-shirt, which everything used to be the memes of like the stay calm and carry on. And it was spit bars and don't choke. And that's what it said on the T-shirt. And I thought, I'm going to look so cool walking around with this. And then some of the battle rappers were there and they spotted my T-shirt and were like, wait, it's you. And so that was why I remember that, because if I hadn't been wearing the T-shirt, it would never have happened. It was Mark Grist specifically, who was a teacher, and his gimmick was that he'd turn up in a suit and face these like little teenage and just destroy them with basically poetry.
Wait, they have like gimmicks?
Some of them.
That's cool.
Some of them are just real.
Right.
Yeah, it's like NXT.
Yeah. But like there's one who's just a scouse bloke who just says things like, I'm so gangster I once took a crap on a shark and stuff like that, and it's just a comedy one.
Okay.
Yeah.
He's called
That's really interesting.
He's called O'Shea. He's a wrestling fan as well.
Yeah, cool.
The only battle rapper I know is the American guy. Is it Blind Rage or Blind Fury?
Yeah.
His gimmick is he's blind.
Well, he really is blind.
Yeah.
It's not.
It's a
Good gimmick.
Some of them, I don't know if gimmick's the right word, but some of them have clear traits that are they emphasize it, or
Like
their,
personas
or their
rather
opponents
than-
will target things like there's an albino one. Can you say that word?
Yeah.
Albino, yeah.
Okay. And
So
people
it's not slurs, is it?
people used to really rinse him for that. A lot of battle rappers aged badly, like really badly. There was a lot of slurs being thrown around back then, but it was like 2010, and a lot of them have had to apologise since. So,
Have they? But that's the whole thing, isn't it? Isn't
I
that what
know,
they
but
do?
they would say like there was lots of like homophobia and.
Oh, right, okay.
But
I
anyway,
don't agree with that in the workplace.
no, not in the work. No.
Hey, it's like the impression of that guy.
But I used to do it when I was a stupid teenager, and then I met some of the blokes at the thing.
Lovely. That's a nice memory. What have you got?
I've got like I guess it's probably the opposite of this question, but I had this this belt that I really, really loved growing up, and I bought it. Do you remember the band Athlete?
Yes.
Did
Wires.
Wires was quite a
That's
big
it,
one.
yeah.
El Salvador, anyway.
Kind of Travis adjacent.
Yeah, wimpy indie white boy
yeah,
crap.
that's the exact word
Yeah.
I'd use, mate. Yeah.
So I went to see them at the Portsmouth Pavilion when I was a kid, and I got this, I thought it was the coolest thing. I was only like 13, 14 years old. It was this skate belt that said Athlete on the end of the strap, and you obviously wore it hanging down. So I had the word Athlete sort of dangling next to my willy. And one of the tough kids, because I wore it at school, wasn't meant to. One of the tough kids went up and just went, "You're not an athlete." And I never wore it again because he ruined it. I was so proud of that belt.
What a
And
mean laugh he did there.
Joe was that kid.
Yeah, he was.
And you
I
can't
thought I
go-
recognised you, Pachiti.
No, actually, it's an indie pop band.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, so sorry, it's the opposite of the question you asked. I don't really have any garments that are especially special to me. Garments? Why are they garments?
Garment?
Been up too long.
I've got a Pacini Club T-shirt that's special to me, and it's your merch. But it's because I was wearing it when Matt Hardy bit my ear and the fake blood went on the stained like the
that's
white
cool.
of the T-shirt. So I've kept that one.
Nice.
Yeah.
I don't have any anymore.
I've got rid of some.
I did all the painting in them. I don't know what I was
Yeah,
thinking.
fair.
The only stuff I've got the AJ Hazard gold trunks and the
Yeah.
boots, but apart from that, I don't have anything anymore.
I think I kept a Jack the Jobber one because Sam had designed it, and it felt cool to have my own T-shirt,
Which one was that?
like the Ramones rip-off.
Oh, that was cool. Yeah, it was good. Yeah. You've got lots of cool clothing. I'm expecting a big answer here.
Yeah. I've kind of got one, but it's a bit long, so I'm trying to do the abridged version.
No,
go on.
It's me as a kid. It was, I think I've told the story before, but like, it was the equivalent to the end of school. So it was a disco, right? But it wasn't a proper disco. So it was, what would they call them over here? Because I want to say the American terms. for
Box social.
Yeah, sure. It was the end of school box social. This is at Abbey Vale.
Levers.
Prom.
Yeah, prom, yeah. But
Well,
we
how
use a
old were
different
you?
term. Like 10, 11?
Oh, you're leaving primary school. It's like the
Yeah.
end of your.
Yeah.
So it's not getting secretly drunk. It's
Right.
spiking your hair and wearing the flame
yeah, wait,
shirt. Yeah.
Even back then, I was not drinking.
No.
Just to make that clear. But again, I told my mum about this, and she doesn't remember it. But I go, so you know what a prom is, right? You know what leave and do is, right? So yeah, all right. Why did you let me show up to this thing wearing blue jeans and a black Pokemon T-shirt that had Charizard, Bulbasaur, and Squirtle like that?
It's all right.
And as soon as I got out the car, my mum dropped me off, obviously, because it was a cool kid. I got there, and everyone's wearing like nice clothes.
Really?
And I'm like,
suits.
Not
Like
suits,
shirts.
but I mean,
Right.
yeah, telling others. But yeah, nice
the-
uniforms,
with
but cooler.
With the
basically.
flames coming up from the bottom of the shirt.
No, it's none of that. It's all prom, and the lasses wearing proper dresses.
Really?
And I'm like,
In year 6?
yeah.
I'd be surprised as well.
Yeah, but
I
I'm
don't
like,
blame Mrs.
oh,
Watching
no.
Mania.
And it's like 3 seconds after I got out, I could hear like the cool kids going,
Oh.
is he wearing a Pokemon shirt? And
Oh,
I went,
mate.
oh, and I realized, oh, I'm wrong. But it's a weird memory because I was like, sometimes one of these ones that comes back to haunt me. However, I do finally remember it because we're still 10 or 11-year-olds, so I'm nerdy / a bit cool. It's like that weird Venn diagram bit. We're right in the middle. Like, I'm not
Never
going to
been.
score the winning try or out like that, but, you know, I can win Mario Kart. So we're there talking with these other lads who are like the same level as me and all that, and I go, all right, well, people are dancing, and I don't have that thing where you like get worried about talking to people like Steve Austin or whatever, and also, so like, well, they're all dancing. So I went to a lass who was in my tier
Oh, yeah.
and went, do you want to dance? And she went, yeah. So I danced with her. And I'll just copy what she was doing, what else was doing. It wasn't that. It's just
Oh, it's
not
proper,
sophisticated.
like, bowling. Oh, wow.
Proper skirt that was touching the floor.
Is
it
this
was
still
like,
the same event where you're wearing the
Yeah.
Pokemon? Okay.
She was like, yeah, okay.
Balls
I'm
on
like,
this lad,
sweet.
turning up in his
So,
Pokemon.
But I went, and again, she's, I'm lower mid tier. I'm bloody AEW Elevation Dark at this school.
You're cool.
In terms of like the hot ones, and all that
Nah,
stuff.
you're
Look, this is
hot.
how it was as a kid. Don't stop it. I don't need your police sympathy. I was wearing a Pokemon gear. Shut up. No, you're cool, Maffew. I am now, but it's wear my Doom shirt.
The other kids were just
Nothing's
jealous.
changed, by the way. Anyway, but then I went back with this other lad I saw him the same tier as me. He's like white and nerdy, like the Weird Al song. And he started saying, I don't know, this is why memory that keeps coming in my head. He said, like, so you're dancing with so-and-so, who's obviously only a 6 out of 10 by comparison, again, with kids. And this other lad, who I didn't like, I thought he was a dick. He was like a sports lad who was probably stealing stuff and all that other stuff and doing, sniffing glue.
There's a
He was one of those
face turn incoming. There's a big baby face
he,
turn.
out of nowhere, goes, wait, at least he's dancing with a lass. Where's your lass, mate?
Go on.
Yeah, and I'm wearing a Pokemon shirt.
Maffew.
She had a proper gown. She had a rental
then-
skirt on,
and
and I
then-
danced with her. And this other nerd went, look at you dancing with a mid-tier
And
woman.
then-
And I'm like, and he's just, this guy who I didn't like him after that. I just went, where's your woman, mate?
And
Nice.
then don't you forget
Then I
about
had
me
a
came
panda-
on over the sound system.
Then I had a
Matthew went-
panda pop, and then went home.
and you clenched your gloved fist in the air.
And I never talked to her again.
Credits roll.
Yeah, so that's what my memory of that Pokemon shirt. No idea what happened to it, but I'll probably still fit in it.
I've got
Thank you for that.
tickets to. It was brilliant.
Good evening, my fellow gooning cultamaniacs.
Hello.
I have come to the 3 best minds in wrestling, oh dear, with a question that has troubled me for decades. Okay, in 07, Matt Hardy and MVP took part in various contests to prove who was better. This ended with a pizza eating contest at No Mercy, it did, in which MVP lost and Matt won, but was then sick on MVP, in brackets, the good old days. Now I have an issue with this result because MVP lost due to not eating the crusts, which makes me think, does MVP shoot not like crusts? Or is he an effective heel because he's let the babyface Matt win, thus giving him a huge pop? And that's my question.
That's a very good question.
Also, bonus question. What is your stance on pizza crusts? Or one of the alternatives to Maffew since he is lactose?
No, you can have the crust,
Yeah,
surely.
The
That's
crust
the
is
bit
the
that you
best
get.
bit for me. Regular podcast watcher and gooner, Scott.
Thank you, Scott.
Thank you, Scott.
Brilliant question.
Let's go. So is it good heel work?
I should point out that even though he's ill, Ross did pick the mailbag questions earlier in the week, and I'm so glad that made it in. Brilliant.
So, yeah.
What's the question, sorry?
MVP lost, do not eating crust. Does MVP shoot not like crust, or is he an effective heel?
Yeah, it's a good question. So, and what's our opinion on crusts as well? So I like crusts. I like this. I like the difference, the pleasing difference between.
You know what? You know who sells crusts? Italian restaurants.
Yes, I like the contrast between the toppings and the crust area. Sometimes if there's some sauce involved or some dipping, I enjoy a little, the crusts.
What dip do you have?
I only ever dip the crusts. I don't like messing with the cheese and the toppings.
Do you not?
Yeah, no.
Oh.
Usually some sort of hot sauce.
Well, how do you dip the crust then? Do you grab the food bit and...
Grab the food bit. What are you on about?
I gave up on that.
The
before it
crust.
came
You
out
grab
my
the
mouth.
crust
Yeah.
and you dip it in the pot.
I
What are you on about?
I wasn't being entirely serious when I said that. I also said it horribly as
Yeah,
well.
no, I grab the cheese and it all squelches and I go, ooh, I'm an idiot.
Slip on it.
That was what was happening
I
in
hold
my
it
head. Yes,
by
I
the
answered
point
that.
of the triangle.
I eat crust first, says Jack, who was apparently the stupidest man
It's
in the
too
world.
long to go in this way. I don't know what I'm doing. Oh, no. I like crusts is the answer. I like them. Keep them on. Eat them.
Yeah, I like crust as well. My favourite dip is Papa John's garlic butter.
Oh, it's weird, isn't
Oh,
it?
you like Papa
I
John's?
like it.
It's
yeah.
like, it's very distinct. I've never had anything like it.
It tastes like artery clogging, doesn't it?
I feel like I smell of it for about a week afterwards when I've had it. Yeah.
Comes out your pores. And the other question was something about a. Doesn't matter.
Do you
Go
remember
on.
the segment?
No, yeah, I remember
good.
the yeah.
I think that I've got an answer. I think MVP spiked the crusts, and that's why he deliberately didn't eat them, and that made Matt Hardy sick. And we just never realised,
He poisoned him.
like Kip Sabian
There
would.
we go.
Yeah,
Yes.
because he lost, but he was trying to kill him.
yeah, he's trying to kill him.
Wow, that's really
trying
dark.
to kill him in a pizza contest. The perfect crime.
And it warped Matt's mind so much that slowly he became broken.
right.
Yeah. No, I don't know.
And if we see a pizza, we go, oh!
What?
What's happened?
It's Matt's
there?
tone.
Matt, his old tone.
Oh,
Not
right.
his. That one.
Mailbag at cultaholic.com.
No, you haven't given your opinion on crusts, Maffew. You can eat them because you're lactose.
Yeah,
It's
do you
just
like
bread,
them?
isn't it?
Yeah, they're great.
Dip? No, I don't
Don't
clap.
call me that.
Dip?
Yeah, I do.
What?
Mayo.
Mayo?
There's
Garlic
some-
mayo?
you garlic mayo or mayo because it doesn't have milk in.
Fraser doesn't like
Some
mayo.
does. Some does. There's a shock in this. Only some mayo doesn't have milk in it, but some do.
Really?
So you have to buy
I thought
the
it was
more
just-
expensive mayo.
Oil and eggs.
Fraser didn't like mayo, and that surprised me because that seems like quite a childish food opinion from quite a lad with quite mature food taste. Fraser's always getting like nice stuff in for lunch and that, and he doesn't like mayo. He never gets a Tesco sandwich because he says, "Oh, they're all covered in mayo."
I only
That is
learnt-
true, though. They do overfill them
They
with mayo.
do, yeah.
I only learned recently that mayo is the basis of about 80-90% of sauces.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Like Chipotle mayo is mostly mayo. Oh. Do the clap. Do the clap.
Gunned. Wait a minute. Mailbag. You do clapping. Mailbag at cultaholic.com. Now you can clap. Wrist piss. Evening, lads. Recently, my wife and I have been finding amusement in doing an impression of L.A. Knight entering at Mania to his own version of Texas's 2001 banger, Inner Smile. Go on, take a second, and really imagine what he could have done with that. Yeah, 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 chorus.
How does it go?
Is that
I'm thinking
the
a secret
you
smile.
Make me feel.
Yeah. That's good. That
Does
is
work. Is that song? That is that song.
Yeah, I think so.
Very
I didn't realize that was
90s.
Texas, bloody hell.
It must be that one. It's got to be. Yeah.
Yeah. This gave me the idea of a concept for your Reese's Pieces.
And I think they knew that even then.
I'll give you a smattering of wrestlers, and you think of a piece of licensed music that you would like to hear them enter to at WrestleMania, with themselves performing the song.
Okay.
Oh, God. Bret Hart.
Do you think I'm sexy by Rod Stewart?
Something bittersweet symphony. The Verve.
You could sing that.
It's a
He's doing that.
He's doing a bit better, isn't it?
And he's got a leather jacket, like the bloke, like Richard Ashcroft in
Yeah.
the video.
I reckon he'd go simply the best, but he changed best to Bret.
There was an old Tina.
I'm simply the Bret.
Better than all.
I can hear him trying to sing that as well. I can hear like an AI Bret Hart. Someone's gonna make that now.
Keith Hart.
Tina was in concert on TV the other day, like from the 80s. What a pro. What a performer she was.
Oh, yeah.
Who was?
Tina. Big T. Tina Turner.
Big T.
No nap time for her. She was going for it the whole time.
Where's that come from?
Tina Turner nap time.
Oh, sorry. Right. No, where's Tina Turner come from?
She
Oh,
was-
simply
they
the
were just
best.
show-
Oh,
they were-
sorry. I'm brain
Yeah.
dead.
They were just showing
Moron.
her old concert on TV the
Right.
other day.
Yeah, she was good.
Oh, yeah.
Brock Lesnar.
He doesn't strike me as someone who would ever sing. I'd like him to just replicate his own theme tune with his voice.
Oh, I know. You can do Down with a Sickness. Because instead of doing that, you can just say his own name.
Yeah.
Nothing, sorry.
Is that what he had?
He's sort of a
himself?
farmer. Oh, he's old McDonald?
Yeah, that would work.
That's good, yeah.
Go on. Yeah,
Yeah.
I'll do.
Roman Reigns.
Something about being like really sexy, I think. Do you know, guys? Yeah. I think if he did.
I think I'm cute.
Not that one.
Oh, okay.
I'm Too Sexy by Right Said Fred.
Yeah, something like. Yeah, that's good.
I'm too
Too
sexy
sexy
to
for-
appear at the B show. Too sexy to appear at the PLE.
You could do that one. I'll choose. I've already done the Rod Stewart one. That one I'll do. I'm too Right Said Fred, yeah.
Dog days are over.
By Florence.
Because his dog days, not the big dog anymore.
Brilliant.
His dog days are over.
Brilliant.
By Florence.
Dog days are over now.
Clapping and everything.
That's Dog Days.
Yeah, what do you think? Dark days.
Dark
you think?
days.
No,
Dog
it's
days means dark days, though.
Is that what a dog day is?
Yeah, it's like bad times.
Like Dog Day Afternoon. It was not a good day.
Film, innit?
It's a good film.
Not seen it.
Cracking film. You need to watch it. Get it on.
Okay.
I've got no answer for Roman Reigns.
Okay.
Yeah, right said Fred. Oh, what's Deeply then?
That's not about being sexy, though, is it? That's just a right said
All
Fred
their
song.
songs about being sexy.
Yeah. They're like a tag team as well, aren't they? They could be like... They could be a proper... They could be a real new generation era tag team, right, said Fred.
Yeah, like early days Bashams or something.
Yeah,
aren't they?
yeah.
You can. The songs are so simple. You can almost put the dun bit over the top. Yeah. Okay, Triple H.
How many of these are there?
Too many.
Okay.
98 Kane.
Oh, God.
Cowboy.
No,
Cowboy.
the start, California Love, because he's got the voice box. California Love.
Oh, yeah. WrestleMania 2000.
Then he'd have
song.
to do like the whole rap and it wouldn't work. Yes, WrestleMania song.
Fitter, happier, more productive.
Radiohead.
Oh,
That works.
stronger, faster,
Oh, Daft Punk as well, yeah.
more racist. Eddie Guerrero.
I don't know, man.
Lying, cheating, stealing.
What his own song?
You can steal my sunshine. I'm just thinking of
Oh,
word
Len.
song. Yeah, Len.
Yeah.
I like Len.
I'll go. Oh,
That was amazing.
I'm really struggling,
I know,
man.
man. I'm gonna skip half of these. I'm sorry, just the funny
No,
ones.
Oh, come on, we're in
Come
this.
on, man. We're sweating to death here.
there's a song about lion. The lion song about lion.
The Lion King.
Yes. Circle-
It's Eddie Guerrero.
Circle of Life. Yeah.
Just before you move on, have you ever heard is it The Legend of Chavo Guerrero?
Yeah,
By the Mountain
Mountain
Goats.
Goats.
Oh yeah.
That's amazing.
Unbelievable song.
Chavo Senior.
It really
Yeah.
captures the essence of being a childhood wrestling fan.
Yeah.
Yeah. The video, you can't watch it anymore.
No, it's got Joey Ryan
Yeah,
in it.
got Joey Ryan in it.
I watched the video the other day, and Chavo Senior does a bloody moonsault from the top right at the end.
Does
but
he?
you can see that his head connects with. I think it's Joey Ryan that's
Yeah.
catching him, and he just bonks it, so it fades out early. But like, if you know enough about wrestling, you know that is not landing that move. Great song though.
The video reminds me of the Tough Enough thing where Triple H tells off the trainees for not selling his punches enough because the singer from the Mountain Goats takes a few punches from Joey Ryan and is bad at selling. And I think Triple H would have tagged him for real if you sell for me like that in the ring. Great song.
Yeah. Kevin Owens.
Les Champs-Élysées.
Oh.
Oh, Champs-Élysées. Lovely song.
Something else French. Je t'aime. Do 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 do.
Les Merciers, which they sung during the main event. I mentioned
Oh, they
that.
did sing Les Merciers.
That blew me away. I know I'm stretching this out long enough, but like, bloody hell, that hits me because I associate that with that one scene from Casablanca, which is one of those films where if I'm in the right mood, I can get a good cry going.
You've mentioned that scene before as an answer to a question. I think it was like, what's an awesome scene that makes you feel awesome or something like that? Yeah.
Well, it's that or anything from... Nah, I don't want to talk about Stock Crime.
Okay. It's a Wonderful Life.
Oh, you mother... Yeah. The worst thing I ever did was reveal that on Twitch, like a good few months, people would be like, oh, Maffew, you see that match last night? It was this great match. It's just like ending scene from It's a Wonderful Life.
It gets
Cry,
it, gets it every
Maffew.
time.
Cry on stream. Batista.
His own song.
No, I said the opposite. Something about not walking alone.
Okay. You'll never
I'll
walk
be
alone.
there for you.
I know more. I'm your mate, and I will stand by you. The other Right Said Fred song, that was it.
Oh, no, another.
Is that another one?
Yeah.
I only know
They're
the
in my
two.
head now.
So many
Right Said Head.
bangers. Right.
Right
Yeah.
said head was that.
Sheamus.
Sheamus.
Seamus.
She bangs. Ricky Martin.
Oh, like bang, yeah.
She, like Sheamus. Ooh.
Yeah. Or Bewitched, said of you.
There's a song, Ween, the Blarney Stone, that mentions. I know it's
Ween?
Drew, but they've got history. Yeah, I love Ween.
I was not expecting that.
There's a lyric in it that goes, "If I pull out me claymore, you're straight out of luck."
That's
he's got
Drew,
beat
though.
with a-
That's Drew.
No, I know, but he's got kicked in the face by Drew
He
before.
has been kicked, yeah.
And he's straight out of luck
And
because
he
he's
won
lost.
all that. Fair enough.
Or tell me Ma when I go home, the boys will leave the girls alone. It's a great song. That's a great school disco song, isn't it?
Yeah. Right up there with Hey Baby, the dance
DJ
song.
Otzi.
Yeah, DJ Otzi. Yeah, great.
Yeah, Sheamus. DJ Otzi.
Yeah.
Thank you for
Nice.
that. Finally, Stone Cold.
I was doing Ring of Fire. Ring of Fire by Johnny Cash.
Why Ring of Fire?
Don't know. I just accidentally sort of started whistling it, so it's popped into my head first.
So drinking. I Wish I Was Sober by Frightened Rabbit. Because he comes out and he's all like, I wish I was sober. And he's just.
I Hate My Cat.
He doesn't hate his cat.
By Right Said Fred.
What song did he actually sing? And it was charming. And Margaritaville.
By Jimmy Buffett.
I stayed away in Margaritaville.
That's one of the great segments.
Oh, Joe, you little
One of
rat.
those kids I hated as a kid, but love now as an adult.
That segment.
Yeah.
You didn't want
Especially
them to
because
get
it's cut out on the network.
Didn't want them to get along.
They cut it out.
Yeah, on the network, I guess, because of copyrights or whatever. Maybe, I don't know how that
right.
works
No.
exactly, but like,
Yeah, that makes
just
sense.
goes like,
More like
hey,
Warren
rock,
does it.
punch. It's very abrupt.
Right.
But what's the one he goes, till the dawn, where's that flower you had on?
What does he sing
Well-
to Vince? Jimmy Crackcorn.
Jimmy Crackcorn, I don't care.
Great times. I'm gonna call-
Who's that from? I like that one. That was fun.
That's probably enough. Yeah, it is. I missed half of them. Anyway, hope you picked this for a segment, so I haven't just totally wasted a bunch of time. All the best. Former Celtic FC, right back, pace merchant, Didier Agath. I'm not sure. I instinctively started showing you, but I knew you wouldn't know, because Ross knows everything about football.
I'm not bad.
Jack's all right, isn't he?
Didier Agath?
I don't know. Oh no, I don't know.
Damn it. Well, thank you anyway.
Oh, and he's not put his real
Magnificent question.
name. Unless it's really from Didier. Thank you, Didier.
It's the actual, well, how it's going to be if a proper footballer actually sends in a question.
Oh.
Yeah, it's a weird thing.
Danny
to think about,
Driver,
isn't it?
we know him. Plays for Jarrow FC.
That's right.
And they said, and he's friends with Sam. They're brothers.
He is technically friends with him.
I've never seen them hang out.
Ooh. Mailbag@cultaholic.com.
It's Cultaholics.
What a lovely little podcast. And just some time to shout out, Jack's already getting ready, our lovely, amazing, sexy producers, Reno2200.
He's from the future. Is he from the future?
Well done! Yay! He watches the product. And Noah Anderson.
Anderson.
Thank you very much, you amazing
Thank you,
people.
guys.
Really appreciate that. And the big question is this week, where should they do Backlash next year?
So we're working on the assumption that they're going to take it somewhere really fun and exciting with a great hot crowd
Yeah.
every year.
They've done it twice in a year. It's worked both times.
Yep.
Yeah. So, St. James's Park.
St James's Park,
Yeah,
Newcastle.
in April. We'll get 1 hour of solid rain.
You could choose
an
a-
hour of solid hut.
Choose a nicer,
Hot.
sort of better looking stadium than that lopsided piece of crap.
Like where, Jack?
Like the
That's
stadium
right,
was-
Darlington. You're right. I completely forgot. Appreciate
Does
that,
stadium
man.
like have a bigger capacity?
No,
than-
no.
Yeah, all right.
Just more symmetrical.
Right.
St James's Park's like that. It's weird. Because there's listed buildings around it and they can't expand in certain directions.
So it's basically terraforming like Tetsuo from the end of Akira.
Oh, yeah.
So, thank. Ha, nerd. Nerdy watches a Japanese cartoon.
Oh, yeah, terraforming. I think it needs to be somewhere they've not really been before, at least with a pay-per-view.
Yeah.
Somewhere with fans that'll have good bants
Yeah.
and aren't over-fed on wrestling, because the Americans
not
get all the
America then,
wrestling,
yeah.
And Canada. And Mexico probably out, although they would be hot for a show, a WWE show, I think.
Yeah, I mean, they speak English. They have been trying to expand into Mexico for years and years and years.
Yeah.
It's just one of those things they've never been able to get to. So it'd be nice to them if they did a big show with, obviously, hot lucha superstars at the
Yeah.
top. Once a year, maybe, yeah.
I think they're doing one in Germany already,
Yep.
which will probably be really good. I'll go... Oh, they've done Australia as well.
Yeah.
Big stadium shows.
New Zealand?
They could do New Zealand.
Oh. And that massive one in like 06.
Global warming? Warning. Global warning?
It was what?
2000.
2002, that's right. The
Two.
one that Hogan refused to
That
go
was
to.
New
even
Zealand,
though it was
wasn't
champ,
it?
because it was the day before his birthday. So he wanted more money, and they went, shut up, Hogan.
I think I'll go for Rome, Italy. Seems like whenever they do like the post WrestleMania European tour,
Yeah.
I'm sure that there's always stuff that comes out of Italy and the fans seem good on.
It was specific, like Vatican
Actually,
City.
maybe not Rome, because they always choose a slightly obscure city, don't they? Like Cardiff or Lyon.
Someone that's cheaper, yeah.
Okay, Milan, no. Turin. I don't know.
Very nice.
Napoli. There we go.
Napoli's good.
Napoli.
They used to do house shows at them. I'm going to go Butlins here.
Yeah.
Oh, now we're talking.
You can imagine
That's
Kevin
one for the
Owens
thumbnail as well.
walking round like doing all of his stuff. It doesn't have to be Kevin Owens. Like meeting the Tweenies and who else is popular? Bluey,
Dick
that
and
dog.
Dom.
Second week
Dick
in a row,
and
the
Dom's
Tweenies
there.
have been mentioned.
Can't
Is
wait,
it?
Yeah.
2 for 2.
It's just the difficulty of choosing which one. So Bogner's probably the cheapest.
I was going to say, yeah.
Then
How
there's
many are
mine.
there?
There's 3 functioning
three?
still. It's Bogner, Minehead, and what's the other one?
I can't remember. We always go to Bognor.
Bogner, Minehead.
I've never been.
Oh, it's
Is it better than Pontins? Which one's better?
Yeah, definitely better than Pontlands. Yeah. I can't remember the other one that's going to wind me up now. Joel, do your thing
Yeah,
while
you
I'm
do
chatting
your
away.
thing, Joel.
Skegness.
Skeggy, that's it.
Skaggy.
Ah, lovely.
We really brought the spirit of Butlins to the caravan park that year, though. That was really good.
That wasn't. Oh, sorry. Yeah.
the
We
work party.
Yeah. yeah.
Clash at the Caravan Park. That'd be
Ooh,
good,
Oh,
wouldn't it?
that's good.
They need to do that.
Yeah.
With us around.
Oh, no, they don't have
Absolutely.
caravans.
Who?
Chalets, isn't it? Butlins.
Oh, right.
Oh, yeah. Oh, sorry. Yeah. Yeah.
Butlin.
I was meant a Caravan Park in general.
Oh, okay.
I like that.
Redcar.
Red car.
Where's Redcar?
Near Middlesbrough. People call it Red Car, but... Red
Oh,
car.
you're right. I know Red Car.
Well,
I don't know how to do
I know of it. I've never
My
been.
butler drives one.
it's Red Car.
What's good about Red Car? Redcar.
It's the beach. Went there as a kid.
It's not very nice, I don't
No
think.
sophisticated. Vertical pier.
No
Kevin
offense
Owens
to
can jump
anyone
off.
from Borough.
Yeah.
How does a
Better.
vertical pier work? Like the Eiffel Tower?
Yes, it's exactly
Yeah,
like
actually,
that. Thank
what
you
does
for
that
bringing that
mean?
up.
What is a vertical? Actually, yeah, what is a vertical?
You know how a normal pier is horizontal?
Yeah.
Well, this is the other way.
What's the point? So,
nice.
so it's not a pier then? It's a tower? I'm going to have to...
It's the vertical pier at Redcar.
I'm picturing the thumbnail of this now. You're in for a nightmare
it's just gonna
tomorrow,
be full of
Joel. What are you going to put?
old beach postcards.
Oh, I think that wherever they go, Rhea Ripley should be involved. There you go.
Yeah,
CM Punk.
Really,
yeah,
having a
yeah,
good time. Yeah,
That
there
is
she
good.
is.
Stephanie McMahon from like 2003 tends to do quite well for us.
Oh, in the low cut. Yeah.
What?
The low cut top.
No.
Sorry, that red cut.
This doesn't say what you think.
That's bollocks, that. That's not a pier.
Looks like a slide. Is it
Yeah,
a
it
slide?
looks like a helter-skelter.
What do you do with that?
Well, you go up it, and then when you had your fun, you
That's
go
a
down.
building. That's not a pier.
Yeah, what's that got to do with a pier?
Well, yeah, it's not. That's bollocks.
Is there arcades?
He's found it. He's got it.
I, as a representative of Redcar, don't put it on screen. I, as a representative of Redcar, are presenting this.
Look at the
I
state
mean,
of that.
no, you made it look good. there.
Vertical
Now I
pier.
see- now I
Thank
see
you.
it.
The BBC News.
It's not a pier.
Sometimes they're right.
Is it a slide or is it stairs?
It's not a pier, is it?
No, it's not.
Vertical pier. You've
that's-
Googled vertical
You've
pier and
fallen for
stuff's
the
come up.
marketing. It's not a pier at all.
Does look good.
Does
Thank
it?
you. Look at that. Kevin Owens jumping off that.
Yeah, you
Yeah,
know
so-
what? Stick that on the thigh if you can cut that out. Nice.
Thank you.
PNG. I wish I hadn't chosen Napoli because
You
I
can
don't,
If you want
back
Redcar.
in,
I don't know if
We
there's
can
a,
both pick it if you want.
I just don't know if there's a good enough landmark for Napoli that we can put up. Diego Maradona, he used to play for
That's
them.
a proper pier.
Yeah, guys, look at that.
I assume that burnt down like the rest of them.
I was going to say, yeah, it's a
They
general
all
the
did,
history,
didn't
isn't
I've
it?
never known such like granddad energy from Joel. Just interrupt us. Now that.
That's a proper pier, that is. Get the haircut.
Where's
Why?
that? Oh, is that the old one?
Yeah, that's what it used to be.
Yeah.
Back in the good.
That was in 2010.
Turkey, their football matches are mad, so their fans will probably.
Oh, that'd be good. All the wrestlers come back with like new skulls, new like facial features and things.
What?
Turkey,
cheap.
capital of plastic surgery right now.
Hair transplants
Yeah.
and the like. Yes, teeth. White,
That's where
white
Roman
teeth.
went, isn't it?
Is it?
I assume
No, I
so.
imagine he's got the money to.
I think he's just
The
got a
turkey
really
teeth.
strong hairline. Him. Oh, for his
No.
teeth.
Oh, yeah, they
right,
do
yeah.
hair transplants as well, don't they?
Yeah, he was at a Austin Theory. I don't know. When he was in Evolve, his hair looked more receded than it does now, unless he's just grown into his head. I don't know.
It happens to some people.
Yeah, he's lost his baby head and he's got his adult head in. You know The Simpsons when Maggie loses her baby legs? That's a
Yeah.
good joke.
It's a good joke. Bloody love The Simpsons.
When it was,
Great.
yeah. What's your favourite Simpsons episode? That's another big question.
Dead Putting Society. I think
Really
we talked
good,
about this
really
2 weeks
good.
ago. Didn't we
Yeah.
talk about this 2 weeks
Don't care.
ago?
Really good shout.
No one's listening at this point.
Is that
Let's
when
just amuse
Bob Carter
ourselves.
play- or Rod,
Yeah,
one of the
I
fun-
just
yeah.
love mini golf. I think it's so fun.
It is great.
It's also got a moral to it about cheating.
Oh,
Yeah.
a place where there's mini golf. That'd be good for the wrestlers.
When The Simpsons had a
Got a
heart.
Barnard Castle.
Itchy and Scratchy Land for me, I think.
That's a good one.
Great
Proper good.
episode.
A lot of people say the Scorpio one.
Scorpio
You
1
only
is
move
great. You only move
twice.
twice.
Yeah.
Mine is Sideshow Bob's Last Gleaming. It is non-stop joke. Where he takes over the air base. He's got the bomb.
Oh, yeah, with his voice going high.
Yeah.
Massive helium.
Yeah.
I've seen that one, eh?
Cape Fear is a good one.
Cape Fear
Fear's great.
Is it just called Cape Fear? Yeah, it is.
Yeah, it's very blatant.
Joel?
But it's with an E on the end.
Cape Theory.
Yeah. I like Lisa the Vegetarian.
Okay.
That's very good.
That's good.
You don't win friends with salad.
Yeah.
Don't
All
win
that. It's
friends
got the
with
best
salad.
lines in.
The pig as it gets burst out of the thing.
We've covered a lot of good ones.
We certainly have.
Yeah.
Where do you think Backlash should go? Let us know in the comments. Or, alternatively, mailbag at cultaholic.com. Or if you'd like to vote in our prestigious Hall of Fame, you can. Patreon.com/cultaholic.
Ross is dead. Dead serious about voting in there.
Yeah, there's the closer. Jack, you're a wonderful human being. What have you got for us until
Thank you, mate. Cheers. Myself and Owen stream on Twitch every Wednesday, 6 p.m.
Close
UK
enough.
time, twitch.tv/Cultaholic. There is a Matches of the Month that I've recorded for April, but Tom's been like horrendously busy and then he had to take time off. So I don't know whenever Tom can get around to it, that'll be going out as well on the audio feed.
True story of Sting's world title win is
Yeah.
going up on the channel this weekend. That'll be Sunday.
I've got a couple of voiceovers that I'm going to record next week, but you said that's further down the line as
Yeah,
well. I won't reveal what they are then, but yeah, it's all the good stuff.
Tuesdays on Twitch. I couldn't do this week. I'm very, very busy. We're working. You know what? I can give this away now because it's going like. No, I'm not going to. It's a massive. It's another 101 point list, and it's going to be probably the most controversial thing we've done. And we made a documentary on Chris Benoit.
Oh, Jesus, I don't know what this is.
Well, what's what,
The best boobies in... No, I'm sorry, no.
101.
202 that.
Just 101.
Oh, some wrestlers not going to like
Why
that.
would it be an odd number? I don't know why I've done that.
Yeah, it's bit. I mean, think of the
What's
thing.
it like? What's a tease?
Bollocks to it. It's 101 greatest wrestlers ever.
Okay.
So it's not controversial. It's going to spark discussion, and we're going to be. You can't win when you're
They've
making
made
that,
this
can
list
you?
without my consultation.
Yeah,
I'm
well,
furious.
that's not true. You got sent a script. I forwarded you a script ages ago.
How long ago?
8 months.
Oh, you did. Yeah, I remember that. Yeah.
God,
It's
like-
ready to go. Oh,
Yeah,
oh.
well, it's all, Tubman's finishing it off now. I'm really excited
So
about
it
it
takes a
going
long
live.
time to get these amazing videos, though.
It's like 2 hours long, and it's
Wow,
a big,
okay,
beefy boy. And yeah, it did have to be put off for a little bit, but we're good to go now-ish, I think, maybe, hopefully. So that's next weekend. But,
Sweet.
yeah, looking forward to that going live.
Oh, it's
'Cause
gonna
I'm
cause
going to get
Gunther.
a lot of
It's
crap
going
for
to be
that.
upset, yeah.
Yeah, it's all engagement, isn't it? Who cares?
This is going to be very engaging. Well done, ye.
What you got?
Sword and all. I have been taking the last week or so, even 2 weeks, just been relaxing and trying to get
You're
my
not
energy
streaming?
back. I didn't stream on Sunday. I'll be streaming on Thursdays. Yeah, I was just dead tired. I think it's so every now and again, bloody long COVID comes and kicks me in the balls and runs off, and I have to just give myself a week to get up. Look at my computer and go, I don't want to do any editing.
It's horrible,
It's
isn't
been
it?
miserable. But now I'm much happier now, so sorry about that. But look, I'm human.
Before you go,
Oh,
I
you
got.
anything?
I want to hear your input on this. 'Cause I had somebody pop up last week saying that you watched the thing with me and Lorraine Kelly. Was it? Was it me and Lorraine Kelly?
It was amazing just seeing people in the chat going, this doesn't look real anymore to me. And I mean, people in the chat saying, after years of seeing Pacitti on here and other places, it's like, this seems like AI.
Yeah.
And it's so funny because it's at that point now where, it's so funny as well, because like, how long ago was this? And they go, send a text at the end to vote. And it shows like the Nokia 3310 is like what the phone looks like. And you're like, oh, okay.
You said she
But
was
it's-
lovely.
Yeah, really. She got the joke. Penny Smith was a twat.
I was like, yeah, we can
Right,
tell
right.
straight away. It's like, oh, one of them gets it, the other one clearly
Yeah.
doesn't. And yeah, she's like, hey, look, I better watch out because I look like that. You're like, you know, this is, oh, you're on the level. All right,
Yeah.
fair enough. Then
So
don't worry about
Lorraine
it.
got it, though.
Yeah.
When I did-
Yeah,
I-
she was speaking Carney with Pacitti.
The last thing she said was, "Well done for getting on the telly." Which I think-
Brilliant. Yeah,
does.
of course.
You know, like,
When I did the Richard and Judy thing, they sent me around Winchester with Robin Ince. You know Robin Ince? He's very
the
briefly
name.
on The Office. He's the
Yeah.
the applicant. You know when he gives the job.
Oh,
the one with Brent in the Polaroid where he goes takes the photo
The
of
one-
him.
The one who gets rejected because he wants the young girl.
Yes, yeah,
okay,
that's
yeah.
Robin Ince. And I was just taking the piss by that point, and they went, "Sorry, Adam, can you just take this a bit more seriously?" And I do it. Yeah.
God.
That's on Channel 5.
At least Lorraine had your back. on
Yeah,
that
she was
one.
a laugh. Shiny legs.
Oh, Limmy stood up for Lorraine recently. I saw. He talks about how he says a lot of Scottish celebrities, a lot of Glaswegians specifically, are cowards because when they get famous, they lose their accent. He's like, Peter Capaldi, lost it. Lorraine, she's a real one. Yeah, she kept her accent, yeah.
That's why Joe Lyston, he's the lad who's from Birmingham, right?
Who? Joe Lycett, yeah.
Yeah, but he refuses to speak like that.
Well, he's just posh, isn't he?
Yeah, that's why I didn't like watching him that much on Countdown.
I lost lots of
because
my
he's there like,
accent.
oh, I don't like that filthy accent or whatever. I'm like,
Oh. I lost a lot of mine through school and uni and YouTube and sad. Comes back when I talk to a Geordie. Ugh.
Well, I can see why Jack likes it. So it's been magnificent talking to you, but we do have to go at some point. So thank you very much for joining us. Thank you very much, Joel, for your hard
Thank you,
work.
Joel.
Thank
you,
very much
cheers.
for bloody Puppet Jack doing nothing as always. We'd like to thank you by pointing at the screen and saying something at the count of 3. What should we say?
I don't know it.
No, me neither, really.
I was going to say it's one word there.
Okay. I don't know.
Deeply, deeply.
I don't know that song.
Oh, okay.
Too sexy.
Yeah,
okay.
okay.
Count
Do
3.
the whole thing though. Can you get the lyrics? I'm too
Sexy for my shirt.
Too sexy for my shirt. So sexy it hurts. Too sexy for Milan. Too sexy for Milan. New York and Japan. I'm a model. You know what I mean as I do my little turn on the catwalk. On the catwalk.
Please stop.
On the catwalk.
Again, second hand.
Yeah.
I can't do this.
Deeply.